The following is a production of the University of North Alabama. From the University of North Alabama and Royal Lions production, it's time for UNA football.
Touchdown, North Alabama! Put the Lions on the board!
UNA football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Soul, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport.
High pass intercepted by North Alabama.
Now to get you ready for kickoff, it's time for the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
Week 4 of the 2025 football season finds us in Normal, Illinois with North Alabama football. Today, the Lions get a tough test against the number 4 ranked team in the nation in Illinois State. From Hancock Stadium, this is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. Hello, friends. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian Neese, and we're here inside of Hancock Stadium ready to bring you today's game, and we're kicking it off here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Brian, today we find ourselves in tough territory. The Missouri Valley Football Conference is regarded as the best conference in FCS football. Illinois State is ranked number 4 in the nation. North Alabama is just 3-29 in the road games the last 7 years. We got a tough nationally ranked team, a lot of eyes on this Illinois State program, but why not change that narrative this afternoon here in Normal, Illinois?
Absolutely right. You're here for a reason. Why not get it done? And you're right. This is a really tough Illinois State football team. They've got playmakers all over the field, offensively, defensively. They're solid in special teams, and you look at this team, it's hard to find weaknesses, but UNA is here, and they're excited to go today.
Last week, North Alabama opened up the 77th and final season as the ref mic is testing and working right now.
Kind of.
There we go. We hear you up here. Last week, UNA opened up the 77th and final season at Brawley by beating Northeastern State by a final score of 49-21. And Brian, after 2 tough road losses, it sure was nice to see this team get going at home.
It was, and they got going quickly and kind of kept the foot on the gas all the way through the first half, and maybe struggled a little bit in the second half. But it was nice to see this team came out with a lot of energy early in that game. And you're hoping what they got done and what they learned in that game, they carry up here to Normal, Illinois, and get it done on the road.
The offense scored on the first 8 drives of the game while racking up 500 yards of total offense behind 301 rushing yards to go with 199 passing yards. All of that came with Destin Wade making his first career start at North Alabama. And all things considering, Brian, first time starting quarterback at UNA, first time at home, back-to-back tough road games. I think you'll take those numbers all day.
Absolutely you will. Regardless of who the opponent is, those are good numbers right there. And North Alabama's trying to find something still offensively at the quarterback position, and maybe Destin Wade kind of secured that a little bit last weekend. We'll see what he brings to the table here today. But I think offensively, if North Alabama can find that rhythm with Destin Wade or whoever it may be at quarterback, that's kind of what's lacking offensively. The run game has obviously been there, but if you can find that missing link, so to speak, offensively, and it may be at quarterback, UNA's got a chance.
Just mentioned, currently 5th in the nation in running the football. And as quarterbacks settle in, as you just mentioned, that run game is going to help grind out some dubs.
And it has. It has. This running attack has been really, really good for UNA, and a lot of it has come from the quarterback position, to be honest with you. But Juice Allen has been really solid at running back. Jalen Daniels, we saw him with streaks of greatness last week at home, and it was so good to see him get back in the end zone last week. But this rushing attack for North Alabama is something that teams have to prepare for. It's not an attack that they got a lot of yards against an inferior opponent. That's not the case. They've rushed the football really well against every opponent this year. So North Alabama can get that and sustain that and then add the passing attack into it. It changes the dynamic of this offense altogether.
Destin Wade not only led UNA on 8 scoring drives, but he did not commit a turnover in that ball game. And you talk run game, you talk turnovers. Turnovers have plagued UNA the last 2 seasons. Taking care of the football was an emphasis coming into this year. So you talk run game plus ball control, taking care of the football, it equals success for UNA.
It really has. And, you're looking at the stats here, and interceptions. 1 on the year. That's from Ari Patu. That was the first game of the year, I believe. Destin Wade, as you mentioned, no interceptions. Running backs are hanging on to the football. Wide receivers are catching it. They're not making, not having many drops. And so the makeup of this offensive team is really good. I just think, you still trying to find that missing link, so to speak, and hopefully we find that today.
You look back at the last 2 years, the 7 wins, North Alabama has really dominated on the ground while not turning the football over. In the losses, averaging right at 134 rushing yards, while turning it over 45 total times in the 18 losses. So the ground attack, 250 in wins, 5 total turnovers. In the 18 losses, 45 total turnovers to 134 rushing on the ground. Jumping over to the defensive side of the football, yeah, they gave up some points, but 7 first-half points when the game was out of reach. The way this team is getting after the quarterback, 24th in the nation in sacks, the way they've played the run attack, Brian, this front 7 is going to have to be huge again today.
Yeah, DeMarcus Robinson at linebacker is kind of the leader of that defensive unit. He leads the team in tackles with 17, has 2 sacks this year. You throw in Jaheim Ingram, who is an obvious leader on this defense, and he's a playmaker all over the field. The back end, the secondary has kind of been a little shaky at times. They've got to be solid today. They've got to have a good day for UNA to be successful defensively. But the front 7 on this team, as you're talking about, really solid, very disciplined front 7. And I like their makeup on defense.
And special teams has been, well, special. Adam Watford, 10th in the nation in punting. Ian Vachon has the 3rd longest made field goal in all of Division I football, as well as a school record with that 55-yard bomb last week that I don't think anybody was ready for. And he went out and drilled it. Brian, talk about a pair of weapons.
Adam Watford is absolutely a weapon. I mean, anytime you've got a guy who can flip field position on you, you know, you're backed up at your 30, and then he busts out a big 55-yard punt and gets some roll on it, and now the other team's backed up on their end of the field. That's a game changer. It changes the flow of a game altogether, and he is that weapon for North Alabama in the punt team. And then you talked about Ian Vachon. When you've got a guy who you know is reliable, who you know if your drive stalls and you need a field goal late in the game or maybe the game's on the line, we saw that in some SEC games last week where you need a big kick and you know you've got that guy in Ian Vachon who you can rely on to hit that 50-yarder, hit that 45-yarder from an angle maybe that he doesn't like so much. You know you've got confidence there and you can rely on that type of kicker. That makes it a much better situation for you late in the game.
Well, it's setting up for a lovely afternoon of football here in Normal, Illinois. We arrived a little after 9 a.m. They have been tailgating all morning long. It's Parents' Weekend. Everywhere we go, we see people decked out in red. They're expecting a packed-out crowd. Here still to come on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we'll chat with Brent Dearman and both coordinators. Chase Glover will give us our game day weather. We'll go down to the sidelines with him. But when we come back, we'll talk about these Illinois State Redbirds and their nationally ranked program. This is UNA Football, and you're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
but what you could say is,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown.
Now back to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show.
11:11 Make-A-Wish Lion fans, this is the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show brought to you by Aurora Lions Productions. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian Neese. We'll check in soon with the third member of our crew, Chase Glover, down on the sidelines. In business, just like in football, you need the right playbook. Bank Independent's Treasury Solutions give you the tools to control cash flow, streamline payments, and keep your business in the game. Learn more at bibank.com. Let's meet today's opponent in the Illinois State Redbirds. Out of the Missouri Valley Football Conference, the Redbirds have been one of the premier FCS programs since Brock Spack arrived 17 seasons ago, and he's returned them to national prominence in the last 2 years. Overall, he's coached the program to 6 of the 9 FCS playoff appearances in program history, highlighted by an appearance in the 2014 FCS National Championship game, to go along with 2 Missouri Valley Football Conference championships back in 2014 and 2015. Last season, the Redbirds went 10-4 with a 6-2 record in MVFC play, while defeating SEMO, who we saw 2 weeks ago in the first round of the FCS playoffs, before falling to UC Davis in the second round the following week. Brian, this is one of the best FCS programs around, and as the mantra goes, to be the best, you got to beat the best.
And they certainly are one of the best, as evident by their number 4 ranking. And, Ben, they bring so much to the football field. We talked about UNA's offense and defense. Well, they are impressive on both sides of the football. Tommy Rittenhouse, their quarterback, completing almost 70% completion rate. They've got running backs that take care of the football. Their offensive line is experienced and huge. Their receivers are they don't have great size, but they are absolute burners when they get into the open field. And it's an impressive unit defensively. They get after the football. They'll chase you down from behind. They've got great speed in the back end and their secondary. They're just an impressive football team.
They're very talented, as you said. They return a lot of key players. We're going to jump into them next. But they played their first game of the year against Oklahoma, played a respectable game. But, Brian, when you take a deep dive against what they did against Illinois State and Morehead State, 2 FCS games, they have looked very much like a top 5 FCS team.
They definitely are. I mean, we're going to see one of the better teams here today. North Alabama's going to have to play a great football game to have a chance to win here today. But, man, you look at it all over the field. Their playmakers just make plays all the time. And their offensive schemes are so good to get the ball in their playmakers' hands in space. That's one of the things they do the best. They spread you out all over the field and get the football in the playmakers' hands with, maybe one man in front of them, and they have to make one move to get to the end zone. They specialize in that, and their offensive attack is something to behold.
Jumping over to the offensive side of the football, you mentioned Rittenhouse back at starting quarterback. Well, he's got their top receiver back, an all-conference guy, an all-conference running back, an all-conference backup running back. Brian, they might have the best skill guys in all of FCS football.
I don't know. You're a defensive coordinator, Brock Caraboa. If I'm him, man, I lose sleep this past week over how to defend these guys. We talked about how good they are at getting guys in space, and they do such a wonderful job of that. And they're fun to watch, honestly, unless, you're the opponent. Watching them on TV against somebody else is a lot of fun. But, man, they dial it up, and they're not afraid to go deep. They've got receivers, like we said, that talked about it. Not great size, but, man, they have the speed for sure.
Over on defense, they are great at forcing turnovers, and they also have one of the best FCS defenders in the nation in number 46, Ty Niekamp, son of the defensive coordinator. And, Brian, he's just an old-school football player.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's not afraid to take the lick and go after you. And hey, you look at this defense here, 8 sacks in the year, 20 TFLs, 5 interceptions in the back end and the secondary. This is just an old-school defense who they're not afraid to get after you. I've been watching them on film for 3 or 4 games now, and they bring blitzes from all over the field. middle, from each edge. Linebackers, they'll blitz safeties. Sometimes they don't have to blitz at all, and they can get pressure from their front four. But it's a really – I think maybe their defense is probably – if you compare the two offensively and defensively, their defense is really probably ahead of where their offense is. But they are so good on defense.
And that sets up the major storyline today. We've talked about UNA's rushing attack, 5th in FCS college football. And today we've got best on best because – Illinois State, they're 3rd in the nation in rush defense, so something's got to give.
And that's the front 7 that you're talking about right there. They are so good up front, so disciplined. You're not going to do a lot of things to fool these guys. I mean, they are so disciplined with play action, with reads. They stay home and they stay disciplined. It's hard to fool them and to trick them and to get them to chase something that's not happening. So UNA's got their hands full today with this defense.
Now, when you look back at last season's game, let's rewind here in our final bit of this segment. UNA played a really great game. It was perhaps Ari Patu's best game, but unfortunately it was his last game of the year. He broke his non-throwing hand on his gutsy touchdown run in the 4th quarter that pulled North Alabama within a score in that ball game. He came back into the game, had a chance to tie it on a 4th down play, overthrew Takari Kennebrew by just a step. We did not see him again until week 1 this year. But, Brian, last year inside of Brawley Stadium, Illinois State was emerging as kind of a top-tier FCS program. Now they're back at that level. So, year 2, it's going to be another great game. But last year's game was a lot of fun.
It was, and you can use that game as a confidence booster for your squad. Hey, look, we're going into their house this week. We hung with them last year toe-to-toe right until the very end. And then UNA uses that game last week that they played so well in at home. This is a confident football team. I know the record's not where UNA wants it. It's not where anybody wants it that's wearing purple. But, it's a confident team that's coming in. They know their abilities, and they're a good football team, and they just got to put it all together.
Coming up next here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, we jump into our coordinator conversations. Up first, we'll hear from defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. Then we'll check in with offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. This is North Alabama football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. UNA football coverage from Normal, Illinois rolls on. I'm Benjamin Ray, welcoming you back into the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. It's time to begin our coordinator conversations, and up first we welcome in North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. And Coach, the first home dub last week against Northeastern State. Your defense helped the offense race out to a big lead. You got to play a lot of dudes overall. Tell us about what you thought of the overall performance.
Yeah, it was a fun night. Obviously, getting the first win of the season, but getting the first win in Brawley Stadium on the last season here in the first game was huge. Not only for us as a program, but the guys that came before us. Pretty cool having three, really four guys, on our staff that were, part of the, UNA as players, and you could just see the smile on their faces, before the game, after the game, and what it means to them to be a North Alabama Lion. So to be able to do that for everybody was cool. Our guys, came out fast, raced out to a 31-0 lead. I think the challenge for us was, right before half, we gave up a long pass on a screen where I think our guys let off the gas a little bit, and that we let them know in the second half, going into halftime, that we wanted to continue to put the pedal down and continue to play football. And it was good to see guys get actual game reps. And there were some mistakes made, but they play hard and they play for each other. And as long as they do that, man, you keep coaching them. So I was excited to be able to see those guys get that game reps, and our guys, be able to, run the defense, make the calls, get coached, talk to each other. So all in all, it was a good night, and I was excited to be able to get the win for us.
Tay Martin, true freshman from Tallahassee, Alabama. Career night in his Brawley debut. He had a sack. He had an interception. It felt like he was all over the field, but a true freshman, defensive back, playing with the ones. Just how talented is this young man?
He's super, super talented. Coach Lockett and Coach Jackson do such a great job with him throughout the week, getting him ready. They do, he's always in the meetings, always getting extra film work. He doesn't really act like a freshman. And I think that's part of the reason why he's done, so well, is because he's walked in knowing that he can play right away. He has that swagger to him that, Coach Dearman always talks about. So he's a fun kid to coach. And the nickel position's such a unique position. It's one of the highest paid in the NFL because it's so unique. So I think Tay Martin has a huge, bright future at UNA, and I think he's, the sky's the limit for him. But I tell you what, he is fun to coach. He is very fun to coach, so I'm excited to see what he does this week.
Let's flip it over and talk about the Illinois State Redbirds, Coach, coming in with a 2-1 record. We saw them a season ago, and you look, the starting quarterback is back, top wide receiver option is back, top running back option is back as well. Does this offense look almost identical to last year's?
Yeah, it's almost blueprint copy identical last year. Coach Spack's been there for 17 years. Offensive coordinator's been there for, I think, 4 years now. Understands who he is, understands what his team is, plays to their strengths. They're going to, run the football, take some deep shots, quarterback run game a little bit, but they're going to, rely on their offensive line to win the game for them. And their receivers are gonna be big body guys who can, make the tough catch. And 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, they're gonna get 8 sometimes, and they're not gonna try to stretch the field all the time, but they're going to just try to bleed you out. And our guys have been focused in on understanding who these guys are as an offense, and I think that we're ready for the challenge. But the one thing I say is that they're extremely well coached. They're big and physical, and the offensive coordinator, Coach Spack, you can tell their thumbprints on it, and what they want to be and who they want to, what they want to do. So definitely excited for the challenge, and especially going up against Coach Spack and the offense. My wife and her family were former or Purdue people, so Coach Spack being the Purdue DC, they're excited for us to go against him as a family. So good.
It's a big matchup, Coach, and for this defense to help us get the road dub against a nationally ranked team, what's it going to take?
Number one, we got to stop the run. We got to be able to tackle in open space. We have to make the tough tackles against these running backs. We have to defend the quarterback when his legs get going, whether it be a scramble or quarterback zone read concept. And we have to be able to create create takeaways and get the ball back to our offense. And that's not necessarily taking an interception, a fumble, or getting a fumble or in that aspect. But I'm talking more on third down stops. getting those guys, not letting their offense get in transition. So being able to get off the field is going to be huge and get our offensive ball back.
Coach Caraboa, we can't wait for this one. As always, we appreciate the time and best of luck.
Thank you very much.
It's North Alabama defensive coordinator Brock Caraboa. We'll take another timeout. Coming up next, we'll talk some UNA offense with Morgan Cruz, offensive coordinator at UNA. You're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Ray back with you on the Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Bank Independent. Next up, we're excited to welcome in Morgan Cruz, North Alabama offensive coordinator, as the Lions are getting set for the ranked showdown against Illinois State, the number 4 ranked team in the nation. And Coach Cruz, 500 yards of total offense last week in the home opener against Northeastern State, 301 on the ground. I mean, how proud are you guys of the way this team performed at home underneath the lights inside of Brawley?
Well, first of all, it was great to be back in Brawley. We had a great environment, having different events going on with the reunions and just kind of capitalizing that final season at Brawley. But I thought our guys really showed up. I thought we executed to a point where we needed to continue to grow offensively. I was glad to see us be able to run the ball. Me that loves to run the ball, it was good to see that. It was good to see the number of guys that got touches on the ball to be able to put the ball in their hands as well as gain the positive yards out of it. I mean, we had some things, and we talked about it this weekend, that we need to clean up execution-wise, which you're going to continue to see throughout the season. I mean, at the end of the day, every game you're not going to be perfect in, but it was good to see our guys be able to, even when we had some lack of execution on some things, be able to battle back the next play and turn what could be just a routine run into some explosive runs for sure.
301 yards rushing. And when you take a deep dive on that, you had 2 different players starting at both tackle spots that normally have started, and you played 5 running backs throughout most of that ball game. I mean, how much is just a team-wide emphasis has there been on the run so far?
I mean, it's been an overall emphasis for sure. I think it's got to go back to kind of who we are as our identity. Our first pillar is toughness. And if you're going to be a tough team, you got to be able to run the ball. No matter what they do box-wise, no matter how they try to get extra run fitters in there, you got to be able to try to run the ball. And so I think that emphasis, and as well as just the fact of, you mentioned the different people that got in there from tackle side of it, the multiple people we use in the backfield. I think it just shows that we do a really good job as a team preparing for when your time comes. And I think our guys, whether they're a 2 or a 3 or a 2B, whatever it may be, they know that at the end of the day they're going to get an opportunity to step in the game, and they may get 5 plays, they may get 10 plays, but they're going to execute to the best of their ability. And so I want to give a hat off to our guys and their preparation for being able to step up and make those plays and be able to execute in the run game and capitalize on 300-plus yards rushing big time.
I don't know how much turnovers kind of hurt this team at times last season, and you look through the first 3 games, really just 1 offensive turnover through 3 games played. And how much of a point of emphasis has that been with this team this year about playing clean football?
Well, we know that it's hurt us, especially in the past couple of years. So it was a huge emphasis on us for us this spring, going into summer, and we continue to capitalize. I'm going to knock on some wood right here since we brought that up. But at the end of the day, it's hammered every play in practice, whether we're in a walkthrough, whether we're in just an individual drill. We hammer home to anybody that's going to touch that ball ball stays with us. The only people that get it is a referee after a play. So
feels like baseball no-hitter. I can cut that out if we need to. Let's jump over to Illinois State, Coach. I know they're phenomenal defense. We saw them last year, but what is the strength of this unit we're going to see today?
They're built and bred on stopping the run. I think if you look at some of their stats I was looking at, I think that they're averaging giving up 79 yards of rushing per game. So they're built and bred on that. That league that they play in, they got to go against 12, 21 personnel every time, every game. And so they're a physical bunch. They're going to get after you in the run game. They're going to try to limit the ability that you have to have explosive runs and make you put together 12 to 15 play drives to score. They want to try to play in a phone booth with you. They've got some guys back this year that were instrumental on them in our game against them last year. But then they've added some of the guys that were kind of backups that have kind of grown up and taken starter roles and added a couple of transfers to them. But, defensively, overall, I would definitely say it's a very sound defense. They're going to bring some pressures at times, but at the end of the day, what they're going to do is they're going to make sure that we have to execute each and every play.
Wrapping up our pregame chat with North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz, and Coach, to get the road dub, to pull off the upset against a nationally ranked team, what's this offense going to need to do?
We're going to have to be sound in every phase, run and pass. We're going to have to capitalize on opportunities. At the end of the day, when you go against a team that is a very competitive team, I was telling Coach Caraboa this last night, there's going to be highs and lows in the game. Offensively, we have to be able to be calm, cool, and collective, and we've got to be able to manage the ebb and flow of the game and capitalize on the opportunities when they come our way. And when we do that, we're going to stand in a heavyweight bout, and we're going to be standing up at the end of the bout, and they're going to be knocked down. So that's got to be what our keys to success for sure offensively.
As always, Coach Cruz, we appreciate the time and best of luck today.
Appreciate you, Ben.
It's North Alabama offensive coordinator Morgan Cruz. We'll take another timeout here on the Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Bank Independent. Coming up next, we'll get you some game day weather. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Move over Friday. We're making Thursday the best day of the week. Every Thursday, enjoy buy one, get one free boneless wings with takeout or delivery from B-Dubs. Ready to score double the sauce for half the price? Buy one, get one free of equal value free boneless wings on Thursday. Not valid with any other offers. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout available at participating locations for a limited time. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Valid only for orders placed through the Buffalo Wild Wings app or website.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Our pregame coverage of the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show continues now.
Make your next move a home field advantage with Bank Independent's mortgage lending team. Local expertise, local decisions. That's how we win together. Learn more at bibank.com, equal housing lender. Benjamin Ray and Brian Neese back with you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. We've got producer, director, graphics extraordinaire, Brandy G. Braden Paul Rogers in the house, back behind us on Tier 2. Nobody uses Tier 2 but us these days, it seems. Let's get you your starting lineups brought to you by North Alabama Online. And Brian, starting quarterback, Destin Wade.
Destin Wade, you look at him, he's got the size, 6'3", 230 pounds, out of Spring Hill, Tennessee. Fantastic playmaker. Ben, you see some numbers there from him on the screen. Last week, 11 of 15, 161 yards. He's a playmaker at quarterback, that guy that's not afraid to pull it down and run.
And his old high school lost last night, right?
They did. They lost to Lincoln County last night. Shout out to the Falcons. First win ever over Summit.
How about that? Your starting offensive linemen for North Alabama, starting at right tackle today. Once again, it's the Swiss Army knife. Gage Saints sliding out to tackle. Starting at left guard for the fourth straight game, Colin Wright from Muscle Shoals, Alabama, 6'3", 305. Your starting center, the transfer from Southern Miss, number 58, Drew Lawson, 6'2", 300 pounds from Madison, Alabama. Your starting right guard, the leader, Ryan Walker, the redshirt sophomore, 6'3", 285 from Thompson High School. And starting at right tackle today for the second consecutive game, we'll see Mr. Ray Quan Goldthwaite. Here's Brian East with North Alabama's Skill Guys.
When you look at it today, we'll not see Tanaka Scott. He is in street clothes down on the sidelines, but we will see Justin Pegues, a wide receiver, 5'10", 185 pounds out of Birmingham. Number 10, KJ Field, 6', 200-pound junior out of Huntsville. Running back for North Alabama, Juice Allen, number 6, 5'9", 200 pounds out of Freeport, New York. Those will be your skill players today for North Alabama. Don't forget Caleb Heatherly, the big tight end, 6'6", 260 out of Coleman.
Tanaka, a late scratch. We did not know that till pregame warm-ups when he's out there in street clothes. Notable absence. Let's jump over to the defensive side of the football, and Brian, jump into the defensive line for North Alabama.
For the Lions today, you'll see number 33, E.J. Colbert, 6', 240 pounds out of Cordova. Another defensive tackle will be number 44, Jaheim Ingram, the captain on defense, 6'1", 285 pounds out of Muscle Shoals. Big Ox, number 99, Caleb Brown, 6', 280 out of Clarksdale, Mississippi. And left defensive end, number 57, Fred Villey, 5'11", 240-pound sophomore.
Your starting linebackers for North Alabama, Jabari Hill, the senior, the transfer from FAU, the hard hitter. He starts at the will linebacker position. Starting at the mic, you get Seth Hampton, the social media YouTube star, the 5'11 junior from Thompson High School. Your starting defensive backs at the nickel, you've got Brian B.J. Dilworth, newcomer for North Alabama from Hollywood, Florida. Starting at one cornerback spot, you've got Devon Martin, the redshirt senior, 6'1", 175 pounds, the transfer from Murray State. Jermaine Ray Jr. from Memphis, Tennessee, his second year at North Alabama. He's a lockdown corner. He starts at the other side. Starting safeties, Cameron Jamar, the redshirt senior, 5'8", 190 pounds. And the newcomer, the strong safety, Lonnell Cunningham the second, 5'11", 200 pounds. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by North Alabama Online. Let's take one more timeout. When we come back, we'll get you your keys to this game, and we're going to fly down to the field. Chase from Murfreesboro. Chase Glover's down on the sidelines. We'll check in with Chase, get some pregame weather. And Brian, check out those wind turbines out there. Maybe that's what everybody's been talking about. We're about eye level with those here from Hancock Stadium. We'll be back for more here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Well, I think Fame and Muscle Shoals music is here because we're fiercely independent. And in the early days, it was hard because it was hard for banks to get their head around, we're going to give these hippies some money to go make music. We've been doing business with Bank Independent since the 70s, and to know that they've got our back, it means a lot, and it just kind of takes the stress off of doing business day to day. They've always been there, and it's always just been a phone call away.
Member FDIC.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
The Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Bank Independent. Now back for more pregame coverage.
In business, just like in football, you need the right playbook. Bank Independent's Treasury Solutions give you the tools to control cash flow, streamline payments, and keep your business in the game. Learn more at bibank.com. Welcome back into the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers up in the booth, down on the sidelines being swarmed by the Redbirds band, the Marching Birds we're going to call them today. I don't know their name. We've got Chase Glover. Chase has a couple things for us. First and foremost, Chase, we found out Tanaka Scott is a late scratch for this one. What can you tell us about one of UNA's top wide receiver options?
Yeah, Ben, Brian, thanks for having me. But also, Tanaka, I watched him walk out in street clothes. I talked with Director of Player Development, Ben Hamner. He mentioned he had a back issue. So I went to Tanaka himself, right from the horse's mouth, and he said a lower back injury that happened last week in the Northeastern State win. And it said it's been lingering, wasn't able to practice much this week, and is going to be out for today's game.
It's a notable absence for North Alabama, Brian. He's not just one of the best receivers. He's a big body.
He is, and North Alabama will miss him, no doubt, offensively. So it's always next man up when you got an injury. We'll see who steps up for North Alabama.
Chase, do we want to do game day weather, or is it like the baseball no-hitter and we don't want to talk about it?
Oh, I'm always about some weather, Ben. And I'll tell you right now, it is a crisp 77 with clouds overhanging. Now, the clouds did maybe come from a chance of rain and lightning, but that looks like it's going to be pushed to later this evening. So we should have a clear day. Clouds, again, overhanging, little sunlight, and it should be a crisp fall football Saturday.
Setting up for a beautiful day. And Chase, we've talked about it being Parents' Weekend here in Normal, Illinois, and it's been quite the atmosphere. Everywhere we've gone, it's been people decked out in red.
Yeah, there is a lot of Redbird pride around here. Was able to kind of scurry the roads last night. Everybody's wearing something Illinois State, something Redbirds on their chest, on their hat. And again, like you mentioned, it is family weekend. There is a ton of people here. We rolled in early this morning around like 9 after we had to search about 6 different parking lots for our parking spot, you know. And so we were able to see about 7 different tailgating spots, and every single one was filled to the brim, already cooking, already having a great time with their friends and family, of course, and now they're quickly loading into the stands, and it's going to be a fun family weekend for the Redbirds and hopefully for North Alabama Lions.
You know, I was with Chase last night for some of his outings, and he said scurrying. I didn't see a lot of scurrying last night from Chase. I mean, maybe I missed it, but just saying.
I just know we had that long car drive. I drove. I'm all-time driver. I enjoy it. You all got a late dinner at like 9 o'clock. I was asleep by 9:15 probably. And this morning at breakfast, all I heard from Chase, Drew, was, yeah, we did this, we did that, we did this. And I thought, when did you guys have time to do all of that stuff? Chase, y'all got to see Normal, Illinois last night and this morning.
Yeah, we got to travel down. There's Windy City Wieners. We didn't get any hot dogs from there, but it was a really cool sign we were able to see. We were able to see a lot of the nightlife, and we also got told by the SID for Illinois State about some different restaurants. So we kind of scoped that out. Maybe a post-game restaurant that we can maybe grab some food at. That was always the hope. Food is always on the mind for the sideline reporter.
You're wrong.
See, we've trained them well.
That's right.
They're always thinking about food.
The boys in the back.
The boys in the, because we are always collectively thinking about food. You know what else we're always thinking about, Brian? Keys to the game. Brought to you by Singing River Brewing Company. How does North Alabama pull off arguably the biggest road win in FCS history?
They got to be disciplined today defensively. This is a playmaking offense, and they get the football into their playmakers' hands. They do a lot of motions, use the screen really well. So North Alabama defensively has got to be disciplined, and then flip the side on the other side. North Alabama's got to be crisp offensively. Came out last week, scored early, and often need some more of that here today on the road.
Before we go to our final break, coming up next, we're going to hear from Brent Dearman. We left Florence yesterday about 45 minutes later than we intended to, and that's because we got to tour Bank Independent Stadium yesterday. Unfortunately, Brian didn't. We picked Brian up in Clarksville, Tennessee. We went really deep in enemy lines. But, Brian, touring BI Stadium yesterday, it was just so special getting to go all the way up to the top floor, see where our future broadcast booth's going to be. You can really see the stadium taking shape from up there. But then you turn around and you look back towards campus and you see Rice and Rivers. You see the Science Building. You see North Alabama's campus. And then I think about our 3 road games, Western Kentucky, SEMO, Illinois State today. What happened? Campus came to life on game days. I cannot wait for next season, that first game when campus is buzzing with the first ever on-campus football game.
I think, and I may be wrong about this, but I believe wholeheartedly that's going to change the whole dynamic of that campus on game days. And I believe that it's going to be exactly what you see here. It's going to be alive, and I'm so looking forward to it.
Because I'm not going to lie, I did not have fun, not 1 second of fun at Brawley Stadium last week.
No fun, sir.
Doing what we do, it is difficult doing what we do. I love Brawley, historic Brawley Stadium. It's not fun for us on home games. I actually look forward to road games. So I can't wait to have that home court, home field advantage, that college football feel inside of Bank Independent Stadium. It's going to be a very, very special venue. Well, the Illinois State Redbirds band is getting set to take the field, and before they do, let's jump to commercial break. Coming up next, our pregame chat with North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman. From Normal, Illinois, inside of Hancock Stadium, you're listening to UNA football as the Lions get set to take on the number 4 ranked Illinois State Redbirds. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Have you ever seen those halftime scholarships where you have to nail a 40-yard field goal? Yeah, this isn't that. I didn't have to write a long essay or audition or make a half-court shot. I just had to open a Bank Independent account, use my debit card, sign up for online banking, and have a positive balance. That's it. A 20% scholarship to UNA. When Bank Independent invests in students like me, they're investing in all of us and the future of our community. Bank Independent. We're invested in your future. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you could say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Right back with you here on the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show from Normal, Illinois, where North Alabama is getting set to take on the number 4 ranked team in the nation in Illinois State. Catching up pregame with North Alabama head coach Brent Dearman. And, Coach, first and foremost, how good did it feel to come home to Brawley Stadium last weekend and have a game where you really put it away in the first 2 quarters?
Felt good to sleep in my own bed on a Friday night. I know that. I thought our offensively to execute the first 8 drives of the game and finish drives with points, there were still things we've got to clean up, little small details. But anytime you get the ball in the end zone, that's a good feeling. Defensively, I thought we started out strong early. We allowed some big plays in that second half that we should not allow, but we knew that they were going to try to do some trick play-like things. We just got to have better eyes. But anytime you can get a win, home or away, it's always a great feeling. But to open up Brawley Stadium and this historic last season at Brawley was a great feeling.
Destin Wade made his first career start at North Alabama, Coach, and just how would you assess his go at it last Saturday?
I thought he'd come out early and had very anxious, very fast with his feet and his eyes. I thought he settled in more towards that second quarter, was able to be very accurate with his passes. So hopefully we've knocked that edge off of him a little bit, got that first start out of the way, and he can come out playing more like he did in that second quarter, more in the first half, and begin this game this week. But I was very pleased with him, how he operated the offense. He took care of the ball, led us in scoring drives every time he was in the game. So I think he was able to be more of a field manager, field general, and if we can continue playing like that, we're going to be have a good year.
How much will it continue to aid him as well, where you rushed for 301 yards, you're now 5th in the nation in running the football, but how much will that help him as he continues to settle in?
I think it's going to be big for him for us to be able to rely and lean on the run game, where we don't put so much pressure on him, especially early in the season, early in games. The more we can lean on the big guys up front, and maybe some simple dump-off passes, just helps him to have more and more confidence. That he doesn't have to go out there and do the whole thing. So it's a good feeling. This is going to be one of our biggest tests of the year this week against a very tough run defense in Illinois State.
Then you look on the defensive side of the football, Coach, and we talked about the defensive line being a strength, top 25 in team sacks, top 25 in tackles for loss in FCS college football. And defensively, that front 7 group, how strong have they been through 3 games?
I think pretty good. I think we've done a solid job of collapsing things in the run game. I think we've got to get better as a whole of collapsing the pocket against the pass. We had 4 sacks against SEMO. But this past game, I could really challenge those guys. There was times that their quarterback at NEO was able to sit back there for 3-4 seconds. So we've got to not get stuck on blocks. We're kind of rushing thick. We're trying to go through a guy instead of trying to get around him. So I think there's always room for improvement there. But I think we do a very, very good job of stopping the run. But this is probably going to be one of the top 2 run offenses that we play this year. This game this week's going to be about stopping the run and us getting our rushing game going. So it'll be a good test for us today.
Then special teams, you've got Adam Watford, 10th in the nation in punting. You've got Ian Fashawn, the 3rd longest field goal in all of Division I football this season. How much of a strength has that continued to be?
I thought Adam had his best game of the season this past week. Punted the ball where he needs to, had great hang time on it, is getting good op time. The week before, he was all over the place. Even though his punt yardage, the ball bounced a couple times, but he didn't hit it very well. He wasn't hitting the spots. Ian was the flip side of that. Ian was not hitting his kickoffs very well, was putting it in a bad spot, leaving it in the middle of the field. So his highlight of his day was the 55-yarder. But we've challenged him that he's got to be consistent with his kickoffs. You know, we can't go 4 of 6 on extra points. We got to be more consistent there. So they've been a bright spot, but there's been some coaching moments with both of those guys early in the year.
Let's flip it over and talk about today's opponent, Illinois State. Ranked number 4 in the coaches poll, 6th in the media poll out of the Missouri Valley Football Conference. And coach, through 3 games, what kind of team have you seen on game film?
I mean, they're the number 4 team in the country for a reason. I think they're solid on defense. They run to the ball. They're coached very well. You're going to see more pressures if I'm trying to highlight and see what the fan base needs to be looking for today. They're going to blitz us a lot. They're a blitz-heavy team. We've got to be able to handle the pressures. We've got to be able to run the football and take pressure off our quarterback. And then when we get the passes, we got to be able to connect. Defensively, they're going to try to run the ball. Their head coach is a defensive-minded guy. They're a sound football team that they try to make you make the mistakes. We've got to hold on to the football. We've got to win the turnover battle, and we got to stop the run on defense. So going to be a great challenge for us today against a very, very good opponent. But we've played in big games like this before and won them at home. Now we've got to show that we can win these games on the road.
Big opportunity today, Coach. As always, we appreciate the time. Best of luck.
Roar Lions.
It's North Alabama head football coach Brent Dearman. We'll take another timeout. When we come back, Brian East will rejoin me, and we'll kick off this ball game. You're listening to the Bank Independent Countdown to Kickoff show on Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. Another exciting year of UNA Athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Bank Independent. Now it's time for kickoff. This is UNA Football, a Roar Lions production. UNA Football starts now.
Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, Chase Glover, Mike Ezekiel, Drew Barton, Tavis Farlow, your North Alabama Road Media crew up here in Normal, Illinois, where Brian Neese, can we just say, everybody up here, it's been Southern hospitality in Illinois State here in Normal, Illinois.
Yeah, I thought that, like, once you pass, like, the Kentucky line, that, you know, the attitudes change, you know. Not the case. Everybody's been great up here. They've been very welcoming, very gracious, and you know, I would like for them to be a little more gracious as we get on into this game a little bit. Maybe help us out with a turnover or two, and maybe extend that hospitality a little bit more. That'd be nice.
All right, let's talk about Illinois State just a little bit more. Tommy Rittenhouse, Brian. One of our UNA coaches said he kind of reminds me of Noah Walters from a few seasons ago. Undersized, not the fastest, not the greatest arm, but he's a great quarterback and he plays with a lot of heart.
They task him with being the game manager. They don't expect him to win the game on his own. They expect him to manage the game. Benny's got playmakers all over the field at running back, receivers. He's got a really special tight end as well. His offensive line's huge. So they just ask him to manage the game. Just go out and be a good quarterback. You don't have to come out and be great and make all these dazzling plays and throws and everything. And he does it well. He goes out and he manages that game. And we saw him last year do exactly that down in Brawley last year. And so they're blessed to have him at quarterback for sure.
And he's got some phenomenal running backs. Your third-string running back, really the backup, Mason King, was an all-conference guy. He was the MVFC Newcomer of the Year 2 years ago. Got hurt against Iowa, really trying to get himself back. We don't know how much we'll see of him today, but Winker's right. Already 230 yards rushing in 3 games. Honorable mention last year after rushing for 1,123 yards. 153 of that coming against North Alabama. And, Brian, he's just a pure power back.
He sure is. I mean, you look at his numbers, 36 rushing attempts this year, 230 yards, averaging nearly 6.5 yards every time he gets the football in his hands, 3 rushing touchdowns on the year. And he's good, don't get me wrong, but I'm super impressed with that offensive line that he has in front of him. They just paved the way. They get a great push up front, and that's what's really been the catalyst to his success.
Here come the Illinois State Redbirds running down a red carpet through the end zone to our right. The band has made an L, and they'll run across midfield. Hang a hard left around the trumpets. Watch out. Can't take that turn too tight.
Hard to get lost with that route there, isn't it? They lined it up pretty good.
Can't put trombones on the end right there. Defensively, Brian, they're great at forcing turnovers, stopping the run. And again, the one name you really got to know, it's Ty Niekamp.
Yeah, he's a playmaker, one of those ball-hawking guys who just finds the football, and when he gets there, he's in a bad mood when he arrives and lays big hits. And they're a special defense. I mean, the playmakers all over the field there as well, and they're so disciplined. Secondary is so good. Not a lot of size there, but they make plays. And yeah, I'm just impressed with really, I mean, the makeup of this team. They're ranked number 4 for a reason.
The band's leaving the field, and we're getting set for the opening coin toss. Ari Patu, Juice Allen, Jaheim Ingram, Seth Hampton for North Alabama, Tommy Rittenhouse. There's Ty Niekamp. Daniel Sobkowitz, an all-conference wide receiver. Those are the captains for Illinois State. Chase Glover will be going out for the opening toss of the coin for us. And then we'll kick off this ball game. We're not going to hit the 12:02 mark. That's okay.
Tell you what, a beautiful area here. It's wind. You're talking about the wind turbines off to the right. Reportedly, we saw a lot of those coming in. Couldn't tell because it was dark, but it's a beautiful area up here. Campus looks great. Campus is hopping, tailgates everywhere. As you mentioned, family weekend, and it's a good scene.
All right, Chase Glover is standing by for the opening toss of the coin. Let's go down to Chase.
Heads, tails.
As the visiting team, you get to call it. What are you calling?
Tails.
Tails. You call tails. Tails it is.
Move the ball.
You want the ball? Yes, sir. Which way do you want to kick? Okay, line up over there. North Alabama won the toss. Elected to receive.
Then Brian, North Alabama will receive, and Illinois State will kick towards the scoreboard if you're looking at it. There you go, guys.
Let's play some football. Brian, what do I always tell you? Tails never fails.
Tails never fails. And I don't know if they know this, but Chase Glover really should have been the one to flip that coin. He is an expert coin flipper. We found that out yesterday. But I do know this. North Alabama wants that football, Ben. They want to get that rushing attack going early.
And North Alabama's had success to start games. Western Kentucky, a field goal to start the game on the opening drive. SEMO drove down the field, had it stall in the goal line, kicked a field goal, missed it actually. Last week scored a touchdown. scored on the first 8 drives of the game. So really, Brian, you're talking about an offense that has had a chance to score on the opening drive of all 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want. Get your team out there, get them on the field, get points early, and get Illinois State playing from behind early in this game. North Alabama's going to try to come out and establish their dominance with the rushing game, and we'll see what happens with that.
Here we go. Let's play football in Normal, Illinois. The number 4 ranked Illinois State Redbirds, donning their white helmets with red jerseys, tops and bottoms, big white block numbers, the cardinal on the side of their helmets. North Alabama, purple helmets with the Florence State F on the sides. White jerseys with purple pants. I was looking at the red logo at midfield. That is a cardinal head. We're on the home sidelines, elevated high here in this press box. Here we go. The opening kick is off from Hayden Funch, and we're playing football here in Normal, Illinois. 5 yards deep. It bounces off of the R, and here comes North Alabama for the first time today. And Brian, Destin Wade, can he continue his success of leading North Alabama on scoring drives? He did it 8 times last week.
And that's what North Alabama is going to task him with here today. It's kind of the same thing that they do with Rittenhouse. Just manage this game, manage the quarterback position, get the football in your playmakers' hands. You've got a dominant running attack behind you. Destin Wade can pull it down and be part of that rushing attack when he needs to. So looking forward to see what North Alabama dials up here early.
Noah Gregg makes his first career start. He's split out to the right with KJ Fields. Here comes the opening play of the ball game. The Lions huddle. Wade breaks the huddle. Juice to his right hip. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line, working right to left. A triple throwback. Here's the reverse. KJ Fields dances around behind the line of scrimmage. He won't make it back to the line of scrimmage. Mason Kaplan's the first Redbird there, and that's a loss of 2 on what might be the first trick play of the year run by North Alabama.
Christian Lorenzo, their big defensive lineman out of DeKalb, Illinois, did a great job there.
Wade alone this time, design run, takes up, cuts back behind a block at the 30, zigs up the left seam. That's where he stopped, right at the 30-yard line. So he gets the lost yardage back, picks up about 4 or 5 yards to set up a 2nd and 5 right here.
UNA 36% on 3rd downs this year.
Trick formation, 2 linemen where they should be. Everybody else split to the left in front of J.D. Daniels. Wade claps for the football once, twice, motions Pegues in front of him, flits forward to Pegues, tries to stretch it out wide, sprints towards the numbers 30, towards the UNA sideline, cuts it up, and he's driven out of bounds by Ty Niekamp, shy of the first down marker. They give him up to the 32-yard line. 4th and 3, and here comes the punt unit.
Well, you mentioned Ty Niekamp, and what a great job he did of stringing that play out, taking it over to the sideline, making the boundary, become an extra defender. Did a great job. North Alabama not executing well on that play.
Here comes Adam Watford, 10th in FCS college football, averaging 45.3 yards per punt. From the right hash, he's set to get this one away. He gets off a right-footed kick, and it is a beauty. Return man signals for the fair catch right at the 21-yard line. And that's where Illinois State has the football for the first time. That was Eddie Casper. And Brian starts with the quarterback, Tommy Rittenhouse, and the running back, Winkers Wright.
Rittenhouse, 5'11", 195 pounds, his 4th season. You look at him, and not a huge guy, as you mentioned, but a guy that really manages this offense well. He can pull it down and run if he has to, but he's got playmakers around him that he's going to get the football to. Their running backs have been dynamic this year in pretty much every game this season.
13:26 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Here is Illinois State's first drive of the game. 1st and 10 from their own 21, working left to right. Wittenhouse out of the pistol. First play, feeds right, tries the left side. He's got nowhere to go. Fred Veely's back there. There's Jaheim Ingram, Seth Hampton as well, and there's that front 7 with a big push. That's a tackle for loss of 1 yard from the Purple Swarm defense to open up.
Yes, sir. Definition of the Purple Swarm right there. North Alabama nose to the football.
UNA has forced opening drive punts on all 3 games this season. Here's 2nd and 11. Rittenhouse from the shotgun formation, claps for the football to the air first time, rolls near side, comes near side, completes a pass to Casper for a first down across the 30, up to the 34-yard line. Pick up a 14 on the 2nd play of the game for the Redbirds, and that's a first down.
And North Alabama goes man-to-man. They're going to have to win those matchups. They did not on that one.
Alone to the right, it's Daniel Sobkowitz. Rittenhouse on 1st and 10 in the shotgun formation. Tight end in tight to the left of the formation. Gives to right. Oh, a flea flicker. Back to Rittenhouse. Throws it up for Sobkowitz. One-on-one. He overthrew him by about 5 yards. Working against Devon Martin, but there's a penalty marker, and this might be pass interference.
Yeah, I believe this one's going to go against North Alabama. I think you're right.
First penalty of the game, working against Martin. Sobkowitz, one of the all-time greats here at Illinois State.
Defense, number 8. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot, so that's 29 yards on the last 2 plays for Illinois State off of a completion and then a penalty. Ball's at midfield, 1st and 10, working left to right. We're scoreless. Opening drive of the game for the Redbirds. Rittenhouse feeds right, tries the left side, has an alley to the 50, cuts up into North Alabama territory, lowers the shoulder all the way down to the 44-yard line where Seth Hampton brings him down. That's a pickup of 6, maybe 7, to set up a 2nd and 4 right here.
That's Winkers right, the big running back out of Floyd's Knob, Indiana, 6'1", 205 pounds.
They give him 6, so it's 2nd and 4 right here. From the UNA 44, working left to right. High snap, Rittenhouse gets it down. There's right. He had a seam behind his left guard. He's got the first down run all the way down to the 38-yard line. Another pickup of 6, and that moves the sticks.
Why not run to the left side? You've got a left tackle at 315, a left guard at 330. This offensive line is huge. All the way across the board, they're 300-pounders.
They keep it moving into North Alabama territory. 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Opening drive of the game for the Redbirds. Rittenhouse claps for the football, feeds right, tries the right side, accelerates past the line of scrimmage. DeMarcus Robinson meets him there, rides him down to the 36-yard line. Short pickup of 2 on first down to bring up 2nd and 8.
At that time, they tried to come to the right side. Jabari Hill did a great job of keeping that play from busting to the outside. North Alabama gang tackling to get him down.
Sobkowitz is to the right with Casper. 3 receivers to the left, including Javon Charles, the big tight end. Rittenhouse is alone. 4 down lineman for North Alabama. He claps twice for the football. 4-man rush. Rittenhouse has time. Scans across the middle. Has Sobkowitz. Catches it with his hands around his helmet across the 25. Knocked down to the 22-yard line. Another pickup of 14. And Illinois State is just marching down the field here to open this ball game.
And a single safety for North Alabama that time, and there was a wide open room across the middle of the field. An injury down there for North Alabama. I think that's Devon Martin.
Injured Lion. Does not appear that we are taking the media, so we'll keep things right here. Brian Neese right now, 6 plays, 57 yards, 4 rushes, 2 passes, 1 penalty, and they've just kind of methodically worked it down the field. And wait, I think our red hat is out on the field.
There's a lot of red hats here.
There are a lot of red hats. I don't know if we're in the TV timeout or not.
I haven't seen Whitehead give that signal. Not yet, anyway.
We'll keep things right here. Rittenhouse, 2 of 2 passing. Winkers right, 4 carries, 13 yards.
Timeout for media.
There you go. Now we are taking that. I don't have to try to kill the time. We'll take the timeout. Back after this on Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines, reserve your seats, and support the Pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. .48 to go in this first quarter. We're scoreless. North Alabama punted after a 3-and-out. Illinois State has it first and 10 at the UNA 22. Benjamin and Brian Neese with you. And Brian, Illinois State, they're just kind of doing what they do.
And they've done it really well on this first drive. And injury to Devon Martin, he's up and off the field. I hope that gives, maybe a free timeout for North Alabama to figure something out here defensively, because it has been go at will for the Redbirds here in this first drive of the game. North Alabama backed up here right on the edge of their own red zone, so to speak. So we'll see what North Alabama changes, if they got to change anything during that brief timeout.
Devon Martin is up, walked off under his own power. Great sign. Michael Jordan Jr. checks in. First and 10 from the UNA 22, working left to right. Clock rolling now, 10:35 to go in this first quarter. Play action fake. Rittenhouse wants to throw back left, forgets out of the backfield. He overthrew him by 5 yards, and that's great because he would have taken that right into the end zone.
Pretty good misdirection right there, and Jabari Hill did a great job of not following the play, staying at home over there. Now, the pass was well overthrown. It ended up not mattering, but good coverage there from North Alabama's defense. Good job by Jabari Hill to recognize what was going on and stay with it.
First incompletion for Rittenhouse, who has Sobkowitz alone to the right. Winker's right back in the game is the tailback to the left. Casper in the slot left. UNA shows blitz from the right side. Second and 10. Rittenhouse feeds right, runs up the middle, cuts back right. Look at him dragging UNA defenders all the way down to the 16-yard line. DeMarcus Robinson and Seth Hampton ride him down. They give him 5 yards to the 17, and it's 3rd down and 5 right here.
Well, in the battle of the bigs up front, Illinois State's offensive line is winning that battle right now. They're getting a great push.
Illinois State goes 35% on third down tries this season. Last week against EIU, they were 7 for 17. They need 5 yards. High snap to Rittenhouse, gets it down, tucks to run left, stretches it out wide, steps out of a tackle towards the 10, loses the football. It's on the ground. North Alabama's got it. Down the far sideline, they blow the play dead. They say he was down. No, Michael Jordan Jr. was about to go score.
He was not down. I'm 100% convinced, Ben, he was not down.
The runner made the line to gain for a first down.
I don't know. I think they got to take a look at that. They're trying to hurry.
They're trying to hurry. First and goal from the 5. Brent Dearman runs down to call the timeout right in the official's face, and he did that because he wants them to look at this.
Boy, I might be wrong. I usually am on these things, but I don't think he was out of bounds. I don't think the play was done before that ball. It was already loose.
He was juggling it.
It was already loose, and I think North Alabama ripped it out of there. We'll see.
So they'll head to the monitor during this timeout. And, boy, this is a big one right here. If this can go North Alabama's way, talk about a game changer. Illinois State on opening drives this season has gone punt, fumble, touchdown. So they haven't had the best results. Really, I think that's opening drive bingo in terms of a punt, a score, and a turnover. So could they do it again right here? The thing I don't understand, Brian, is the ruling of a first down. Well, the first down doesn't have anything to do with it. The football came out.
Right.
You don't stop a play just because they get the first down. Here it is on the Jumbotron. So there's the knee, and what kind of view will they have to see the football? Because as he was going down, he was already jumbling it. That was Seth Hampton on the hit, I believe. So there's the ball out. Now, do they have another angle that will indicate that it was already out? Or is that Lonell Cunningham? That was Lonell Cunningham.
That was Lonell Cunningham. That replay right there, there's not enough to overturn it, I don't think. But I'm if they've got a better look at it, I think it's going to be North Alabama's football.
Oh, the defense is coming off the field. And they're excited. Yep, Illinois State's getting set to send their defense out.
Boy, and you think, too, about – we'll get the call here in just a second. But
he was going to score.
Well, he was going to score, and Illinois State's lined up to snap the football. They know what's up. That gives you a good idea as to what really happened on that play, as to how quickly Illinois State wanted to snap that football, because they knew, they kind of had an idea of what was going to happen if it was looked at. But here's the thing, the officials, I don't think they were going to stop the play. I don't think they were going to look at it.
After further review, the ball carrier fumbled the ball, which was recovered by North Alabama. It'll be North Alabama's ball, 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
I also think they kept North Alabama from scoring right there because they blew it dead. He was gone down the sideline for 6. So, I mean, you got to take that into account too here. I think they took a touchdown away from North Alabama by blowing that play dead. North Alabama does get the football, but that's a mistake by the officiating crew.
5th turnover of the year forced by North Alabama. 9:27 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. Here comes North Alabama's second drive of the game. Destin Wade and company went 3 and out to open. Juice Allen's the tailback. 2 receivers stacked to the right. Alone to the left, it's Noah Gregg. Wade from the right hash against a 4-man front, claps for the football. Play action fake, no design run, stretches it out wide, near side, jukes out of a tackle at the 15, carrying defenders up to the 20-yard line. That's a pickup of 9 on the first play of this drive to set up a 2nd and 1.
A good block up front by Juice Allen, too. That sprang Destin Wade loose to pick up an extra 2 or 3 yards.
North Alabama, 2nd and 1 from the left hash. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Good snap to Wade to the air for the first time. Throws a pass right. That's going to be close. Is it hauled in? It is by K.J. Fields. That's good for a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate all the way up to the 24-yard line.
Zone defense for Illinois State right now.
Wade goes tempo. 1st and 10 from the UNA 24, working right to left. Option right with Juice. He cuts up across the 25. Rumble down. He lost the football.
Sure did.
I think Juice jumped on it on the far sideline. He did. He gets up, patting his chest, saying, "My bad." Does Wade, but it's still, that'll be no gain off the fumble. It's 2nd and 10.
Ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the offense, 2nd down.
He fumbled it backwards, so the gain of about 3 yards, and then he fumbled it backwards. It's a loss.
They moved it back, yeah. 2nd and 11.
He had a 2-3 yard gain, but fumbled it backward.
I think that was Mason Kaplan who forced it for Illinois State. Jalen Fletcher checks into the ball game at running back. Ball's on the right hash. And now what are we looking at? They want to reset the play clock.
Let's go.
8:04 to go in the quarter. First quarter, we're scoreless. North Alabama has it 2nd and 11 from the UNA 23, working right to left. From the right hash, no receivers right. Everybody else to the left. Wade to the air, pressure arrives. Throws high to Jalen Fletcher, who spun around, couldn't get 2 hands on it. Incomplete. It's 3rd down and 11.
Oh, a great idea there, but the execution was not there. Destin Wade saw that the blitz came from the left side. That's where he delivered the football, actually the right side, but pass was way behind Fletcher, 3rd down and long.
UNA 36% on the year on 3rd downs. The Lions have it 3rd down and 11. The first down to get's the 34. Wade from the gun on the right hash. Wide snap, he grabs it, throws underneath to Pegues, who's immediately knifed down after he catches it. That's Niekamp. He laid him out. In fact, Brian, he barely made it back to the line of scrimmage. That's no gain. It's 4th and 11.
We talked about how good this team is in pass coverage, and the linebackers are just as good. And Niekamp right there was Johnny on the spot and brought down Pegues there. And it's going to be 4th down for North Alabama, and you're hoping Watford can flip field position here.
His first punt went for 47 yards. Eddie Casper is back deep to return. Watford from the left hash gets off a nice wobbly kick. Casper races up, though, calls for fair catch at the 43-yard line. Watford did not get all of that one, and it's Illinois State football when we come back. 7:08 to go in this first quarter. We're scoreless. The Redbirds have it for the 2nd time when we come back to Normal, Illinois. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
I like the bumper music a lot. I like to let it cook.
I like that.
It's a good tune. Good job, Grant Wakefield. 7:08 to go in the first quarter. We're scoreless. North Alabama just punted. Illinois State coming out for the second time. And Brian, drive number one for the Redbirds. They were moving it.
They moved it methodically down the field. They did anything they wanted to do, running and passing. And North Alabama break to get that turnover. But you got to figure something out defensively. You know, the one thing that Illinois State does so well is disguise plays, give you different looks to see, and then they do a lot of motion with their offense, and you've got to stay at home and be a disciplined football team defensively. And North Alabama, man, they struggled with that on that first drive.
This drive begins from the Illinois State 43, working left to right. 7:08 to go in the first quarter. We still don't have any score up there. Rittenhouse from the right hash has Victor Dawson in the backfield. Four-man rush, completes a pass out left to Sobkowitz, spins at midfield, sprints into UNA territory, stiff arms a defender out of bounds at the 42-yard line. That flips the field. That's a pickup of about 12, and that's a first down into North Alabama territory, 15 rather.
We talked in the early open about how important it would be for North Alabama to win the one-on-one matchups in man coverage. Right now, they are not doing that.
Rittenhouse from the left hash already wants the football. UNA overloads the right side. Pressure comes that way. A give up the middle from Dawson, who's leveled, and he loses the football. Here's a scrum for it. I think Javon Charles jumped on it. But how about the football has been coughed up twice by Illinois State, once for UNA, and unfortunately the Redbirds get it back right there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Seemed like that ball laid on that ground for forever. I know it's just a second or two, but, man, it felt forever. Jump on it, Purple.
2nd and 11 from the UNA 43. Rittenhouse lifts his right leg, claps for the football. Sobkowitz alone to the right, guarded by Jermaine Ray Jr. UNA shows pressure, only 4 come. Rittenhouse to the air, gets hit on the release, throws it up high, pass incomplete. Penalty marker comes down. That was Luke Mailinder that he was looking for. Defending over on that side was Michael Jordan Jr., and this could be pass interference again.
That's tough, too, because Big Ox had gotten pressure being right up the middle and put pressure on the quarterback and made him get rid of it early, but a mistake downfield in the secondary.
They do call pass interference. That's the second pass interference against North Alabama. It's the second first down the Redbirds have gotten off of North Alabama penalties.
And you give up an opportunity to have Illinois State in a 3rd and long situation.
And instead, it's 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 28. Rittenhouse still has Dawson to his right hip. Sobkowitz alone to the left. Play action fake. Rittenhouse rolls to the right. Pressure in his face, and he just has to throw this one in the dirt. B.J. Diacotti and Jamari Payne were both in his face, and it's 2nd and 10.
Yes, sir, they were. They gave great pressure, and then we talked about winning those one-on-one matchups. Well, Demarcus Robinson won that one-on-one matchup out on the edge. There was nowhere to go with the football. That's more of a throwaway than anything else.
2nd and 10 from the UNA 28. Rittenhouse has Sobkowitz alone, 2 receivers to the right. Dawson the back. He feeds Dawson, runs right up the middle. Big collision at the line of scrimmage. He falls forward down to the 25-yard line. Short pickup of 3, and it's 3rd down and 7 right here.
All right, so basically you're in the same situation, minus a few yards here. 3rd down opportunity. We'll see if Illinois State doesn't get it here. Are they in 4-down territory?
Illinois State 0 of 1 today on third downs. 3rd and 7 from the 25. They need the 18 from the left hash. UNA shows blitz. They drop back. Rittenhouse, pressure arrives, rolls to his right. Given chase, comes back near sideline, lofts it up, has a man, he drops it inside the 10. Oh, Scotty Preston Jr., a fullback, made a nice diving attempt. It falls incomplete. 4th down, and here comes the field goal unit.
Not sure that the right tackle, Jake Pope, didn't get away with a hold right there. The transfer from Kentucky. Hard to miss somebody that holds when they're 6'7", 310. And he may have got away with one there, but the pass incomplete, and it's 4th down.
Jamari Payne was all in his face. From the left hash, this is about a 42-yard field goal attempt for Matt Maladano. He's 3 of 3 with a long of 45. He's a transfer from Murray State via Wisconsin-Whitewater. Good snap, the hold, the kick. It's got the distance, and it splits the uprights. Illinois State strikes first in this one. 5:18 to go in the first quarter. Redbirds 3, North Alabama nothing. We'll be back after this. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown. 6 plays, 32 yards, a 42-yard field goal, and Illinois State strikes first. 3-0, 5:18 to go here in this first quarter. Redbirds ranked number 4 in the nation, and Brian Neese, that was still a win for the defense.
2 wins for defense here in this first quarter. Now, your offense has got to help your defense out. You get a turnover down inside the red zone, and now your defense holds them to 3, and you know they didn't have a long field to begin with, and now your offense is going to get the football back, but only 20 yards of offense right now, 13 on the ground, 7 through the air. You got to figure something out. You got to get the football moving and get your defense a little rest here. Reward them for the 2 big stops that they've had.
Matt Maladano set to kick off. Justin Pegues back deep to return for North Alabama. Sold out crowd. It's a great crowd. A lot of red in the stands. Parents weekend. Can't wait to see the attendance number. The right-footed kick is up. End over end, it's shallow. Pegues from the right side at the numbers, 5. Cuts up at the 15, zigs back towards the 20, but he won't make it there as he's knifed down at the 17-yard line. 5:11 to go here in this opening quarter. North Alabama is scoreless. And, Brian, so far offensively, the Lions have been our own worst enemy.
Yep, they sure have. Destaway 3 of 4 for 7 yards. And nothing's working. I mean, you give credit where credit is due. Illinois State's defense has been really good, but North Alabama just struggling right now offensively.
Whit Mitchum is in wearing 95 as an extra lineman. To the left of the formation, technically a tight end. Destin Wade, 1st and 10 from his own 17, working right to left. UNA does not have a score. It's 3-0. UNA trails. 5:09 to go here in this first quarter. He flips it forward to J.D. Daniels, comes back near side, zigs up at the numbers. He's still going to the 25, knocked out of bounds at the 27-yard line for a gain of 10 yards. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Great job of Jalen Daniels, who's got great speed, gets to the outside and moves the chains.
Averaging 11.8 yards per carry. That one goes for about 10. Wade, 1st and 10 from his own 27 now. Motions Daniel in front of him. This time Wade keeps, runs off right tackle, and he is swallowed up. Niekamp was the first player there. He gets 1 yard all the way up to the 28, maybe 2 yards to the 29, and it's 2nd and 8.
We talked about the line of scrimmage being huge today. Really on both sides of the football, Illinois State's winning that battle, but North Alabama not getting much of a push.
Ball closer to midfield than the left hash. 2nd and 8. 2 receivers right. Noah Gregg alone to the left. Wade rolls to the right, completes a pass to Fields, catches it high above his helmet. Immediately drilled down from behind. Carries it forward to the 33. Pick up a 4, and Brian, we've got a big 3rd down and 4 right here.
And Illinois State brought pressure off the edge, forced Destin Wade to get rid of it a little bit sooner than he wanted to. North Alabama 0 of 2 on 3rd downs.
3rd down and 4. Lions on 3rd down, 0 of 2. UNA needs the 37 working right to left from the right hash. Wade against the blitz. Fires across the middle. Pegues catches it in stride at the 40. Knocked down at the 44-yard line. Pickup of 11. A Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate, and that moves the chains.
Great execution. Perfectly thrown ball.
Wade goes tempo. He's alone. 1st and 10 from his own 44. 3-man rush. Quick snap. Nothing there. Rolls to the right. Breaks out of a tackle, sprinting towards the UNA sideline, zigs and zags out of bounds. 2 yards forward to the 46-yard line to set up 2nd and 8.
I like that. I mean, credit where credit is due. Tip your hat to the other guy. They had it well defended. But the thing I liked about it, Ben, was Destin Wade pulled it down. Let's not try to force anything. Get a couple yards out of it and live to play another down.
Whit Mitchum checks in as another tight end to the left. Jalen Fletcher is in at running back, but he's in the wing slot left. Juice Allen is in the backfield with Wade. Claps for the football. 2nd time it comes. Blitz arrives. Wade steps up. Out of pressure. Into pressure. He's sacked. Shadwell Nukabu II came on the pressure. Drops him back for a loss of about 3, and it's 3rd down and 11.
I was so glad Destin Wade got out of that because the pressure was raining down on him. And he was about to get leveled, and luckily got out of there just in time. But another big 3rd down. North Alabama converted the last one. Need another one here.
You saw that blitz coming all the way.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go, 3rd down and 11. Lions need to cross midfield down to the 46-yard line. 5 men on the line of scrimmage for Illinois State. They bring 4. The stun arrives. Wade rolls to the right, sprinting towards the UNA sideline, tucks to run, and he is leveled. That's Dexter Niekamp, the younger brother of Ty Niekamp, the second son of defensive coordinator Travis Niekamp. Pickup of 2. It's 4th down and 9 now. And here comes Adam Watford and company.
And I don't believe that Destin Wade got up 100% out of there. He's up and walking under his own power, but, man, he took a shot. You might have an argument for a late hit over there.
Watford's first punt went for 47 yards. Second punt went for about 37. He gets this right-footed kickoff, and he launches this one. Casper retreats. He lets it go. It bounces at the 2 and immediately hops into the end zone. Adam Watford got a hold of that one. And with 1:21 to go in the first quarter, we keep things here. Illinois State comes back out. Brian, they've moved the football, but they only have 3 points to show for it.
You know, the one thing that I'm surprised so far that Illinois State has not done, North Alabama has played a lot of man-to-man here in this first quarter. And we'll see. You got to think that Illinois State at some point is going to challenge North Alabama downfield. One thing to note right here, quarterback Destin Wade is going into the injury tent for North Alabama.
Chase Glover will keep an eye on that for us. 1:21 to go in the first quarter. UNA trails 3-0. Tommy Wittenhouse has it 1st and 10 from his own 20, working left to right for the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State. Straight drop back, fires across the middle, threads it to the tight end across the 30. Javon Charles slithers up to the 32. That's a pickup of 12 and a first down to move the sticks.
You can't throw it any better than that. Right on the money.
Chase telling us DC Tab Scott's warming up. Wittenhouse, quick pass out right to Kaplan. He has his lane across the 40, sprinting to the 45, near side, knocked out of bounds by Jabari Hill. Excuse me, that was Eddie Casper. It's 2 plays, 2 first downs. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 48.
Sobkowitz and Javon Charles, the tight end, great blocking downfield.
They're back on that side with Casper. Alone to the left, it's Dylan Lord. Rittenhouse claps for the football. He has right next to him. He wants to throw again. Shoulder fake, wants a deep shot, throws underneath to the small receiver Casper. Spins, fights back to the original line of scrimmage. Demarcus Robinson flings him out of bounds. They give him 1 yard to the 49, and it's 2nd down and 9.
Hey, great coverage there from North Alabama's secondary. You called it exactly right. Rittenhouse wanted to take the deep shot. Wasn't open, had to go underneath, gets a couple yards, 2nd down.
2nd and 9. Somkowitz is alone to the left. The right, rather. Casper's in the slot left. Lord out wide left. Rittenhouse against a 4-man front. Feeds right. Sprints up the middle. Cuts back behind his right guard. Just follows the big fella. Falls forward all the way down to the 46-yard line into North Alabama territory. That's a pickup of 5, and it's 3rd down and 4.
And Illinois State 0 of 2 on 3rd down conversions here today. And that's going to be in the first quarter.
First quarter comes to a close. Each team's had it 3 times. Illinois State has 3 points. And 1 quarter complete. It's Illinois State, the number 4 ranked team in the nation, leading North Alabama 3-0. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Hey, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information. 1 quarter complete. Illinois State, ranked 4th in the nation, leads North Alabama 3-0. Redbirds have the football as we get set to open up. Look at some first quarter stats. Illinois State outgained North Alabama 106-48. Redbirds 73 through the air, 33 on the ground. North Alabama 22 passing, 26 rushing. 8 first downs for Illinois State, and Brian, that tells the story. They've been moving the football.
Yeah, they have. They've had success, but you've got an opportunity here for North Alabama. It's your chance to get off the field. You got to find something here to hang your hat on. North Alabama, 2 big defensive wins in that first quarter. 1 a turnover, 1 a third down stop. Here's another opportunity to get a defensive win.
3rd and 4 from the UNA 46. They need the 42 now, working right to left. Illinois State with the football. Rittenhouse, 6 of 9 passing for 73 yards. Checks down. He has Somkowitz alone to the right. He's got 5 seconds on the play clock. Right the tailback. With 2 seconds, he claps for the football. 1 second, he gets the snap. 4-man rush. Has time to step up. Tucks the run. He wants to try to get it. He dives forward. He's got it. Wow, he leapt far. He got about 4 extra yards on that dive to the 38-yard line. Scamper of 8. And that keeps the drive alive with a first down.
Great coverage downfield. nobody was open, and the quarterback who you asked to manage the game does just that.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 38-yard line. From the right hash, Sobkowitz and 2 receivers to the left, Lord to the right, but it's a give to right up the middle. He breaks free to the 30, a block at the 20, at the 15-10. He's still rumbling inside the 5. He's bouncing off tackles. North Alabama cannot bring him down, and he just barreled his way to a 38-yard touchdown run.
Wow, Winker's right, 6'1", 205 pounds, and just barrels his way into the end zone right there. Looked like a bowling ball getting through that offensive line, and then just rumbled and pushing his blockers in front of him, and it's an offensive score for the Redbirds.
He did nothing but bounce off tackles. Extra point on the way from Aladano. It's up and in. 14:21 to go in this half. Redbirds make it a 10-0 ball game after that 38-yard touchdown run from Winker's right. And we'll take the TV timeout. UNA's turn when we come back on Roar Lions Productions.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com.
6 plays, 80 yards. Winker's right said, "I bet you can't get me to the ground," and he scores on a 38-yard touchdown run. Illinois State leads it 10-0, 14:21 to go here in this first half. Let's go down to Chase Glover, who's got an update on the North Alabama quarterback situation.
Hey, Ben, I'm right here with Josh Penny. Josh Penny mentioned that Destin Wade will most likely be done for the game. His shoulder, he landed on his right throwing shoulder, so he is done, and it looks like DC Tabscott might take the starting reps going forward.
Thank you, Chase. And there you have it. Destin Wade, a little banged up, might not come back in. And, Brian, that's a big blow. Ari Patu is dressed, but I don't think he's available. So it's DC Tabscott, as Mike Ezekiel tabbed him, America's quarterback.
Well, we're going to see what he's got, and he's got a challenge in front of him. This Illinois State defense is pretty good.
Maladano. His kick makes it to the 3. Bobbled by Pegues. Picks it up at the 5 at the hash. Zigs out of a tackle, and he is lassoed down at the 14-yard line, rather. And a handkerchief just got thrown about 40 yards by an official. Let's see what this can be as an injured Redbird is limping off the field.
That is a beautifully thrown penalty flag there.
Chase, you've got some more on the quarterback situation?
Yes, actually, Penny just stopped me one more time. He said they're actually taking Wade off to get an x-ray right now, and he is officially done for the game.
And how about this? It's actually Ari Patu coming in.
Ari Patu, 6'4", 220 pounds, has been the starter for the first part of this season for North Alabama. We'll see what he's got. I don't know if he's 100% either, but we'll see.
Last year against Illinois State, he threw for 328 yards, scored 2 touchdowns. Did not play last week against Northeastern State. He started the first 2 games of the year for North Alabama. He'll begin this drive, first and 10 from his own 14, working left to right. 14-16 to go in this first half. First play for Ari Patu. Motions Jalen Fletcher in front of him. Gives to Juice Allen running off left tackle. Has a pulling tackle in front of him. Fights forward to the 17-yard line for a pickup of 3, and it's second down and 7.
Patient running, but ran into a big wall in the name of Valentino Garcia. He's only 6'3", 335 pounds, and he was able to snow under Juice Allen right there.
I'll tell you what, it might be more like second and 6 right here. Patu has Caleb Heatherly in the wing slot right. He's alone in the backfield. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Patu claps for the football. Now the motion man is Juice Allen. Patu keeps, runs behind Heatherly. Patu breaks out of 1 tackle, and he's got nothing else. The Redbirds swarmed. He loses 1 yard back to the 16 rather, and it's third down and 8.
You got to find something offensively here, and North Alabama bringing in some changes. Justin Pegues back into the game. Fields back in as well. A couple of speedsters here on this right side.
Lions go 1 of 4 on third down. They need the 24 right here. Third and 7 from the left hash. Illinois State brings 4. Patu has time, steps up, tucks to run, sprints near side. Now he throws again. Has a man that's field to the 30, jukes free at the 35, circles back towards the sideline at the 40, knocked out of bounds there. A pickup of 13. That's a first and sold, first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Patu telling his team, let's go.
3 receivers left. Oh, Fields is the 4th out wide left. Juice the back, first and 10 from the UNA 40. Quick snap. Juice tries to run right, spins around out of 1 tackle, and he gets taken down to the ground after that. Niekamp finishes him off after Mason Kaplan had the initial stick, and that fast snap play loses 3 yards. It's second and 13 back to the 37.
That formation did not fool anybody in red. North Alabama facing a second long.
Patu alone this time. 2 receivers stacked to either side. Fields alone to the left. Patu, quick pass, no. Shoulder fake, fires across the middle for Pegues, and it was batted down before it could get there. That's Niekamp again, Brian. He is all over the field.
That's a dangerous pass, too, across the middle like that with Niekamp just kind of laying back there. Right now, you see that Illinois State playing their safeties up. They do not believe that North Alabama can beat them with the pass right now. North Alabama is going to have to try to soften that a little bit.
Lions go 2 of 5 on third downs. Third and 13 from the 37. UNA needs to make it to midfield. Illinois State has 2 linebackers walked up in the A-gap. They're looking to bring 7 potentially. Now another walks into the box and penalty flag down with 6 on the play clock.
False start. Offense number 0. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
And that's lone receiver Justin Pegues. So that turns third and 13 into third and 18.
Yeah, so now probably looking at some kind of screen or a draw play here. The 3rd penalty against North Alabama in this first half.
Heatherly and Gregg to the right, Pegues and Fields to the left. Juice Allen in the backfield with Ari Patu. Third and 18. Lions need to make it back to Florence on this one. Patu against a 4-man rush. Straight drop back. Pressure arrives. He steps up out of it. Tucks to run. Nothing there. Dances, spins back around. Fadeaway throw. Batted down. Guess who it is? Ty Niekamp. He had the pressure in Patu's face. Patu did a nice job of creating separation, but it's an incomplete pass, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, again, great coverage downfield. We talked about how good this secondary is for Illinois State. There was absolutely nobody open, and I understand Ari Patu trying to keep that play alive, but you get yourself, you start turning your back to the defense, you get yourself in a mess there, and that's how injuries happen. And maybe in that situation, the best thing to do is just throw it away.
Adam Watford's last punt went for 55 yards. His 6th punt of 50 yards or more. He gets this one off, and it's a beauty. Casper retreats back to the 22-yard line. Sets his feet, comes up near side, jukes at the 30, tackled out of bounds into the Illinois State bench. That's the younger Burkholter for North Alabama making the tackle. Bishop. And we got some extracurriculars. The officials do a nice job of separating everybody. 11:47 to go here in this second quarter. We got a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. Illinois State 10, North Alabama nothing. Back after this, thanks to Roar Lines Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select Utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit RoarLions.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. I'm Benjamin Ray. He's Brian Neese. That's Chase Glover on the sideline. Back behind us, it's the man, Braden Rogers.
He's like the Wizard of Oz back there.
He got here, he said, just get out of my way.
Yeah, and I did. I left the booth altogether.
11:47 to go in the second quarter. Shout out to Braden. We've got the booth cam, the lovely graphics. He's got us powered on our broadcast. Does a phenomenal job, and he got a good night's sleep. 11:47 to go in the second quarter. Illinois State 10, North Alabama nothing. Brian, all Illinois State has done is move the football.
Yeah, and you look at it, it's still 10-0 right now. I mean, North Alabama's had a couple of wins on defense. Yeah, they broke the long run earlier, but got to get something here defensively.
1st and 10 from the ISU 32, working right to left. Wittenhouse is 6 of 9 passing. 4-man rush, lofts it up deep, has a man called at the 35, deep into UNA territory. Immediately tackled there by Anthony Trey Young. That's a deep completion to Luke Maylander, all the way down to the 28-yard line, and that's a field-flipping pass.
And there's the shot that I thought Illinois State would take. North Alabama playing man-to-man defense, and sooner or later, you're going to take that chance.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 38-yard line. Rittenhouse gives off to Dawson. Dawson sprinting right, carries it across the 25 all the way down to the 22. That's a dart of 6 yards, and it's 2nd and 4.
Nobody in the middle of the field right there for North Alabama. They had got caught out on the edge, and it was wide open. If he breaks that tackle, he scores.
Rittenhouse now 7 of 10 passing after that 40-yard completion. Ball in the middle of the field. Rittenhouse claps for the football on 2nd and 4. Pulling guard left. Feeds off to Edwards. Accelerates forward after the patient wait for the hole. Carries it all the way down to the 16-yard line. Pickup of 6. That's a first down, and it's 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 16-yard line.
How about Illinois State listing Scotty Preston Jr. as a fullback? You don't see that much anymore.
And he's a big boy,
He is a big boy.
6'3", 230. Rittenhouse in the pistol. Dawson, the transfer from Cincinnati, behind him. 1st and 10. Rittenhouse feeds to Dawson, comes back near side. Stiff arms his way out of one tackle, hit at the knees by Jermaine Ray Jr. as he falls forward down to the 10-yard line. Gain of 6, and it's 2nd and 4.
Good tackle by Jermaine Ray Jr. You're not tackling him up high. Great job of going down low.
Illinois State gashing UNA to the tune of 8.5 yards per carry. Per touch, rather. 2nd and 4. Red zone situation. They do have one turnover in this situation. Maybe the Lions can do it again. Rittenhouse. Good snap. Wants to throw for it. End zone shot. Maylander sprinting towards the back right corner. Hauls it in. Working against Anthony Trey Young. He had the 40-yard catch. Now he caps it off with a 10-yard scoring catch from Tommy Rittenhouse. His first scoring toss of the day. And it's 16-0 Illinois State with the extra point pending.
And Trey Young's got to turn around, look for the football there. Never turned around, and it was a beautifully thrown ball, again from Rittenhouse. Just a mistake there by the redshirt freshman. You got to look for the ball.
Matt Maladano on for the point after try. He drilled it. 9 minutes, 42 seconds left. Illinois State looking every bit like the number 4 ranked team in the nation. They lead North Alabama 17-0. It's the Lions' turn to try to regroup when we come back. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
It's bow time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. .42 to go in the second quarter. Illinois State leads North Alabama 17-0. 5 plays, 68 yards, 10-yard touchdown pass to Luke Maylander from Tommy Rittenhouse. And Brian, Illinois State offensively, listen to this, 8.8 yards per play. 15.4 yards per completion. Maladano gets off a right-footed kick. It's a sideways kick. Pegues catches it with his fingertips at the 4 near side, sprints up left, spins back around towards the numbers, breaks out of a tackle, sprinting at the 15. Finally gathered around and driven down at the 18-yard line. And here comes Ari Patu and Bryan, North Alabama, 4 drives, 4 punts.
Yeah, and the offense has not been good so far. But one thing I got to give credit to with Illinois State here, their kickoff coverage has been great. I don't think North Alabama has had a drive start outside of the 20 in any point in this first half. But if you're the North Alabama offense, you got to start stretching the field. You got to loosen up. They continue to bring the safeties up in tight coverage.
Ari Patu's back in the game at quarterback. Claps for the football. 1st and 10 from his own 20. 9:30 to go in this first half. UNA trails 17-0. Juice Allen takes the quick toss out left. Carries it forward to the 25-yard line for a gain of 5 on first down. That's LT Sanders, actually. LT in the game. Patu claps for the football on 2nd down. Quick pass out left. A completion to KJ Fields, who's shoved out of bounds by Shadwell Nakuba II. That's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate to move the Sticks to the 31-yard line.
We mentioned Nakuba. 3 interceptions on the year. He is always around the ball.
Noah Gregg alone to the left. LT stands behind Ari Patu. Caleb Heatherly, the tight end, in tight right. 1st and 10 from the 31. LT tries the right side, patiently waiting for a hole, and it never arrived as he's just suplexed backwards by Solomon Oduma. Picked up 1 yard to the 32, and it's 2nd and 9.
Patient running right there and waiting for the hole to open up, and it just never did. Solomon Oduma just kind of stalked him the entire way down the line there and then came in and got the tackle after the 1 yard gain.
LT still in the game at running back. 2nd and 9 from the UNA 32, working left to right. Patu claps for the football. 4-man rush. Now a 5th comes on the blitz. Fires a fastball across the middle. Caleb Heatherly was boxing out Niekamp, hauls it in. Niekamp rides him down after the fact, and that was a tough catch for Heatherly. 2 big boys going at it. Pick up to the 37, and it's 3rd down and 4.
Heatherly's got great hands as a tight end. You can sling it in there, and he's got a good chance of catching it. UNA 2 of 6 on 3rd downs in this first half.
Lions need this one. 3rd and 4. 41 is needed, working left to right. Patu, 2 receivers stacked right. Gregg alone to the left. 4-man rush from Illinois State. Patu design run, bounces it out wide to the left. Fights forward across the 40. Carries the pile all the way up to the 43-yard line. That's a 6-yard gain for the first down. It's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Well, Dexter Niekamp is punching at the football, literally throwing punches in there to try to knock that football out.
1st and 10 from the UNA 43. 2 first downs on this drive so far. Heatherly in tight to the right. Gregg alone to the left. Patu, straight drop back, looks left, wants to take the deep shot, has Gregg, double coverage, intercepted. Gregg didn't really have a shot at it, had to turn defensive back, and look who it is, Shadwell Nakuba II. His 4th interception, leads FCS football in interceptions. He's had an INT in every game, and he just got one right there, UNA's first turnover of the day.
Yeah, it's a poorly thrown ball there by Patu. And you said it when you called the play, thrown into double coverage. And when Nakuba is anywhere around, chances are he's going to get both hands on the football, does there, and intercepts it.
Lions have gone punt, 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 punt. That's 4 punts and an interception. Illinois State has gone fumble, and since then, field goal, touchdown, touchdown. Tommy Rittenhouse, 8 of 11 passing, 123 yards and a score. 6:59 to go in this first half. Illinois State, ranked 4th in the nation, leads UNA 17-0. First play, bobble, ball on the ground. Rittenhouse jumps on it. Don't know if it was a bad snap or a bad exchange between Rittenhouse and the former all-conference running back Mason King.
So close to another opportunity for North Alabama. Man, if you're just half a second sooner, can get to that football, at least kick it around and give your team a chance. But they lose 3 yards on that play.
So they're behind the sticks, 2nd and 13 from the ISU 22, working right to left. Mason King, the former newcomer of the year in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. Rittenhouse claps for the football. Blitz comes, fires near side. Sobkowicz catches it in stride with his hands in front of his numbers. Across the 25, sprints forward to the 29. Pickup of 7, and it's 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, the offense for Illinois State sees that North Alabama's in a zone. You run that slant play, see if your receiver can make a play. Big 3rd down here. 1 of 3 are the Redbirds so far.
They need the 35 right here. Rittenhouse has 2 receivers in tight. Sobkowicz alone to the left. Mason King, the tailback. 4 down lineman for UNA. 3 linebackers in the game. King motions out of the backfield. Rittenhouse looks right on the snap. Pressure arrives. Comes back left, trying to create. He dances to the 30, sticks the football out as he crosses the 35-yard line. They mark him out right at the 35. They say move the sticks. That's a 6-yard scamper out of bounds for the first down.
And there's Rittenhouse right there, just pulling it down. Nothing's open. Good coverage downfield. North Alabama had brought their safeties up, but just couldn't contain the quarterback.
1st and 10 from the 35. 5:30 to go in this second quarter. Illinois State, ranked 4th in the nation, leads at 17-0. Rittenhouse feeds King. Greeted in the backfield by Big Ox. Hello, sir. Drives him back to the 32 for a loss of 3. That's Caleb Brown with a loud roar.
How about Big Ox? I mean, just blasted through that offensive line. He probably could have took the handoff, Ben. Big sack down back in the behind the sticks, 2nd long.
Rittenhouse is alone right here. 2nd and 12 from his own 33. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Sobkowicz wide to the left, guarded by Jermaine Ray Jr. 4-man front for North Alabama. Rittenhouse has time, steps up, fires right. Pass batted down. That's Brian B.J. Dilworth swatting it away, intended for Luke Mailander. And it's incomplete to bring up the 3rd and 12.
And that's winning those one-on-one situations right there. Great job by North Alabama's defense to knock that football down. You mentioned it, B.J. Dilworth. And now, again, you've got the Redbirds behind the sticks here. You've got to get off the field here on this 3rd down.
4:46 to go. Second quarter action. Illinois State goes 2 of 4 on 3rd downs. They need the 45-yard line on 3rd and 12. Lions bring pressure. Blitz. Extra man comes. Rittenhouse dances back, fires near side for Sobkowitz. Goes up high to catch it, and then he's knocked out of bounds. Let's see where they mark him down at. That official's still walking. Up to the 43-yard line. That's a pickup of 10. But it's still short.
Still short.
It's a long 4th and 2.
Be disciplined here if you are North Alabama, especially the front four here, whatever they decide to rush, be disciplined. Do not jump off sides here. Are they going to bring the punt team on? They are. I thought they might try to draw UNA off.
They sent out 2 big tight ends, and now the punter, Hayden Futch, comes in, averaging 43.6 yards per punt, 22nd best in FCS. Justin Pegues stands back at his own 15, so the defense gets another stop, and they take the delay of game right here. Now, North Alabama had to call the timeout.
Had 12 men on the field.
Timeout, North Alabama. 30-second timeout.
And I think Illinois State was trying to take the penalty to back up 5 yards to get more room on the punt.
North Alabama was rushing to get the 12th man off the field, and Brent Dearman saw that and alertly got out there. But, yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think Illinois State was just content to take that penalty. That's a break for Illinois State.
Tell you what, it's family weekend, Illinois State. I mean, this place is packed, and you see some seats scattered around that don't have bodies. And then you look to this left end zone, Brian, and they've got tents down there. They've got people sitting on blankets. And if this doesn't get you fired up for the on-campus scene for Bank Independent Stadium, I don't know what will. We got to tour it Friday. It was absolutely beautiful. Gave me chills thinking about a football Saturday bringing campus to life.
I'm excited about it. Just this, you're right. This right here kind of sets the scene for what it could look like next year at UNA, except with a lot more purple than red, obviously. But
I like purple more than red.
I do too. I'm excited about it.
All right, Brian, offense back out for Illinois State. They're going for it on 4th and 2.
Don't jump here. Be so disciplined on that line.
2 of 3 on the season on 4th down tries. Rittenhouse in a jumbo backfield. 2 tight ends left. Claps for the football. They're going for it. Play action fake. Rittenhouse throws underneath. High on one-handed snag across the 45. What a catch by the fullback, Scotty Preston Jr. That's a pickup of 4 and enough for the first down at the 47.
Fullback making a great catch. I think the first option was the tight end on a drag route. He had fell down. That's a great job of Rittenhouse going through his progressions.
If you don't burn that timeout, they're punting the football.
Right, 100% right.
1st and 10 from the Illinois State 47. 3:48 to go in this first half. Number 4 ranked team in the nation leads at 17-0. Right. Tries the right side. Nothing there, and then he's speared down by DeMarcus Robinson. He picks up 1 yard to bring up 2nd and 9.
Almost kind of get that feeling here that Illinois State, again, is trying to rock you to sleep, bore you for a little bit, and then, boom, try to bust one downfield. Looks like UNA is going to stay in man-to-man defense. You've got to win these one-on-one matchups on the edge.
Sobkowitz to the left. Mailander and Lord to the right. Rittenhouse, play action fake. Has time to step up. Wants another deep shot. Pass batted. Oh, nearly intercepted. Nobody could catch up to it. I think Jabari Hill got back there, or was that E.J. Colbert?
I don't know, but, so close right there to getting that one. There's nothing but green in front of you. Changes the dynamic of this game completely if you're able to intercept that pass. Now it's 3rd down again.
3rd down and 9 from the 48. And I think Illinois State called a timeout.
The ruling on the field of incomplete pass is under further review.
So they're going to look at the arm of the quarterback. And Rittenhouse is upset about it. He went to the official and was very, very demonstrative with his hands. He does not like them reviewing this. I mean, hoping for hope here, you got to think that's probably a good sign for UNA. I don't know.
There was nothing in the moment that made me think it was I thought it was just deflected. I hope I'm wrong. Normally we're wrong on reviews, Brian.
I'm usually the worst at them by
could this
far.
Hold true right here?
I don't know if we'll get another look at it or not, but
I've noticed they don't show UNA things on the Jumbotron.
That could be another thing in our favor right here. Now, if UNA were to get the football here, you've got great field position and time to work with here, hoping for the best outcome here. You got 2 timeouts left. We'll just have to see if it does stay Illinois State football. And you've got to get off the field here on third down. You've got an opportunity here to get a stop. Now, where the football is, could it be fourth down territory? I kind of doubt it at this point in the game with the score the way it is. But we'll just wait and see.
.308 to go in the half. Illinois State has scored on 4 of their 5 drives.
This is going to be a huge decision here, whether what they decide to do here. If they reverse that call and North Alabama would get the football, if I'm remembering right, did North Alabama come up with that ball?
If it's a fumble, yes. DeMarcus Robinson
That's what I thought.
Scooping it up, right?
All right, here we go.
The offense, the UNA offense is coming out.
After further review, the quarterback lost possession of the ball before his hand moved forward. By rule, this is a fumble recovered by North Alabama at the 50-yard line. 1st and 10 at that point.
Brian, that is 2 scoop and score opportunities that have been blown dead by the officials that UNA has then gotten the football back.
A gift. Kinda. You're exactly right. They took that opportunity away by blowing it dead, and officials do the best job they can. I couldn't do it, but
hey, we were wrong and got it right.
Hey, I'll take that too.
We'll take that one all day.
I'll take that too. Let's go. Let's put some points on the board here. Let's go.
Illinois State gets the football back to start the second half. 3:08 to go in the second quarter. UNA trails 17-0. 1st and 10 from the 50. The give to Juice, and he tries to break free, cuts back right into a defender, speared down. First player there with the first lick was Nick Kessler, who was questionable today. They give him 1 yard into Illinois State territory, and it's 2nd and 9 from the 49.
One cutback too many for Juice there.
Into Redbird territory. Roderick Taylor's in the game at running back. Pegues motions in front of Patu. Patu, the second UNA quarterback to play after Destin Wade was knocked out. Play action fake, screen out left to Pegues. Reaches down low to get it. Blockers in front of him. Couldn't organize it from the low pass. And he's tackled after he caught it by Anthony Corona. Pickup to the 44-yard line. It's a pickup of 2, and I think we've got a lightning delay. I just saw someone run out onto the field to tell the officials something. The only thing I can think is that it's a lightning delay.
I got a notification on my phone. I think you're right.
White Hat's going to talk to that individual. It's raining all around us. Man, we got an 8-hour car ride. Don't do this.
The game is being suspended due to lightning strikes in the area.
Oh, this is brutal.
The crowd agrees with you. The groan from the crowd.
I'm sorry, Brian. I threw my pen up in the air. I'm worried about that coming down on you. So now you have to go through the procedures. We'll be delayed for however many minutes.
Well, it's at least 30, right?
That's what I was thinking in my head. 2:19 to go in this second quarter. Illinois State 17, North Alabama 0. As UNA was really getting momentum.
That's the thing, too. I mean, you've got the football here. You've got momentum. You just recover a fumble, and, now you got to deal with this.
Chase is standing by with head coach Brent Dearman. Chase, you want to chat with Coach?
I don't know if he can hear us.
Chase has UNA head football coach Brent Dearman. Don't think we have Chase.
All right, Coach. After that first half, quarterback goes down. Do you need to change the game plan up any, or what's going on there?
We've got to still execute. We had a thought process coming in, and we got to stretch these guys out. It's going to be hard to run the ball in the box. We've got to get Ari's loosened up. He's been banged up the week before, but it's a big-time ball game. He's got to show up and be ready to play today.
Coach, now some weather moving into the area. You have 2 minutes left in the first half, then you'll have a halftime. What is the message going into this as we wait out the storm?
It's a great opportunity to come out and start the game again. We didn't come out and play very well to begin with, so now I got an opportunity to reset and let's go again.
Best of luck, Coach.
Thank you, Chase. Thank you, Coach Dearman. We'll call those our halftime coaches. Thoughts brought to you by State Farm agent Steve Pearson, Bill Alexander. And Brian, now the waiting game begins.
You do, and I mean, it's safety and all, and I get that. I get that. But man, what a what a bad opportunity. What a bad timing for North Alabama. You got the football back, and you're about to have a big opportunity here. It's a 3rd and 6, and you want to convert, and football players want to be out there. And again, I get safety, and they're doing the right thing. But man, what a missed opportunity here for North Alabama.
Tell you what, let's take our 2-minute timeout right here, Braden, that we would take at the 2 minutes, and we'll regather ourselves and come back after this. 2:19 to go in this first half. We're in a lightning delay officially. Illinois State 17, North Alabama nothing. We'll be back in just a second here on Roy Lyons Productions.
Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Helton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Back here in Normal, Illinois, we are in a weather delay with Illinois State leading right now by a score of 17-0. 2:19 left in the second quarter, and Illinois State just turning the football over. North Alabama recovering a fumble after a review, and we've been told by SID Mike Ezekiel that it is 30 minutes from the last lightning strike in a radius around the stadium. And as we're looking at things right now, at least on the radar, there is some rain and there is some lightning right around our vicinity here where we are. There's not a lot on the radar, but what is on there is pretty close to us. Skies looking out directly across from us are pretty dark. We can see some rain off in the distance, and so it is around us. We are in a weather delay here with North Alabama trailing by a score of 17-0. Fans are still leaving the stands and heading for the concourse underneath, and still a lot of fans in the stands right now. But North Alabama trailing by a score of 17-0, and that's where we are. 2:19 left here in this first half, and we'll just now play the waiting game, I guess.
And some random people have invaded Dr. Looney's AD suite. I don't know who they are, but
hopefully they know who they are.
They're eating Dr. Looney's popcorn. I was hoping we could take that on the car. Chase, go get that popcorn for us. I don't want to say who, but somebody talked about the weather, and you all told them not to. Name starts with a B. Last name starts with an R. I don't want to point fingers.
I will. He's the one.
Oh, wait, there's 2 BRs in this booth. Braden Rogers just started freaking out. Yeah, it was Braden. It was Braden that did it.
One of them is the voice of the Lions. I'm just going to leave it at that.
It was me. I said there's no such things as jinx. Famous last words. Other things I have jinxed: Megan Garst's no-hitter against Alabama State back in 2018. What else have I jinxed, Brian?
Where do we start, Ben? I don't know. The wind's picking up here now. I'm looking at the flags down below, and out beyond, beautiful American flag that they have here is blowing. And I tell you what, honestly, and I don't know if they allow them to come back in or what, but it is family weekend here at Illinois State, and there are a ton of fans that are exiting the stadium right now. Again, they may be allowed to come back in. I don't know, but I'm just saying with the huge crowd that they have had here, there's a lot of fans who are leaving. I mean, they may be allowed back in, but there is a mass exodus right now.
Well, we've seen it happen to us where you got a great crowd, weather delay, and people just start going home. They might have a long drive ahead of them. They might have other activities planned.
And there was a huge tailgate scene out beyond the stadium when we got here this afternoon.
And it's also the tough part from a game ops stance is that you've got to get everybody out of the stands. You can't just sit there and ride it out.
And there's still quite a few people in the stands. Now, they're all headed toward the exit, but they're still in the stands right now.
So I know you already said this, but Mikey Ezekiel said 30 minutes from the last strike.
Mm-hmm.
So, golly, we're looking at earliest maybe 145, 150, something like that. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to step away from normal Illinois, and we're going to rewind to this past Monday's UNA football night. We'll let you listen to a couple of interviews, and Brian and I will pop in from time to time to keep you updated on what's happening. But UNA football night is every Monday at Lost Pizza Shoals from 7 to 8 p.m. Come out this Monday. We're going to have a special UNA soccer volleyball night. Give football the week off. But here's what Brent Dearman had to say. Our two guests last week, center Drew Lawson, as well as true freshman defensive back Tay Martin. So, your score, Illinois State 17, North Alabama nothing, 2:19 to go in this first half. We're under a weather delay, lightning delay. So we'll step away from normal Illinois and rewind it back to UNA football night at Lost Pizza Shoals. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lines Productions. It's a great Monday night down here at Lost Pizza Shoals. Welcome back to UNA Football Night. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel. Now we welcome in the head football coach at North Alabama, Brent Dearman. Coach, the 77th home opener this past Saturday inside of Brawley Stadium, the final home opener, game number 1 at home this season, the reunion of the 1949 to 1989 teams. Band extravaganza, and it was an extravagant win for your team, 49-21. I mean, just how good did Saturday feel?
The first half felt really good. If you talk to these two players that are up here, I kind of got a little fiery at halftime and during the second half of the football game. What I kind of challenged our guys, we got sloppy in that second half. When we put our 2s and our 3s in, those guys didn't perform to the standard at which that we want to continue playing at. So it was not as fun of a second half, but anytime you get a win in college athletics, you take it. I learned that. Coach Stockstill at Middle Tennessee used to say that all the time, is winning's hard in college football. So enjoy it, learn from it, correct the mistakes, but to get the first victory in Brawley this year was a special moment for a special season.
And there's more challenges than ever at Brawley with the construction taking place. Lost a very, very big key parking lot over there on the baseball field. But I thought the crowd was great. And I know that had to feel good after 2 straight weeks on the road.
It did. To come back home and to have a large crowd like that, we appreciate having a great band that we have as well. I think there were like 800 high school band members that were in attendance that day as well. So between the reunion of players that had 100 or so people at, to we had about 100 recruits there and their families, to the band, the fan base. It was a great environment for the first home game.
That's right, and you gave them a lot to celebrate. A lot of light shows in that first half. We scored on every single possession of the first half. And like you said, there's some things to work on from the second half that you focused on. But let's talk about the run game, man. You really got something there this week. 301 yards. That's the 5th time since you've been here that we've ran for that many yards or more. Talk about what's working right now. Obviously, you got a lot of running backs, a running quarterback, a great offensive line.
Yeah, I think right now we're leaning on the big guys up front. It's a position that I didn't feel like we were great at last year up front, and I think we went out and we got some key pieces. One of those guys is here tonight, and Drew. To add Noah Boltikoff, good feeling for us, and it's creating a pretty good competition. Our week 1 starting tackles, Whit Mitchum and Noah Boltikoff, didn't play in this past game. We play with Big Ray, Gage Saint bumps out the tackle. So that just elevates. We all know you're going to play multiple offensive lines in a year. Some guys are going to get banged up. So when you got 7 or 8 deep at offensive line, it's a good feeling to have. We've got to get everybody back healthy, so we feel back strong. But we got a crew of running backs that I think 5 different running backs may have scored a touchdown or something of that nature. We've got a really talented room, so we're going to lean heavily on the run game and help our quarterbacks out as we're going into the season, getting them a little bit more of a connection and a feel for the game.
Son of an O-line coach, 301 yards rushing. Juice Allen, 8 carries, 91 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had a 57-yard run. Jalen Fletcher, 16 carries, 72 yards, and a score. Jalen Daniels, 5 carries, 55 yards, and a score. LT Sanders, 5 carries, 30 yards, and a touchdown. I mean, again, Coach, how are you guys keeping this rotation so fresh?
I tell you what, when you got so many talented guys in the room, Mike Johnson is half running back coach and half counselor, because when there's 6 talented players in the room, you have to do a little bit of counseling sometimes because they all want to play, they all want to help contribute, and we're trying to find ways to get multiple guys on the field. We're trying to find formations that they can be the best at and do what they're best at to help our football team. So it's a tough challenge, but it's a fun challenge. So when we get done with the show, we all go back on Monday nights and we really get into the game planning side of things. So this is the night that we figure out who's in what formation and how we're going to feature them for the week.
You talked about a great run offense. We've been talking about that the whole show. But let's talk about the run defense a little bit. We rank 5th in the nation right now, FCS, in rushing, 17th in rushing yards allowed, and, of course, only 17 yards rushing for Northeastern State. A lot working on defense, especially in the front.
I come to these shows on Monday nights for y'all to teach me the statistics.
I just steal them from Mike.
I just do the research for you.
I don't even know. I just work on the next week, but that's some good stats to find out right there. I tell you what, to honor, number one, I'm a son of an O-line coach, so my dad lets me call home and talk a little bit longer when we're running the ball. I'm welcome home for Thanksgiving if we can rush the football. But to honor, you talk about the 40s through the 80s teams, they were built on rushing the football.
Yep.
And for all of those teams to come back and for us to be able to run the ball in front of them, that was a special moment for our players and for our staff. And then for our run defense, I think our defensive line is the strength of our defense to start the year off. I think we're going to continue to get better on the back end, but we're leaning in on that defensive line group. Jaheim Ingram has been a force early in the year. Big Ox, Big Caleb Brown has been a tough guy to handle. So we're going to continue leaning on those big D linemen up front because it's hard to run against us. And you even look at a Western Kentucky team. It was hard for Western Kentucky to run, and the opponent we got this week is built around running the football. So we've got a tough challenge ahead of us.
You know, Jaheim Ingram told us if he gets another defensive touchdown, he's going to turn a backflip in the end zone. And he almost had a shot when that ball touched the ground. He knocked it loose. I thought we might get to see that.
I think there's one person on earth that believes Jaheim Ingram can do a backflip, and that's Jaheim Ingram.
Maybe we'll get a chance to see. Back over to offense coach Destin Wade. First career start at North Alabama. First start in college since he was at Kentucky in the Music City Bowl. What did he do? He went 11 for 15, 161 yards and a score. And he led North Alabama on scoring drives, the 7 possessions he was in, and there were no turnovers. How pleased were you with him?
Yeah, I'm hard on quarterbacks, and I can self-proclaim that. Sometimes I got to look in the mirror and admit that I'm maybe too hard on him. I was really on him early in the game. I didn't feel like he had a good feel for some of the quick game stuff. He's trying to find his grip on the ball, just little things like that. And sometimes I have to take a step back and just, with him, he needs to get hit a couple times. He's a big guy, runs really well. But when we started calling some QB run game, it kind of helped settle him in, and then he started performing a lot better after that. So anytime you lead 7 straight scoring drives, no matter what level it is a good testament to you as a quarterback. It doesn't matter what your stats are. It matters if you can get the offense in the end zone. And that was a great stat for him to put the ball in the end zone in 7 straight drives.
A couple of those scoring drives, Coach, came from me and Vashon finishing off a field goal in the red zone. But let's talk about that last one. You think of good memories in Brawley Stadium, and one that I share kind of with Ben is catching that 54-yard field goal that was kicked. And we thought, wow, we may not ever see a field goal that long ever again. Of course, Ian goes and breaks that record on Saturday.
Well, I was telling some of my close friends here tonight that Ian actually was in my doghouse up to that moment. So a lot of our kickoffs, we were a deep kick left team in this game, and Ian kicked 4 straight balls in the middle of the field, and all the kickoff unit is going at deep left. The ball's here, so that's what really messed up some of our returns. So I was very upset with Ian at that moment in time. So we get to the end of the game, and Coach Roth kind of nudges me and says, hey, we're in Ian's range here. And my first thought was how mad I was at Ian at that moment in time. So my reaction was, all right, let's send Ian out there then. And I was not very fired up. So he got back in my kind of good graces, I guess. But, man, what an awesome weapon for us to have a guy that can confidently hit 55 yards. I think he had probably another 5 yards on that kick. And just to step up in moments like that's been huge for us. And it's a boost for the offense knowing that we can score points when we cross the 35, 40, 30-yard line there.
Mike was in one end zone catching it. I was in the other end zone watching. I was the sideline reporter for radio that year, so we had 2 different perspectives. Cool little connections there. Last thing for this segment, Coach, Jalen Daniels, and I don't want this to get overlooked. He scored a rushing touchdown in the first half, finished the ball game, 5 carries, 55 yards, 1 score. He's keeping that 10-plus yard per carry average that he's had all season, but his first rushing touchdown in over 2 years. You got to go back to September 9th of 2023, that game against Tarleton State where he broke his leg, missed 17 of the next 23 games in 2023 and 2024. I got to talk to him yesterday. I said, hey, man, was that pretty emotional? He said, yes, it was. But how about that moment for him?
Oh, it's special for him. It's special for us as a staff. It's special for Josh Penny, Dr. Hovatter. When you see a guy that has been through what he's been through, I mean, he's broke his leg twice. He's got a metal plate in his leg. It re-breaks after they put the plate in there. He tries to come back. For the folks that don't know, because of the surgery, he had tendons that started curling up his toes, so his big toe was facing down. So they had to go in and surgically repair that. And then toes 2 and 3 did the same thing. They had to go in and surgically repair that. So he's had a 2-year journey. And to be able to come back and still be the fastest player on our football team is amazing. It shows you his work ethic. It shows you how talented of an individual he is. So that moment was a huge moment for him. It was a huge moment for his family that were all in attendance there. And I'm sure Hovatter and Penny were over there celebrating a little bit as well through all that they've been through with him.
It's great to see. Great to see JD roll. Great to see UNA roll as well. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to talk a little deeper about the Northeastern State game. We got Coach Dearman's play of the game, and we got some other firsts to talk about with some other young players as well. We'll be back to Lost Pizza Shoals after this. This is UNA Football Night on 93.9 The Score. Good food, good time, good fellowship here at Lost Pizza Shoals in downtown Florence. This is UNA Football Night. I'm Benjamin Ray. That's Mike Ezekiel. Brent Dearman, the head coach at North Alabama, is here as well. We're going to open up this segment with our play of the game from Saturday. And, Coach, there were a lot of big plays to talk about. Before we jump to our play of the game, I want to talk about one of my favorite plays involving a guy who you call a 6 offensive lineman. He says he's a skill guy. Caleb Heatherly had a career-high 68 yards receiving. He had a career – look, he's getting a round of applause in
That's
here.
his position, Coach.
He had a career-long 43-yard reception. And how about that juke move he made to get down the field?
I tell you, I was messing with him today. I think right now he's at his season high tied for his receptions, and we're 3 games in. So I think his freshman year he had how many ever catches he's got today. Once again, I don't know statistics. Mike tells me
I think it was 10 for 108. Double check me, Mike.
So I think he's already tied for his season high in catches. So I'm excited to see him his senior year to be where he's at, to grow. But anytime he gives you a hard time about his athletic ability, I remind him he weighs about 280 right now. So, but he does a fantastic job in everything we ask him. You talk about one of the leaders of this football team, one of the guys that we're building this program around. Can get down in the trenches and do the dirty work and blocking. Can get out in front of the quarterback and block, and then be a pass threat as well. We've seen many catches already over the middle of the field, and then to be able to hit that shot to him was a big play the other night.
15 catches for 120 yards.
That was close.
In the last 2 years, 7 catches, 16 yards.
There you go. All right, let's jump into our play of the game from Saturday. It involves the leading receiver, Justin Pegues. Coach, this was a 1st and 21. Pegues, the team's leading receiver. Walk us through this reception from Destin Wade.
All right, so I picked this play because I don't know if they can rewind with me. Maybe not. But we're running a Y cross-like play. His first 2 options at quarterback are in the boundary, and they kind of cancel each other out. So Destin has to move on to his 3rd read, which is Pegues. You see Destin's eyes right here, work to the boundary, starts on Tanaka, kind of saw heavily, and then he works to the 3rd guy who's running a deep crossing route against man coverage. And for Destin to make that throw with a little bit of pressure in his face over the middle of the field, I thought that was a big-time progression and read for a quarterback that is starting his first game here at UNA. So I thought it was a big play by both of those guys.
In his first start at North Alabama, he's been with you since he got here last spring, I know, but Justin Pegues, first-year guy as well, so it's got to be great to see that combination building.
Absolutely. They're both big-time players. To see their connection over this short amount of time, Pegues is an easy guy to hit because most of the time he's usually open. He works his tail off. And to see how well those 2 guys have kind of grown together. Tanaka had a big catch up the other team's sideline as well. There were just a lot of big plays. I kind of picked this one because to see the eyes of our quarterback to get all the way to number 3 in a progression, it's kind of a good sign for us.
So let's start with this. You were a former quarterback yourself as a player. You've coached quarterbacks. There's a lot that goes into that. First of all, whether you're under center or shotgun, you got to secure the snap. Then you got to drop back and make sure you're not falling over yourself. You got to think about your reads while you're doing that. You've actually got to make the throw. But maybe one of the parts that is forgotten is making those reads. What would you say is the hardest part about that? I mean, is it the mental part of it?
I tell you where I'm at on Saturday on game day, there's about 8,000 to 9,000 people usually behind me that are really good quarterbacks. And it's usually just throw to the open guy. That's usually what I hear a lot of. But on that play, for example, he has to process, all right, what is the progression on this play? For that play, he had a fade stop and a hitch route that were like 1 to 2.
Yep.
He had to read how well the flat player played both of those guys. Then the will linebacker expanded. All that happened within about a half a second. He also, before all that, had to set the protection and slid the offensive line to the direction of the Mike linebacker. He had to tell the back to cross face in this read. That way we could try to get the backers downhill. Then we could get to the crossing route because of the little flash fake that he did. We're able to hit the crossing route right over the top of the linebackers on that play. So I know it's pretty simple for a lot of people to just say to throw to the open guy. But there's a lot that goes through that guy's head every single play.
I followed every bit of that you were saying.
I'm going to test you at the end of all this.
I mean, how many seconds did he even look at Justin? I mean, it almost looked like he was looking that way the whole time.
Well, I'll give you a little heads up. For anybody there's a lot of people behind me that are better quarterback coaches than myself. But anytime the quarterback's feet move, his eyes need to move. So when you saw him do a drop back, his on-time throw was in the boundary. And then when he reset his feet and his eyes then found Pegues. That makes sense.
That does. Wow.
Hearing coaches talk about quarterbacks, hearing baseball guys talk about pitching, it's two things that I can't do that I love to hear. That's a great breakdown, Coach.
100%.
Let's talk about some other firsts from this past Saturday. And staying on the offensive end, Noah Gregg, Brooks High School, had his first career touchdown catch. He had his first career catch against SEMO, I believe, last week. And then he got to celebrate with his former high school teammate Carson Wheeler, also from Brooks High School, Coach. And, again, you got to play a lot of young guys, but another fun first.
It was an awesome experience. We actually showed y'all's video that y'all put on social media from that touchdown in our team meeting today. Because a cool part of that video is Noah's catching this pass, makes a great catch, gets in the end zone there. All the other 10 guys that were on the field, every single one of them came to Noah and celebrated with him. Kind of a coaching point that we've had this season is I think Alabama softball's coach started the Medita, everyone having success, enjoying the success of others. And to watch our guys go over there and the joy that they had for him was just a cool moment to have. I think Ryan Walker lifts him up in the air. So to see that moment was pretty cool for him, but also for our whole team. And to know that he came here as a walk-on. Came here, was a beanpole. I think he was about 125 pounds when he came out of high school. And he was still 6'4", though. So he needed some weight, and he busted his rear end. He loves UNA. Grew up around this place and earned his cell phone scholarship, and now he's playing in football games. So that's an awesome story and an awesome moment for all of us.
Does that remind you guys of another former Brooks High School receiver who walked on, who loves UNA, who worked his tail off for you?
Absolutely does. You know, they're a lot different players, but mentality-wise, him and Kobe Warden are a lot of the same. Kobe was a competitor. Kobe wanted to beat you in checkers if y'all were playing checkers, and Noah's the same way.
Yeah, I love that. And the most, I guess, biggest impressions we had on social media was from that video. Noah Gregg gets a lot of support, not only from the team, but the fans. I mean, people love to see a local product succeed, and to get his first touchdown was big. And, Coach, that participation list really grew in that second half. We got to see a lot of players got their first experience on a college football field. Who are some people in the second half that maybe got their first bit of playing time that stood out to you?
I tell you what, you're about to talk to one, I think, next. Every year I've been here, there has been 2, 3, 4 true freshmen that have stepped on the field in big moments and played games. I go back to Josh Anglin last year, Fred Villey last year, Jalen Fletcher last year, guys like that. Ryan Walker is a redshirt freshman. Tay Martin's going to come up here next, and Tay Martin is playing like a seasoned vet out there in the defensive backfield. He's a big name that has stepped up early, that just got on campus this summer. To see that happen has been awesome for us to watch. KJ Fields, to watch his development. He was a walk-on. He came here as a walk-on receiver, and to see him grow and he's become a starter, a guy that played late in the game that our fans are going to end up learning over time is Reggie Mosley. Oh, yeah. Reggie is a 6'4.5", 6'5" defensive lineman that's a true freshman out of the Mobile area. But there's just so many talented guys that we're really excited about. Got to see our true freshman quarterback a lot in that game. We got to shake off a little that first college start and college throw. So really excited for him, and I know Jad's about as excited as I am about him as well. So there's just a ton of names of guys that we're really looking forward to coaching and developing.
Well, Coach, we appreciate that great breakdown. And speaking of great young men, we'll get Tay Martin up here next. He's been chowing down on some pizza. We'll talk to him about his stellar play Saturday as well as his journey to North Alabama. Coach, you got some pizza over there. What'd you get this week?
The Otis.
The Otis.
Every week.
Yep. Staying true to what you know, right?
Also, just so y'all know, Tay Martin won his senior year, won a state championship in 3 different sports.
Wow.
Was a state champion baseball, football, and basketball players.
People dream of one, and he got 3 in 1 year. Remarkable. We'll talk about the state championships when we come back to Los Pizza Shoals. This is UNA Football Night on 93.9 The Score. From Tallahassee, Alabama, we've got Tay Martin from Reeltown High School. North Alabama defensive back, a true freshman. While he was not UAC Freshman of the Week, he's our Freshman of the Week here at UNA Football Night at Los Pizza Shoals. He had 6 tackles, 1 interception, 4 pass breaks, 1 sack on the season. That interception and sack coming this past Saturday inside of Brawley Stadium. Tay, true freshman, how you feeling, man?
Right now, I'm feeling great, man. Coming out there, performing the way that I performed.
How good did it feel your first time under the lights at Brawley, putting on a show for the hometown crowd?
It felt amazing because knowing that this is the last season for Brawley, and I came out and performed like that.
Yeah.
As a true freshman.
Yeah, and as a true freshman, to be able to come on the coach's show just 3 weeks into your college career and get to celebrate and get some food. What's your pizza order today?
I had a lot of pepperoni and meat treat type of pizza today.
Okay, yeah, keep it simple. I like that.
Yeah.
Tay, let's just dive right in a little bit on your high school career, kind of what led you to UNA, Reeltown High School. 4-sport athlete, but you won 3 state championships, as Coach said. Tell us what that was like and what that feeling is, not just to have one, but multiple.
They all felt the same because knowing how talented I am, I always wanted to strive big on sports because sport is my biggest passion. I'm very greedy when it comes to sports. I hate losing. I always love winning.
We got the win on Saturday. And let's talk about those state championships. I had a source tell me in your football state championship, you had an interception and a touchdown catch, and I think a couple of other big plays. But what's your favorite memory when you look back at that one?
Me catching my last touchdown for my brother as he was my quarterback.
I bet that was very special indeed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, your brother also very talented. Let's talk about this defensive back room a little bit. I was talking to Coach Locke earlier today. Coach Locke said, "Hey, I want this to be known. Week 1, your guest on the radio show. Who did we have week 1? It was Brian Dilworth.
BJ.
Yeah, BJ Dilworth. Second week, Devon Martin. Third week, Tay Martin. So, cornerback, defensive back room is kind of winning right now. What's it like playing with those guys?
It's awesome playing with them. Them coaching me up, me listening, taking the training, the tips, and even Coach Locke, he gets on me every day because he knows what I'm capable of doing on the field and in class.
Now, your strength coach, Tiger, I always ask for information about guys. Hey, who are some of the fastest guys? Who made big weight room gains? He listed you as one of the fastest guys, running 22 miles an hour. I know you did track and field, won a state championship in that as well, but 22 miles an hour, man. What was your off season like as you got ready for your first year of college football?
My off season was very, very hard, but I made a big transition from high school to college. Him getting on me in the weight room, telling me to put on more weight because he knows what I'm capable of doing.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've definitely proven that you belong at this level, and that'll continue to grow as you go. But as a true freshman, going through your first fall camp, you're going up against a lot of talented and experienced wide receivers on the other side. What was it like having that competition just internally with some of those veteran guys?
At first, I was scared, but then as the game started going, that's when I felt way more comfortable than I was going into the game.
Baseball state championship. Let's talk about that next. I mean, 3 state championships in 1 year is unbelievable. Most people dream of 1. Most people don't get a chance, but you got to win 3. Baseball state championship. What's the big memory from that?
Me catching the last out in the state game.
Did you keep the baseball?
Yes, I did.
That's a veteran move right there. Was there any nerves like, I better get this final out?
A little bit, yes.
What position were you playing when
Center.
you got center field? I love it.
Well, so you talked about you played center field. You like playing shortstop better, though, right?
Yes, I do.
Absolutely. Well, let's transition to the track. You were a great track runner as well. What were your favorite events?
The 100, 200, and the 4x1 relay.
Well, Tay Martin, Saturday against Illinois State. Let's wrap up with this. What's it going to take to go get the road dub against a nationally ranked team?
Win every day, 1 by 1, then we'll lead up to Saturday.
We're very excited for it. Tay Martin from Tallahassee, Alabama, Reeltown High School. He's now a North Alabama Lion. Should have been UAC Freshman of the Week. He's our Freshman of the Week right here.
Right.
Thank you so much for joining us, Tay.
You too.
We'll take a timeout. We're going back inside the trenches. When we come back, North Alabama center Drew Lawson joins us here at Lost Pizza Shoals. You're listening to UNA Football Night on 93.9 The Score. It's family night down here at Lost Pizza Shoals. Mike Ezekiel's family's in the house. My family's in the house. And our next guest, Drew Lawson, his family's in the house as well. You're listening to UNA Football Night here at Lost Pizza Shoals in downtown Florence. And we welcome in Drew Lawson from Madison, Alabama, prepped at Bob Jones High School, spent 4 seasons at Southern Miss, where he was a captain a season ago. Now he's here anchoring the North Alabama offensive line as the starting center, an offensive line that's leading the 5th best rushing attack in FCS football. Drew Lawson, thanks for joining us, man. How have you enjoyed joining the UNA family this season so far?
It's been great, obviously, being this close to home. Being able to go home on the weekends, my family making it to everything, which they made it to everything at Southern Miss too, but it's a lot easier now. And, you know, being at Southern Miss for 4 years, all the group chats are filled with 601, 662 phone numbers. Getting back here and seeing the 205, 251, 256 numbers is obviously great.
Yeah, that's super special. And starting with Southern Miss, I mean, obviously a lot of UNA connections there with Will Hall and Ben Thomas, who's now back at UNA and your position coach. Obviously, that had a lot of influence as well as being close to home. But what, I guess outside of that, what's it been like having been still be your coach, Coach Thomas, and having that familiarity as you come to UNA?
Oh, it's been awesome. And that, along with a couple other reasons, were the biggest contributors as to why I chose here. Once leaving Southern Miss, and like you said, he was with me at Southern Miss, and he was the first coach that recruited me to Southern Miss, and so I was with him all 4 years, and I knew once I decided that I was going to be leaving Southern Miss that obviously Coach Thomas and UNA would be high on the list and definitely a possibility, and here I am now.
All right, so David Glovac, sports writer for the Times Daily, wrote a feature on you during preseason camp, and I'm super excited you're here tonight because people came here for pizza. They came here from UNA football talk, but they didn't know that you and I were going to talk barbecue for just a little bit. You are a grill master, I understand, correct?
I'm trying to get to the master point, but yeah, I'll take the credit.
I'm a backyard barbecue enthusiast. That's what I say. I'm not a pit master. I'm an enthusiast. But what's your favorite thing to cook?
My favorite thing to cook personally is a pulled pork Boston butt, but the favorite thing, everyone else's favorite thing for me to cook is a stuffed pork tenderloin.
Okay.
And it's a pork tenderloin stuffed with Conecuh sausage put onto the smoker.
Oh, let's go. All right, how do you prepare your pulled pork, your Boston butts?
So I actually learned all of this from my dad, who's here, and so I really don't want to get it wrong, but trim it the night before, make the marinade, put it in the marinade the night before, which is mainly apple juice, and then in the morning, get up, flip it over in the marinade, and then start the smoker, put it onto the smoker for about 3 hours, then it goes into the oven for 6 hours, covered, and then you turn the oven off, add some glaze for 1 more hour to let it rest.
I love it. I like to inject mine with a mixture of white sauce and hot sauce. Although my mom over here told me I had to stop doing hot sauce because it was getting a little too spicy for her. So I feel that. I love to cook. I have our media team over every August for a little cookout. If you're cooking for the offensive line, what's going on the grill?
Pulled pork and stuffed pork tenderloin, and then we'll have some rotel dip in the crock pot too.
All right, now are you cooking frequently for everybody? Do you have time?
I haven't yet this year. I need to find time to. Back at Southern Miss, me and one of my roommates hosted our team's Bible study, and I would cook every week for that. So I need to find a time to cook for all the O-linemen here.
That'll do it for our barbecue cooking section, Mike, unless you have something to add.
We're not done yet because I want to ask about the rotel dip. I remember you talking about it in your interview with David. What goes in the rotel dip?
So for the longest growing up, it was Velveeta cheese, country sausage, and rotel tomatoes. Then once I got to Southern Miss, one of my roommates did cream cheese instead of Velveeta.
Yeah.
And so I kind of made the switch over to that too. So whenever I go home and we have rotel dip, it's a little bit of a conversation about which one we're going to do. So
why not both?
I'll tell you what, Drew, Bank Independent Stadium's going to open up next year, and I've already decided that we're going to have a comm staff tailgating spot, and we're going to barbecue every week. So you'll have to come next year and help us, and we'll do a little tailgate segment on some of our broadcast stuff. So offensive line-wise, man, 5th in the nation running the football. Big fellas love it, right? How much pride are you guys taking in this right now?
I mean, obviously we love to have that responsibility on us, and we love to see the success. But also, once we get into the film room on Mondays or even on the sideline looking at the tablet Saturdays, we can't help but see the little details and the yards that we left on the field, whether it be a slight miscommunication or a little bit of an error technique-wise, to where instead of us being where we're at right now in 5th in the nation, it could have been 1st, just with a little bit more attention to that detail and just pushing it even further.
Let's get to 1st. Let's do it.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear, man. Just very well said. And let's talk about some of these guys that you're in the trenches with right now. To your right, you got Ryan Walker. To your left, you got Colin Wright, Gage Saint. You and Gage kind of, had a really good competition in fall camp. Now he's playing at the tackle position. Very tight-knit offensive line. What's it been like adjusting with these guys and coming right in?
They've made it really easy, and I mean, for 4 years I was the guy at Southern Miss welcoming guys in, so I know what it's like on that side of things. And now that I'm on the flip side, I'm really grateful for how easy they've made this transition throughout the summer, and now through fall camp, and now once we're here into the regular season playing games, they've made it really easy for me.
Wrapping up our conversation with Drew Lawson, North Alabama starting center, first year at UNA. And Drew, big test this weekend against Illinois State. Chance to make a big statement. How are you guys preparing? What kind of matchup are we looking for in the trenches?
Once again, like you said, we're 5th in the nation in rushing. And obviously, as an O-lineman, we want to run the ball. We want to establish the line of scrimmage and make our impact on the game. And no matter what, make the rest of the team and all the coaches feel confident that they can lean on us no matter what. And like you said, it's seen as a big game, but as a player, every game that you play in should be seen as a big game. So that's how we're approaching this week and how we should approach every week, that whenever we step onto the field, it's a big game.
It's a big one indeed. We can't wait. Hey, we enjoyed talking football. We enjoyed talking some life. Wish we had some more time with you. I love talking the barbecue with you. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank y'all.
That's Drew Lawson, North Alabama starting center. Let's take one final timeout. We'll bring back North Alabama head football coach Britt Dearman. We'll wrap up this week's edition of UNA Football Night. This is UNA Football Night from Lost Pizza Shoals on 93.9 The Score. Tell you what, this hour flies by. Welcome back down to Lost Pizza Shoals. This is UNA Football Night. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel. We've welcomed back the head football coach at North Alabama, Brent Dearman. Coach, two outstanding young men. Every week I enjoy the guys that you bring by. I always look forward to seeing which dudes. Most of the time we know. We weren't entirely sure this week. We figured Tay would be one of them, but let's start with Tay. You've talked about him already, but a true freshman, and I'm assuming he's already made an impression that, yeah, we're not doing the 4-game thing with him. He's going all the way.
Yeah, he's playing. We've made that decision. He actually bumped up and was a gunner on the punt team last week. Make some big-time plays in that. I think he was one of the first ones down and made the tackle on one of our first punts in that second half. Doing a great job at that nickel spot. Like, I think he's forcing Coach Caraboa to rethink some things defensively of do we want to move Dilworth around at other spots a little bit because he's playing so well. And to see a true freshman come in and play nickel is very difficult. That's probably the hardest position on the defensive back side, is that nickel spot, because you got to be able to play zone coverage, man coverage. You got to be able to get in the run fit. You're usually playing against their better slot receiver on their team, and you rarely see a guy of his age play this early. So he's a very talented football player.
Coach, there's a lot of important positions in the game of football, but one that sometimes gets overlooked but is super important is the center position. And you
better not say that out loud now.
Oh, okay. But you got a very good one.
We got a really good one. I was just telling Dr. Looney, it's nice when you've got a quarterback getting his first start to have a center that's getting his 20th-something start.
That's right.
Because he takes so much stress off the quarterback where, yes, the quarterback calls the protection, but then Drew fixes the protection where if he feels like blitz is coming from the other side, he overrides it and fixes it for us. He makes all of our calls up front. And just to have a seasoned vet right there, he's seen a lot of different fronts. He's seen a lot of different blitzes through his career. So there's nothing new for him. So to have that really helps our quarterback and really helps our whole offense.
Coach, this week in a tough test against Illinois State. Last year we played a phenomenal game against them at Brawley. Had a chance at the end on the final drive, came up just a little bit short. Now we go up there to Normal, Illinois, 8 hours from here. Give us the outlook.
You know, they're a really good football team. I think today we may have been number 7. You're my stat guy. In the polls.
They're 6 and 4, I think, in the two polls.
They're 4 in
okay,
AFCA,
so I said
yeah.
7. They're number 4 and number 6 in the polls.
That's right.
So they got there because they're a good football team. But you rewind a year ago, we fumbled at the 4-yard line against them last year. We lost by a touchdown. We get that score. We're throwing the ball into the end zone as time's expiring in this football game. So we took a very talented team down to the wire last year. We know that we got to bring our A game. They're built around toughness, hard-nosed football. They're not going to make mistakes. They're a team that tries to make you make the mistakes. So we got to be sound in what we do. Their coaching staff does a really good job. They've got some good players. But I think we got good players too. I don't know about the head coach, but we got a pretty good coaching staff as well. So we're going to go up there and give them everything we got.
We're looking forward to it. Saturday, a noon o'clock kick in Normal, Illinois from Hancock Stadium. We'll be up there with Coach. And then check social media. We don't know if we're going to do the show next week with the bye week following or the following week. We're going to check the Mars Hill middle school football schedule. TBA, we want to make sure Coach gets some family time on one of these Mondays to go watch his son play some football as well. So, Coach, best of luck this week, and as always, thank you for breaking it down with us.
Thank you. Thank you for everybody coming out tonight. Lost Pizza does a great job.
Great crowd. Thank you, Chuck, who's actually in Vegas tonight. We missed you, Chuck. We'll see you in a couple of weeks back here in the show. So thank you to Drew Lawson and Tay Martin. Thank you to everybody that came out here tonight. For Mike Ezekiel, Ty, Grant, Braden, who just left, for Blair back at the station, I'm Benjamin Ray saying Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Football Night from Lost Pizza. Tonight's show is brought to you by Lost Pizza Shores, Burnley Spine and Sport, Singing
Welcome back to Normal, Illinois. It did not rain, but we had some lightning. The delay is over. We've got a little bit of a warm-up period coming up for 10 minutes, so we're set to resume action around 2:20 local time, something like that. Illinois State is down on the field warming up. UNA has not emerged from the locker room yet. Fans are starting to come back into the stands, and Brian, with 2:19 to go in this second quarter, here's the deal. We're going to play the final 2:19. We're going to take a 3-minute media timeout, as it has been explained to us, and then roll right into the third quarter. So essentially, we just had a 30-minute halftime.
Yeah, and these two teams get a chance to, make adjustments and talk and get off their feet a little bit. Probably got, some food or something back there, I would guess, and we'll maybe find out what they did back there in the locker room. But, a little bit odd, but good teams overcome stuff like this. North Alabama, we here before we get to the second quarter break, I guess we'll call it. It's not going to be a timeout, but North Alabama, just after recovering that fumble, they've got a big third down coming up.
And I know you're all interested. What did the broadcasters do during that delay? Well, we sat here and we chatted, and at one point we had everybody in our booth. Dr. Looney was up here. Chase Glover came up from the sidelines. Davis and Drew were up here. Mike was in here. And we all kind of collectively decided, hey, you know what? We need to go get lunch. We had a pregame meal at 7:30 this morning. They didn't serve us anything. So we went down amongst the people, and it was pretty packed down there.
1, 2, 3.
The ref mic is working again. And we got some chicken tender baskets. Drew and Chase got some brisket nachos. I ventured next door into Dr. Looney's booth. he's right next door to us, but he stays down on the field, and he's got a bunch of popcorn. And first of all, some random media from Illinois State got in there and ate the popcorn, but what they didn't open was the gourmet popcorn. Did you get some of that vanilla chocolate drizzled popcorn?
No, I didn't, but I understand that there may be a handful or two going home with
Half
us.
the bag is in our booth. Chase Glover snagged it and said, hey, we're taking this home. So I hope Dr. Looney doesn't come. Hey, what happened to my popcorn?
I never saw it.
Because it's in the broadcast booth. So that's the situation. We're going to resume play here in about 7 minutes or so. So I'll tell you what, let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll get you some first quarter and a half stats, and then we'll get ready to kick off or resume play here in this second quarter. So 2:19 to go in the second quarter. Illinois State, the number 4 ranked team in the nation, leads North Alabama 17-0, and we'll be back to normal Illinois after this. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
Imagining a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Want to keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are? Stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page. Get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information. North Alabama is down on the field warming up to our left. Illinois State warming up to our right. We're roughly 5 to 6 minutes away from the start of this second half. And Brian, the situation, UNA trails the number 4 ranked team in the nation 17-0. We're going to come back, play the final 2:19 of the second quarter, take a 3-minute media timeout, and then roll right into the third quarter. And Illinois State will get the football back to start the third quarter. So for North Alabama, this is a very pivotal stretch. You need to get 7 points up on the scoreboard right here.
Badly. You got to remember that Illinois State will get the football to begin the third period of play, and they're going to get the football back. And I don't know. I mean, offensively, I don't know what the conversations were in the locker room at halftime, but offensively, you got to figure out something here. Destin Wade probably not available, as we heard earlier. And it's going to be on the shoulders of Ari Patu or DC Tapscott, one of those two. So, but North Alabama offensively just have not found that rhythm yet.
North Alabama defensively, despite giving up 17 points, it's been bookended by a fumble on the opening drive, a fumble the last time Illinois State had the football. But other than that, Brian, Illinois State's kind of moved the football as they have wanted to.
They have, but you think about the 2 turnovers that Illinois State has had. Both of those opportunities, as you remember back to the first half, if those plays are not blown dead, that's potentially 2 defensive touchdowns that North Alabama had in that first half. Things are the way they are, and you can't go back and change any of that. But, man, at least one of those was a wide-open touchdown for the defense.
Let's take a look at your first half stats brought to you by Club Tails, the original cocktail in a can. And Brian, let me get my stats rolling here. For North Alabama, 98 yards of total offense. Illinois State, 241. Through the air, North Alabama, 9 of 13 passing for 59 yards, no touchdowns and an interception. Tommy Rittenhouse for Illinois State is 11 for 15 with 144 yards and a score. Rushing attacks, North Alabama 5th in the nation in rushing, 16 carries, 39 yards. Illinois State, 19 carries, 97 yards, and a touchdown from Winkers Wright. Third downs, UNA 3 of 7, Illinois State 2 of 5. Fourth down, Illinois State 1 of 1. 34 plays ran for Illinois State, 7.1 yards per play. 29 plays for North Alabama, 3.4 yards per play. So glaring difference there from the two teams. Time of possession the same, which is similar, 13 minutes for each, despite North Alabama not having any points on the board and Illinois State driving the field almost every time. But the big difference in this one, Illinois State is just flat out getting more yards per play.
They are. I mean, they're getting – there was a couple of plays, lots of plays, I guess, in that first half where Illinois State got the football and got yards in chunks. North Alabama needs some of that. This big third down here, I mean, it's hard to come out of a delay like North Alabama has had, and then you're facing a big third down right off the bat. And I got to think, if they don't get it, I think North Alabama's probably in field goal territory. But, yeah, you want to get 7 out of this opportunity right here. You're knocking on the door. You've just recovered a fumble, and you want to go into that next break with a little momentum.
I'll tell you what, let's take one more timeout. That'll get us back on track, Braden. We'll take this timeout. When we come back, we'll check in with Chase Glover on how UNA stayed fresh during this weather delay. 2:19 to go in the second quarter. We should be resuming this game when we come back. It's Illinois State 17, North Alabama 0. Back after this quick hop away to Normal, Illinois. This is UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions. Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlines.com for more information. Well, we're moments away from resuming this game. 2:19 to go in the second quarter. We're going to play this final 2:19, take a 3-minute media timeout, and then just roll right into the third quarter. Don't know how long the delay ended up being. It was probably 45 minutes by my estimation. Tell you what, let's go down to Chase, who's got some more insight on UNA during that weather delay. Chase? Actually, we'll give Chase 1 second. He's getting a word from someone down on the sidelines.
Chase has been very busy down there.
Hey,
he's a busy man.
He's like Glover's glue down there.
Yes.
He's glued to the news. Chase, feed
Ben,
this man.
Ben, Brian, the weather delay was it was calming for the UNA Lions staff. I got from Ben Hammer, Director of Player Development, and defensive line coach Kyle Persons. They said they walked in the locker room, they had their meetings, they talked through like they were supposed to, but it was calm, it was stoic. And Kyle Persons even mentioned, we're going to feel a lot better when we start getting our offense on the board. As soon as that happens, we're going to be ready to go. The feeling is great on the sidelines. And then even so, a weather delay is not great, but we did see Destin Wade put his shoulder pads back on, go through some warm-ups. However, as I got stopped there by Josh Penny, as you two saw, Penny did mention he has a shoulder sprain, and they are going to continue to hold him out the rest of this game. It looks like Ari Patu's in the driver's seat.
There you go. Thank you, Chase. Lions ready to roll. We're set to resume action. 2 minutes, 19 seconds left in this second quarter. North Alabama trails the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State. The Lions have it 3rd and 6 from the Illinois State 46-yard line. The 40 is needed on this 3rd down try. Here we go, Brian. We got to flip the switch.
Let's go.
North Alabama 3 of 7 on 3rd down tries today. Ari Patu is in the shotgun formation. Juice Allen to his right. 2 receivers out wide to the right. Caleb Heatherly wing slot left. It's a give to Juice. Nothing's there. He stretches it out wide to the left trying to create, and he is slung to the ground by Reese Edwards. That's a big loss out of the timeout. Back to the original line of scrimmage. Loss of 4, and it's 4th down and 10.
See what
The
North
game is
Alabama.
stopped for the 2-minute timeout. Media timeout.
All right, we're going to take the 2-minute timeout. Braden, do we want to take a break here, or are we staying here? We're going to stay here. We were told we weren't taking this. Now we are. That's okay. We're going to wait. Nobody's done this before.
That's right. It's all new. I don't know what North Alabama's going to do here. Adam Watford is out there, but the offensive unit discussed now. I think they're going to head back to the benches. I thought for just a minute North Alabama may have entertained the idea of going for it here, but that doesn't look like the case. I think the punt unit's going to come out here.
I think if you don't lose 4 right there,
yeah,
you're thinking 4-down territory, and instead you've got Illinois State, who, aside from that last drive, they've pretty much moved the ball at will. They've been their own worst enemy with a pair of fumbles.
You know, you're talking about the delay, and we talked about this earlier, the big crowd that has been here. Well, I think from the vantage point that I see, about half of that crowd has exited the stadium. So the energy that the crowd was bringing will be a lot less in the second half. So, you know, what does that mean? Maybe nothing, but the crowd was bringing it in that first half. I know that. So maybe North Alabama can feed off of that a little bit, but they've got to come out here and figure out something with the offense, because nothing is happening right now offensively.
If the stadium was 98% full when we had the delay, I would say it's 30% full now.
30% would be a good.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, here comes Adam Watford. Watford, 4 punts for a 45.5-yard average. Long of 55. Eddie Casper's back deep to return. He stands his heels at the 8-yard line. Watford with his heels at the 36-yard line. We really did not need any more media timeouts.
I'm going to tell you something. They may be punting it here, but this may be a fake.
And don't forget, Ty Watkins is a personal protector, and it is a punt. Watford, they come for it. He gets off a beautiful punt. Spiraling punt. Casper retreats. It bounces at the 5 of UNA. Hop, and it's fielded inside the 10.
That's a beautiful punt right there from Watford. Just that one kind of hangs in the air forever, and North Alabama's cover team gets down there, and you get a good bounce off of it. And now the Redbirds are backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost with 1:52 left in the first half.
Down at the 8-yard line. Adam Watford, 10th in the nation in punting. That was a beauty. Tommy Rittenhouse back out. He's 11 for 15, 144 yards and a score. Rinker's Wright has 62 yards rushing and a score on 8 carries. 1:52 to go in the second quarter. Illinois State leads 17-0. They have it at their own 8. Wright the give right up the middle, and that hole is plugged. E.J. Colbert, Seth Hampton, and Jabari Hill clog it. That's a loss of 1. Sets up 2nd and 11 back at the 7.
You know, Big Ox has been just about unblockable today. He has knifed through that very good offensive line for Illinois State. He's had a pretty good day.
2 receivers to either side for Rittenhouse now. 2nd and 11 from the 7. North Alabama brings 4. Rittenhouse gives to Wright. Jabari Hill levels him. He crosses the line of scrimmage. Jabari Hill says, I'll get you down to the ground right here. That's a pickup of 2, and it's 3rd down and 9.
And 3rd down, 2 of 5 go the Redbirds today on 3rd down. Big one here.
Final minute of this first half. We'll have a 3-minute media timeout. And then we'll start the third quarter. So we're treating the lightning delay as an extended halftime. 2 receivers to either side. Rittenhouse alone in the gun. Redbirds go 2 of 5 on 3rd down tries. 3-man rush. Rittenhouse lofts it up high. Jump ball. Far sideline broken up by Jermaine Ray Jr. Incomplete around the 30. Working one-on-one against Dylan Lord. And here comes the Illinois State punt unit. How about that, Brian? A bit of a sluggish start offensively for both teams out of the lightning delay.
It is, and North Alabama's got a chance here. 39 seconds left. You've got 2 timeouts. Should get pretty good field position, all things considered, right here. And at least a chance for 3 you would expect out of this opportunity.
I just realized I never got my pen that I threw at you when they delayed the game.
Oh, yeah. Is it still over here? Yeah, see, it's right here. I'm not getting it.
Hayden Futch set to punt it away in his own end zone. North Alabama comes for it, but he's got protection. It's a shank. Big East calls. No, he fields it at the 45, and he is smothered there. Hey, you've got your timeouts.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 timeouts, 31 seconds, and you've got your best starting field position from the ISU 47 right here with 31 seconds left.
Yeah, and with those timeouts, Ben, you can use the middle of the field. All options are open right now for North Alabama. You don't have to necessarily just use the boundary here. 2 timeouts, North Alabama in a pretty good spot to at least get an attempt at 3 here.
You really need 10 yards, right?
Yeah.
Given
near
the
field
leg
goal,
of Ian Vachon. Here's Ari Patu. Patu 4 of 7 with an interception for 37 yards. Greg and Heatherly to the left. 2 receivers right. 31 seconds left in the half. UNA trails 17-0. This drive begins from the Illinois State 45. Patu straight drop back, looks left, comes back right, fires across the middle. 1 hopper to Justin Pegues, incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10 with 26 seconds left in the quarter.
Now, I don't know what the deal is with Patu. I know he's not 100%, but man, you got to deliver that football. You've got a man open, and there just wasn't a lot of umph on that ball. You got to get it there quickly.
Interesting, because we really did not think we'd see Patu today based on what we were told. 2 by 2, the receivers go. Patu from the left hash on 2nd and 10. 4-man front. Looks right, fires that way, and nobody was there. I don't know who he was looking for. Noah Gregg ran one way. He threw it another. It's incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 10.
And just miscommunication there. Don't know who's to blame. Maybe both parties there. But 3rd down, you're not in field goal range. You got to get an opportunity here to at least give your kicker a chance to get on the board before half.
Patu has Juice Allen to his right. Gregg and Heatherly to the left. Pegues and Fields to the right. Patu rolls to the right, throws up a jump ball. Passes caught by K.J. Fields inside the 25. There were penalty markers down. North Alabama threw it up. I think Illinois State jumped. We've got to sort this out first.
Yeah, I think this is going to be on Illinois State. Good job by North Alabama to recognize that, go deep with it. Now here you are, 19 seconds left.
It's a first and sold, 1st down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. Let's get the call.
Offside, defense, number 56. The penalty is declined. 1st down.
So the jump ball on the offsides works. Patu trying to get everybody set now.
Still got your two timeouts, too.
Game clock will start on the snap.
Middle of the field is an option.
19 seconds left in the half. UNA has it at the Illinois State 23. after the completion of 22 yards. 1st and 10 from the 23. Patu back to the air, near side. Jump ball again for Greg. Greg goes up and has it inside the 5. From Brooks High School, Noah Gregg has North Alabama in business with 14 seconds left.
Won't ever see it done any better than that catch right there.
Gregg's to the left. Patu has it at the 4. 14 seconds left in the half. Juice motions out left. Patu looks left. Slings it left. A one-hopper to Heatherly, and that's good because it would have been intercepted. 11 seconds left. 2nd and goal from the 5. North Alabama's trying to get on the board here at the end of the first half, trailing the number 4 ranked team in the nation 17-0.
No mistakes here. No mistakes. Let's get points on the board. I think North Alabama's going to use one of those 2 timeouts here.
Patu has completions of 18 and 22.
Timeout, North Alabama. Their second of the half, 30-second timeout.
Tell you what, Noah Gregg went up for that one, Brian. 6'3", 180 pounds. KJ Fields went up for it, 6 foot, 200 pounds, and just let your athletes go work.
Absolutely. I love the fact that he just threw that up there, and Noah Gregg. Think about the things that have to happen. You've got to get, first of all, you got to catch the football. Then you got to get a foot down, and you know the boundary is right there at you. What an athletic play, athletic catch by Noah Gregg. And you got to take advantage of it here. You've got time. Now you got 1 timeout left. 11 seconds.
Here we go from the right hash, 2nd and goal from the 5. Heatherly is bunched out wide left with Fields. Pegues in the slot left. Gregg alone to the right. Juice, the running back, to the right. Motions out left. Good snap to Patu. Jump ball right corner. Noah Gregg has it. Touchdown, North Alabama. How about that? Noah Gregg's 2nd straight game with a touchdown catch. He said, jump with me, and he snags it. Put the Lions on the board.
Great job by Noah Gregg of hanging on to that football. The pass was a little back shoulder throw. And what an opportunity. North Alabama takes advantage of it. 9 seconds, gets on the board.
Ian Vachon on for the point after try. North Alabama needed that. Started with a defensive stop, snap, hold, kick. It's all good. 9 seconds left. 2nd quarter action. North Alabama with some momentum. Lions trail the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, 17-7. And Brian, what did Chase say coming out? The defense said, we just need the offense to get on the board and we'll get going. Well, guess what just happened?
And now look at this. Right before the half, momentum's kind of in your favor here. You know, it'll be a shortened halftime. Here's the thing I love about that is you've got momentum, and now halftime's not going to take that away. You're going to get a chance to come back out. Illinois State's going to have the football. Your defense, another opportunity to get a big stop here. Not bad right now for Purple, but you got to make some things happen.
Patu with completions of 22 and 18 on that drive. Could this game be the birth of Noah Gregg as a Lions star?
Boy, 2 great catches there from Noah Gregg, right? Hanging on to the football on both of those, getting a foot down on both catches. Love it.
Vachon set to kick from the left hash. Gets a right foot into it. End over end kick. Fielded by Casper at the 5. Sprints up the numbers. 20. Zone to the 30. Cuts back at the 35. And that's where he's tackled with 2 seconds left in this half. Actually, that wasn't Casper. That was Tommy Donovan. And unless they throw a Hail Mary, I think they'll probably just run this out. Illinois State will get the football back to start the 3rd quarter. We won't have a halftime. They want to make the team sit down again. We'll take a 3-minute media timeout and then jump into the 2nd half.
I think if you're Illinois State here, you probably just take a knee here, maybe a run up the middle and see what happens and get ready for the 3rd quarter.
Winker's right in the ball game at running back. Rittenhouse with 2 seconds left. Hands off to right. Sprints right. Grabbed by Big Hawks. Big Hawks sits on him, and that's the end of the first half. Your halftime score, 17-7. Illinois State ranked number 4 in the nation.
There will be a 3-minute halftime, and then we'll resume the third quarter.
There you go. We get confirmation. 3-minute halftime, and then we'll resume the third quarter. So UNA with some work to do, but we got the second half of football coming up next. Illinois State 17, North Alabama 7. Back with the third quarter after this. You're listening to UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Utilities offer several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Hey, UNA, big news. Football is back, and so is Pick 6. Starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for two, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasonings. Spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers. And hand-smashed, double-stacked all-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at midgardselfstorage.com. We begin the third quarter of play. It's the shortest halftime in the history of college football right there. A 3-minute halftime. North Alabama trails by a score of 17-7, but not all bad. Purple and gold and a little bit of white mixed in as well, just getting on the board to make it a 17-7 game. Now, Benjamin Ray, as the Lions kick off to begin this third quarter of play, you've got a little momentum. Things looking up a little bit for your sideline, and the defense, time for them to come out and get a big stop right here.
That's my favorite halftime of all time.
I love that one. Can we do all of them like that?
For pace of play, people, that's all we need.
Yes,
We don't need a
yes.
20-minute timeout.
Yes, preach, brother.
Here we go. Ian Vachon set to kick off. And does North Alabama have momentum right now?
We're about to find out.
Vachon just kicked after the score. Illinois State gets the football back to start the second half. From the left hash, gets the right foot into it. It's a short kick towards the right side. Oh, it's bobbled and dropped by Winkler's right. Jumps on it at the 15. Oh, that almost worked out for North Alabama.
What then you talk about stealing momentum. That would have been a great opportunity there. But now let's get this defense out here, get a big stop. Hey, 2 turnovers in this game so far for Illinois State. If North Alabama could pounce on a third one here, down here on this end of the field, they'd be in business. Let's see what North Alabama dials up defensively here.
1st and 10 from the Illinois State 15, working left to right. First drive of the third quarter. The Redbirds scored on 3 of their 6 drives in the first half. 4 of their 6 drives. Rittenhouse, straight drop back. Fires near side for Sobobkowitz. Catches it. Carries the defender up to the 20 for a pickup of 5 on the first play of the third quarter. And it's 2nd and 5.
Where North Alabama got burned the most in that first half was in a man-to-man defense. Looked like North Alabama starting this third quarter in a zone.
2nd and 5 from the 20. Sun beaming down on the turf field. Rittenhouse has right off of his right hip. Feeds right. No, Rittenhouse keeps, throws last second up ahead to Lord on a little RPO. Big Ox was there to blow it up, and it's incomplete. And, Brian, you hate to say this early in the game, but this is a big third down here in this opening drive of the third quarter.
It is, and I love the way that Big Ox playing right now. He is wreaking havoc with that offensive line. North Alabama can get a stop here. They're in business.
Redhawks went 2 of 6 on third downs in the first half. Rittenhouse motions right out. 3-man drop back. Swings it out to right. One-on-one action. Breaks out of one tackle. Runs over another defender. Finally, Seth Hampton tackles him 1 yard shy of the first down marker. Boy, that was big boy football right there, and it's 4th down and 1, and send out the punt units.
Yeah, it's actually closer to 2 yards, so no doubt of what's going to happen here. They're going to punt it away. And how about this, man? How about it? North Alabama comes out, gets the stop, puts points on the board, gets the football back to begin the third quarter. I like what's happening right now.
Momentum swinging back to Florence, Alabama. Hayden Futch's first punt went for 36 yards. He gets off this one. It's a wobbly punt. Pegues points to the 45, lets it hop. It takes an ISU hop to the 35. Might have even been batted forward. Yeah, they're going to mark it down up at the 39-yard line. So, all right, let's keep riding that momentum with Ari Patu, Noah Gregg, KJ Fields, and the jump ball.
All right, here we go. We got the football. This is the opportunity you wanted. Down 2 scores, still a lot of time left. Ride this wave of momentum down the field. And let's see what happens here for North Alabama offensively.
13:32 to go in the third quarter. UNA's first possession of the second half. Lions trail the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, 17-7. Patu from the left hash. First play of the second half. Swings it out right to Pegues. Pegues sprints to the 40 at the numbers. Turns the corner up the far sideline. Chased out of bounds at the 45. Pickup of 6, and it's 2nd down and 4 as there's some extracurriculars between Noah Gregg and an Illinois State defensive back.
Good downfield blocking right there from North Alabama. Pick up 5, maybe 6 yards on that play. And North Alabama just trying to take what Illinois State gives them right now.
Jalen Daniel checks in with Jalen Fletcher. Gregg to the right. Single set wide receiver to the left. 5 men on the line of scrimmage for Illinois State. They bring all 5. The give goes. No, Patu keeps, runs up the middle, and alley to the 50. Jukes into Illinois State territory down to the 44-yard line. It's a 9-yard scamper, and that's a first and sold first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
It's a good read there by Ari Patu. Takes the football out of the belly of the back, picks up the first down.
North Alabama into Illinois State territory. 1st and 10. From the 44, Patu this time keeps again, runs up the middle, cuts back right. He's upended as he crosses the 44-yard line. Excuse me, the 35-yard line. That's where he's tackled. That's a gain of 9, and it's 2nd and 1 on the keeper.
And Caleb Heatherly saying, let's go, let's go.
Make it 2nd and 2. They back it back to the 36. Patu claps for the football. Same play, runs left again, a gaping hole, and he just got leveled.
Yep.
At the 30, and there comes the targeting. And watch out, Gage Saint getting in the face of the defender, LaShavian Brown, and that's going to be targeting right there.
I believe it is. I believe that's going to get 15 more. Now, was the second flag because of the retaliation from North Alabama? I don't know about that. Or was it just a late flag from the targeting hit, which I think it was targeting.
It's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate. And Ari Patu, 3 straight keepers.
The result of the play is a first down. After the play was over, personal foul, targeting defense number 4. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. Previous play is under further review. Again, late hit with targeting.
We hear that wind still whipping down there.
You know, I was just looking. None of the flags are really whipping down there, but it sounds like it is just blowing hard down there.
Those wind turbines back over there, they're kicking pretty good.
12:08 to go in the third quarter. North Alabama trails 17-7. Lions starting to grab just an incy-bincy little bit of momentum.
I think this targeting will be upheld right here.
Brian, my memory of Ari Patu in the game last year against Illinois State, especially in the fourth quarter, was a gutsy performance before his wrist was broken on that touchdown run. And you remember that run? He had to extend the ball out, and ultimately that's what he broke his hand on. And he's showing a lot of guts right here.
He has. He's come out here, and great reads by him on 3 consecutive plays here. And those are all the quarterback's decision. He either leaves the ball in the belly of the running back or he pulls it out and takes it himself, and he's made the right call on 3 consecutive runs. So good decision-making by Ari Patu. North Alabama up to 168 yards of total offense right now. Interesting, probably for the first time this year, North Alabama at halftime had more passing yards than rushing yards.
Ground game has not gotten going. UNA 5th in the nation in rushing. Just 58 yards on the ground. And really the pass game wasn't going until that final drive of the first half.
You know, you look at the stats right now as far as total plays go, it feels like North Alabama has been on the field defensively a lot more. 41 plays for Illinois State, 40 for UNA. And as you mentioned at halftime, time of possession pretty much even now. Beginning of this third quarter, Illinois State has it a little bit longer. But as far as those two stats, it's pretty even. But North Alabama has a chance to even up the scoreboard a little bit here.
Lashavian Brown's in his first season with Illinois State. 14 tackles through the first 3 games, a Hutchinson Community College product. But it's just something else to give North Alabama some momentum. If you score right here to make it a 1-score ball game, still a lot of football left, but it's crazy how the game has quickly flipped from Illinois State looking unstoppable to now North Alabama looking like they're finally finding something.
And momentum's a crazy thing. I mean, it you know, if you give a team a little bit of life and a little bit of breath in them and they get that momentum, things can change quickly. And you think about it, Illinois State had 2 opportunities in that first half where they turned the football over to North Alabama. So missed scoring opportunities here in this game for Illinois State. North Alabama not able to take advantage of them, but missed scoring opportunities, and that leaves the door open for teams.
After further review, there was no targeting on the play. Number 4 for Illinois State may remain in the game. The 15-yard penalty for the late hit will still be enforced. 15 yards from the end of the play, automatic first down.
So there you go.
I don't know what targeting is. I mean, it's I never know from one hit to the next.
I was about to say, when you think it's targeting, it's not. When you think it's not targeting, it is. It's just like us on replays.
My percentage on that is poor at best.
So the Lions are in business now into the red zone. UNA's 1 of 1 today in the red zone. Noah Gregg has a touchdown catch. He's alone to the left. Ari Patu's UNA's leading rusher now with 29 yards. This takes it all the way down to the 18-yard line. 1st and 10 for North Alabama. Ball in between the left hash in the middle of the field. Patu is Fletcher to his left, Daniels to his right. The Jalen full backfield. Patu hands to Fletcher, stretches wide to the right, jukes out towards the numbers 20, pumps the brakes, spins around, and he's just kind of pushed down with one arm by Mason Kaplan. No gain, and it's 2nd and 10. Nope, Brian, he got a half yard. 2nd and 9.5.
And Jalen Fletcher would be well served right there if he would just take that football and keep going. When you're at that point of the field, there's no sense in trying to cut it back. He turns that up. What does he get out of it? Maybe 2 yards. That's better than nothing.
Whit Mitchum checks in as a tight end wearing 95. He's essentially a second tackle to the left. Roderick Taylor's in the game at running back. Patu on 2nd and 9. Hands off to Taylor, tries the left side, has a seam to the 10, follows the big block of Colin Wright all the way down to the 8-yard line. That's a pickup of 10, and that's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate. 1st and goal from the 8 now.
Now, North Alabama knocking on the door. Whit Mitchum stays in the game. He'll move from the left side to the right side now.
Taylor now to the left of Patu. Ball close to the middle of the field. 3 receivers right. On the snap, Patu keeps, runs right up the middle, hurdles a defender at the 5, stood up the pile, pushed forward to the 3, down to the 2. Ari Patu riding the big Lions up front, and it's 2nd and goal from the 2 right here.
Ben, Ari Patu doing a great job of reading where Ty Niekamp is Niekamp took the runner that time, and so Ari held onto the football, got it upfield, and knocking on the door just outside the goal line.
My favorite formation, Brian. Big Ox is in. Fred Veely was in. Fred was slapping his helmet as he went running out. 2nd and goal from the 2. Lions huddle at the 5. Patu barks out orders. Fields and Gregg to the right. Ox and Veely to the right as tight ends. Patu's alone as the quarterback. Rolls to the right, now up the middle. Oh, he's hitting the backfield. That's LaShavian Brown who got back there, but Patu fights forward to the 1. 3rd and goal from the 1 right here.
Patu a little bit late on that decision right there. Then that's what allowed the safety, LaShavian Brown, to get through and really hit Ari Patu in the backfield. He just fell forward for a yard.
They're trying to make some noise here in Hancock Stadium. 2nd and goal from the 2. 3rd and goal from the 2. Patu out of the gun with Juice Allen. Middle of the field. Patu on the snap, feeds Juice. Juice cuts right, plunges into the end zone. Touchdown, North Alabama. Javian Allen Juice slips in, and North Alabama's an extra point away from making it a 3-point ball game.
And Ari Patu saw it first. He saw the opening and did the fist pump in the air before Javian Allen was even in the end zone. That hole opened up. Credit the offensive line for paving the way.
Ian Vachon home for the point after. 9:24 to go in this 3rd quarter. Momentum's with the road team from Florence, Alabama. The kick is up, nearly blocked. Doesn't matter, it's good. We got ourselves a ball game. North Alabama trails the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, 17-14. 9:24 to go in the 3rd quarter. We'll keep the fun from Normal, Illinois going when we come back. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously?
This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. We're bringing a lot of things back here. North Alabama's back in it. We welcome you back. You got something to say, Brian?
I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. I mean, we have battled our way back into this thing, and just to put it plainly, there are times when North Alabama just didn't look very good in the first half. But I mean, here you are, and you're 3 points down. North Alabama has battled the entire way. Had the lightning delay, and here we are, a one-score game.
17-14, UNA trails the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State. Lions kicking off after the 9-play, 61-yard scoring drive, thanks to Juice Allen's 1-yard touchdown run. Ian Vachon's kick is up. It's a wobbly kick, fielded at the 1, up the right side by Tommy Donovan, and he's fighting to the 25, still on his feet. Broke out of the scrum, tiptoes for 3 extra yards up to the 28-yard line. All right, Brian, 9:16 to go in the 3rd quarter. This defense has got North Alabama back in it. UNA trails number 4 ranked Illinois State 17-14. And another big drive coming up right here.
Let's go pop somebody, knock a football loose, and rattle somebody's cage right here. Let's get the football.
For media.
No, we're taking the media timeout.
All right, we'll do that after the timeout.
We're ready to play football. We've had enough media timeouts, but we got to thank the people that make this possible. So we'll be back after this to Normal, Illinois on Roar Lions Productions. To keep up with North Alabama athletics no matter where you are, stay up to date with all things UNA by following the Lions on social media. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, subscribe to the UNA Athletics YouTube page, get your game day schedules, score updates, full game recaps, highlights, and more by keeping up with the Pride on social media. No matter where you are, you can stay in the know by following us on social media. Visit RoarLions.com today for more information.
Go, go, go! That's life, and at CB&S Bank, we help you keep up. We're redesigning financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, manage your card, and even deposit checks from wherever you are. Make purchases using your CB&S Bank debit card through your mobile device with Mobile Wallet in participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information. Member FDIC.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Oh, we're cooking in Normal, Illinois. Lions and Redbirds going at it. North Alabama trails the fourth-ranked Illinois State Redbirds 17-14. Illinois State football. 9:16 to go in the third quarter. First and 10 from the ISU 27, working left to right. Here's Tommy Rittenhouse, first play of this drive, hands to the backup running back Victor Dawson, and he is leveled. A whammy hit from DeMarcus Robinson at the 29-yard line, pickup of 2, and it's 2nd and 8.
Yeah, cut him down quickly right at the line of scrimmage.
Rittenhouse, 13 of 19 passing for 152 yards and a score. UNA four-down lineman, play-action fake. Rittenhouse throws up a deep shot near side, has a man streaking. It's underthrown. He tries to come back for it, and that's interference. Luke Maylander was wide open down the sideline. Rittenhouse left it short. Michael Jordan Jr. was defending, and I think that's going to be pass interference.
Now, one thing that North Alabama's...
Pass interference, defense, number 12. 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
The secondary has got to turn around and look for the football. I mean, they're defending with their head looking the other way, and I mean, if you make any kind of contact, if you're not turning around looking for the football, they're going to call that pass interference every single time. You've got to defend with your head around looking back for the pass.
And, you know, I get that, but I hate how they bail quarterbacks out on bad passes.
You're exactly right.
He was 10 yards short, and the one before he was 10 yards over. First and 10 from the 44 off the penalty. Rittenhouse play action again. Wants to throw deep, nothing there. Rolls to the right. Spy on him, throws underneath. This time it's broken up by Michael Jordan Jr. in front of the ISU bench. Again for Luke Maylander. It was at about the 45 on UNA's side. It's an incompletion to set up 2nd and 10.
Well, Illinois State right there had to double-team Jabari Hill. He had drawn a bullseye on that quarterback.
He's seeing red out there. 2nd and 10 from the 44, working left to right. This time it's a give to Edwards. Runs right up the right seam behind his right tackle, Jake Pope. Follows him up to midfield. Pickup of 6, where it's 3rd down and 4.
Biggest third down so far. Get off the field here, get the football back. So far, Illinois State today, 2 of 7 on third downs.
3rd and 4 from the 50. They need the UNA 46. Rittenhouse from the right hash. Has Edwards to his left. So Bobkowitz alone to the right. Rittenhouse wants to throw for it. Swings it out to Edwards. Catches it with his hands. Cuts up behind a block at the 50. Fighting to the 45, and he's got it. Shy of the 40, he's flung down at the 42-yard line. Pickup of 8 and a first down. The tackle by DeMarcus Robinson.
I thought there was movement on that offensive line, but I guess not. But that's a big third down conversion right there from Illinois State. They needed that one badly.
Rittenhouse is getting into grooves. Sobkowitz alone to the left. Maylander out wide to the right with Dylan Lord. Rittenhouse has Edwards off of his right hip. Lord motions in. Quick pass out that way to Maylander. He wants to throw. The lefty airs it up deep. Has Sobkowitz one-on-one coverage. He comes back and he catches it at the 5. Penalty marker comes down. Jermaine Ray Jr. was the defender. I think it'll be a pass interference, but it won't matter because he called it at the 3. A pickup of 39, and the Redbirds are in business right here off of the trickery.
That play took forever and a day to develop, but he was wide open downfield.
Pass interference, defense number 3. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down.
It helped that Maylander is a lefty.
Yes, agreed. If he's a right-hander, he's probably gets hit as he's trying to let it go.
Dawson is the back, Victor Dawson. Rittenhouse in the pistol, first and goal from the 3. Ball in the middle of the field. Rittenhouse claps for the football, wants to throw for it. Jump ball, broken up. Jermaine Ray Jr. breaks it up. Sobkowitz sleeping up for it, looking for his 26th career touchdown catch. Instead, it's an incompletion, and it's second and goal from the 3.
Good job of getting the big hand up there and knocking that ball away. Probably going to have to do that a couple of more times.
Rittenhouse, same formation. Pistol, Dawson behind him. High snap, gets it down, feeds Dawson, runs right up the middle. Fighting forward, he's down to the 1. That's where he stopped. Touchdown saving tackle by Tango. And it's third and goal from the 1. Here we go, Brian.
A little bit surprised that Winker's right not in there right now. Is he in there? Big tailback? I don't see him.
It's still Victor Dawson.
Yeah.
He stands behind Rittenhouse in a shallow pistol. 2 tight ends jumboed in tight. The give goes that way. They run left. Stood up, swallowed, pushed down at the 1. Tango was there. So was B.J. Dicotti. And it's fourth and goal from the 1. Jaheim Ingram, Big Ox in the mix as well.
I don't know if you're Illinois State, why you don't have Winker's right in there. Give him the ball.
Here we go, fourth and goal from the 1. We've got whistles.
The ruling on the field is the runner was short of the goal line. The previous play is under further review.
No. I'm 250 yards away from it right here. I have no idea. It's close, obviously, but
and it's going to be a tough angle. That they did have a sideline camera. There he is behind the pylon. So what kind of shot does he have? But then, we have pylon cameras at Brawley. I don't know if they have those here. So we've talked about this before. It's school productions. What kind of angles do they have?
Well, here's the thing, too, is the ruling on the field is that he was down. So whatever they see, there's got to be enough evidence to overturn it. I'm thankful but surprised that they don't have Winker's right in there. I don't know if he's, I see him in the huddle right there. He's not involved in the play discussion right now, but at 6'1", 205, I mean, I'm certain there's a reason why, but, man, I got to get him in there and get him the ball. Look at the football just resting right there just outside the goal line. Some would call that the half-yard line.
The nose of the football is inches away. Fourth and goal. And, Brian, this is my favorite kind of football. It's, I bet you can't get me to the ground.
After further review, the ruling on the field of the runner down short of the goal line is upheld. Fourth down.
Versus I'm going to get you to the ground.
Here we go. Big boy. You know about big boy football. And let's see. Winker's right. Nope, not in the game.
They're jumbled in tight, huddling.
I'm going to break the huddle quickly here and get up to the line. Nope, going to take their time.
Victor Dawson, the running back. Rittenhouse in the shotgun formation. Sobkowitz alone to the right. Fourth and goal from the 1. Rittenhouse keeps, sprints to the left, and he's got a wide open alley. Oh, penalty marker. I think we're going to get a holding.
Is that coming back?
Brent Dearman signaling. He was all the way out at the numbers yelling for it. Oh, this is huge, Brian.
Wow, is this a hold?
See if they show a replay on the Jumbotron.
Brent Dearman certainly says it is.
Let's see.
Holding. Offense number 11.
Wow.
10-yard penalty. Fourth down.
That's the fullback.
Scotty Presson Jr. And now the Redhawks have to kick a field goal, and the Boo Birds come out for the Redbirds. They don't show the replay.
Hey, how about that? That's the third defensive win that North Alabama has had. No, take that back. It's the fourth defensive win that North Alabama has had here in this game.
Hayden Futch holds Matt Maladano's 4-4 on this season. He's already connected on a field goal from 42 yards. This a chip shot. The kick is on the way. He missed it. He missed the field goal.
Look at that sideline.
Fred Veely and the defense erupting. Brock Caraboa leading the celebration. And North Alabama's got the football with a chance to grab the lead here in Normal, Illinois. He missed it. He pushed it. Wow. A chip shot.
So what a win for this defense. I mean, they have come out and been remarkable here. And I guess we're going to the break here. No, maybe not. They were bringing out some game stuff. I thought we were going to the break. But North Alabama, great job defensively there to get the stop. Offense has got to do something here. Boy, do you take it? Do you take a shot here?
28-yard field goal miss, and the door is open for North Alabama to grab the lead here in the third quarter against the fourth-ranked Illinois State Redbirds. 6:11 to go in the third quarter. UNA trails 17-14. This drive begins 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 20. Patu, first play, sprints left, has a block from Heatherly, cuts up behind him across the 20. Plunges forward to the 23-yard line, and it's 2nd and 7.
Noah Gregg is on an island out here with a 5'11 defensive back. If I'm North Alabama and I see that, I'm taking my shot.
Roderick Taylor checks in at running back. 3 receivers right. Patu has an extra lineman in. Hands off, no, keeps, sprints right, and he's greeted at the line of scrimmage, then ridden down from behind. Carries it forward to the 26-yard line, and it's 3rd down and 4 right here.
Third manageable. North Alabama 50% on third downs today. 3rd and 10. See where Noah Gregg lines up. Does he still have the 5'11 defensive back lined up with him? And he will.
LT checks in at running back. Pegues in the slot left. Fields wide to the right. Heatherly and Gregg to the left. From the right hash, Patu motions Sanders out. Gets the snap, looks right, fires that way across the middle. Pegues can't connect with him. Don't know if it was broken up by C.J. Richard or not, but it's incomplete, and it's 4th down and 4.
Big stop for the Redbird defense right there. North Alabama with all the momentum. They need a good punt out of Adam Watford. See if you can flip this field position.
Watford averaging 45 yards per punt. Eddie Casper back deep to return. Watford gets off the kick. It's a line drive kick. Casper retreats back to the 22, sprints up the left side, has a hold of the 30, taking off towards the UNA sideline at the 40, and oh my goodness, he just got hit 10 yards out of bounds. Kingston Lowe just leveled him, and now there's a fight on the North Alabama sidelines. They're trying to separate players. UNA was in the wrong there. He was 5 yards out of bounds when Lowe laid him out.
You've got to be smarter than that. You've got to know where you're at on the field. You've got an opportunity here. You're down 3 points. Those type of penalties, Ben, cannot happen.
And listen to the sideline, Brian. That has ignited this Illinois State crowd. You got to collect yourself. If you think about the drive where UNA scored to go up 17-14, Illinois State had a lot of self-inflicted wounds.
It's going to be the 5th penalty against North Alabama today, and they've all been big ones.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, kicking team number 26. 15-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
I mean, Kingston Lowe absolutely leveled him well out of bounds.
You cannot have that. You've got to be a smarter football player than that. You've got to know where you're at on the field. You've got to know, you've got to read the room, so to speak. You're down 3 points. You've got momentum. Don't give it back up by doing something like that.
4:46 to go in the third quarter. Illinois State leads 17-14. The fourth-ranked team in the nation takes over from the UNA 46 right here. 1st and 10. Rittenhouse 14-22 passing for 160 yards and a score. Now Winkers Wright is in the ballgame at running back. 9 carries, 64 yards and a score. Rittenhouse, first play of this drive. Hands off to Wright, sprinting right up the middle. No, Rittenhouse sprints towards the UNA sideline. He's chased out of bounds by Seth Hampton. They mark him out at the 45-yard line, so all of that for 1 yard, and it's 2nd and 9.
And a great job there by Seth Hampton of reading that, not falling for the fake, staying with the quarterback the entire way, and limiting that play to 1 yard.
2nd and 9 from the UNA 45. 4:23 to go in the third quarter. Illinois State, ranked 4th in the nation, leads at 17-14. Rittenhouse, wide snap, sprints to the right, throws it in the dirt, nothing there. E.J. Colbert in the face of Rittenhouse. DeMarcus Robinson covering Winkers Wright, and it's a long 3rd and 9 right here.
And E.J. Colbert's got a gripe too. He was held on that play, and he was not happy about it. He let the official know. 3rd down right here. It has not been a good day for Illinois State on 3rd downs, just 3 of 9. Big spot here for the defense.
They need the 36 from the left hash. Rittenhouse has Sobkowitz alone to the left, a trio of receivers to the right. Winkers Wright off his left hip. North Alabama looks to bring pressure. The Lions do. Rittenhouse, quick throw to Sobkowitz across the middle. He has it, and that's a first down to the 35-yard line. They give him the 34. Pickup of 11 to keep this drive alive.
A beautifully executed play. Sobkowitz just wide open across the middle. Blocked well up front, good pass protection, and just delivers the football on a strike.
From the left hash again, Rittenhouse has Sobkowitz alone to the left. He has 7 catches for 90 yards. Now that puts him over the century mark on his 8th catch. Rittenhouse, play action fake, wants the deep shot, fires for the end zone. Mailander sprinting back of the end zone, broken up by Michael Jordan Jr., but there's a penalty flag down at the 10. And Mailander was open for a second. I don't know if it was underthrown or if Michael Jordan got there, but, Brian, this could be defensive holding.
Pass interference, defense number 12. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic, first down.
Is that the 4th PI against UNA?
Yeah, and 6th penalty overall. And it's just undisciplined.
All right, the Lions have 2 forced fumbles and a missed field goal in the red zone. They need another one here. That penalty makes it 1st and 10 from the UNA 19. 3:40 to go in the third quarter. 4th-ranked Illinois State leads UNA 17-14. Rittenhouse feeds right, hops to his left, runs behind the big boys, carries the pile down to the 16-yard line. Run of 3, and it's 2nd and 7.
You know, you have asked so much, and now there's a late flag again over there on the UNA sideline. I don't know.
You have Michael Jordan Jr. and Luke Mailander over there, and they have been going at it pretty much all game.
Second guy usually gets caught, so.
Mailander's getting pulled out. Michael Jordan Jr. just had to get his mouthpiece tossed back to him over by the cheerleaders.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense number 84. That's his first of the game. 15-yard penalty, the down counts, 2nd down.
All right.
And honestly, that's a terrible mistake by Luke Mailander. You've got to have the cooler heads here. And I know it's easy for me to sit up here in this warm air-conditioned or this cool air-conditioned booth, and nobody's trying to rip my helmet off of me or anything, but you've got to keep your wits about you down there.
But you'll challenge anybody to get yours
off.
You
ain't getting me to the ground. Probably.
2nd and 22 from the 31-yard line. They need the 9.
Where's Chase?
Rittenhouse motions right out. Straight drop back, looks left, wants to throw it deep. All day across the middle, comes for Sobkowitz, catches it at the 15. Whammy down by Seth Hampton and Jermaine Ray Jr. That's inside the 15, down to the 13. Pickup of 18, and it's 3rd down and 4 right here. Rittenhouse is already at the line. He wants to go. Trio of receivers right. Rittenhouse on the snap, feeds right, sprints up ahead across the 10. Jaheim Ingram suplexes him down at the 9, and this will be close. It's 4th and 1. Nope, first down and goal. From the 9.
You've asked your defense time and time again today, and you're asking one more time right here. A missed field goal just a second ago.
The ruling on the field is the runner made the line to gain for a first down. The previous play is under further review.
All right, so they're going to review another one.
Me too, crowd. Me too.
And here's my thing on this review again, Brian. This is a hard review because what kind of camera angle do you have? They don't have a camera on the line of scrimmage. So I don't, this isn't watching the 6 o'clock ABC game where you've got 75 cameras in the building. This is 4 to 6 cameras that they have. I have only counted 5. Unless one of these in the tower, which I don't think. So I think this is a 5-camera production. Grant Wakefield, if you're watching at home, shoot me a text. Let me know how many cameras you've counted them working with.
Yeah, in North Alabama here, you keep asking and you keep asking for your defense. So stop asking. North Alabama's got to come out here and do something with the offense. Got to move the football down the field and put points on the board. I mean, I know they did on the last couple of drives there at the end of the second quarter and the third, but, man, you just ask your defense all day long in big positions like this to come up and get a stop. And that's just tough to put on a defense. I don't care what level of football it is.
All right, they finished the review.
After further review, the ruling on the field of the runner making the line to gain is upheld. First down.
We expected that.
2:44 to go in the third quarter. North Alabama trails the fourth-ranked Illinois State Redbirds.
That's tough to say.
17-14. I can confirm it is hard to say. First and goal from the 9. Red Hawks go 1 of 4 in the red zone. Rittenhouse has Sobkowitz to the left, guarded by Jermaine Ray Jr. Sobkowitz, 8 catches, 119 yards. From the middle of the field, Wright takes the give, right up the middle, spins out of a tackle, carries UNA defenders to the 6, pickup of 3. That was DeMarcus Robinson grabbing that ankle and not letting him go. It's second and goal from the 6.
Be his 8th tackle of the day. We've called his name quite a bit today.
Sobkowitz to the left. Dylan Lord to the right. Everybody else is in tight. 2 tight ends right. Rittenhouse from the gun. Wants to throw for Sobkowitz. Jump ball, back left corner. Oh, my goodness. Pinpointed and caught by Daniel Sobkowitz. His 26th career touchdown catch on his 201st career reception overall. His 9th catch today. And he's now got 125 receiving yards to go with that touchdown. And Illinois State grabs the 10-point advantage back.
Just a good throw and catch right there. And a little bit of a size disadvantage over there for North Alabama. And the Redbirds take advantage of it.
PAT attempt is good. 24-14, Illinois State leads North Alabama. It's the Lions' turn to try to answer when we come back. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlions.com for more information. Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, a proud corporate partner of North Alabama Athletics. Located at 505 South Court Street in downtown Florence, you'll be just a short walk from shops, restaurants in the historic district. Take a short walk to visit the Civil War Hospital at Pope's Tavern Museum or the University of North Alabama. Or take a short drive to Helen Keller's birthplace in the Alabama Music Hall of Fame. Enjoy daily free hot breakfast, Wi-Fi, and the indoor pool. You'll find everything you need right where you need it. That's Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown. The game, football. The location, Normal, Illinois. Hancock Stadium. The situation, North Alabama trails the 4th-ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, 24-14. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, the B squad up here in the booth. Chase Glover's down on the sidelines. And Chase, didn't tell you we're going to do this. A lot of momentum for North Alabama. Kind of just lost a little bit of it. What's the mood down there on the sidelines?
It's still good. After that missed field goal to the left, I saw Michael Johnson and Brock Caraboa absolutely just dap each other up running around the field, but also flex. I haven't seen Ray Lewis in person, fellas, but I think that's the closest impersonation I could have when Michael Johnson flexed. There's still hype over here. They're still energetic. They are a little upset about some of the calls on the field, but this team's ready to go. They know that they're up against it, but they think they can still win this game.
Tell you what, Big Mike can get anybody going. Here we go. 1:54 to go. UNA trails 24-14. Pegues gets underneath this kick at the 3, right side, sprints up between the numbers and the hash at the 20, spins around at the 22. And that's where Ari Patu and company come out. Patu, 8 of 15 passing, 88 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. He's UNA's leading rusher with 41 yards rushing. 1:48 to go in the third quarter. UNA trails 24-14. And Brian, the offense needs an answer.
Yeah, they do. I mean, still a lot of time left in this game, and an opportunity here for your offense to help your defense out. And you put them in tough positions all day today. And we'll see if North Alabama tries to get this on the ground where they've been so successful this year in rushing the football.
Or could Patu turn to the air and try to carve up the Cardinals like a pumpkin? Patu keeps it on the ground, feeds Juice Allen, runs right up the middle, cuts back at the 25, pushes the pile forward to the 26, 27, 28-yard line, a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down and 4.
North Alabama just using that ground attack and getting the big guys behind to give that extra push and picked up, almost 6 yards right there.
Patu, same formation, same play. Feeds Allen, runs left this time, big-time collision. He carries the pile forward up to the 35. Gain of 7, and that's a first and sold first down brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Now, one first down at a time, methodically march the ball down the field, get points on the board, make this a one-score game in the fourth quarter.
8 in the box for Illinois State. Patu on the snap, feeds Juice, tries the right side. Runs behind Ryan Walker, pushes it forward to the 39-yard line, pickup of 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
You know, here you are on the road. You're down 10, yes, but, I mean, you've got a chance against the 4th-ranked team in all of FCS. This game is still in the balance right now. You've got a chance to have a one-score game going into the fourth quarter.
Half a minute left in the third quarter. UNA trails 24-14. Here's Roderick Taylor on the 2nd down give. Runs off left tackle. He carries it up to the 44-yard line. Pickup of 4, and it's 3rd down and 2.
North Alabama doesn't have to run a play here to end this third quarter. We'll see if they just let the clock run out. But this is a big 3rd down right here. You've got to convert this one. North Alabama 5 of 11.
Clock at 3, 2, 1. UNA won't get a play off. We move to the 4th. Throw it up, Lion fans.
That's the end of the third
UNA
quarter.
trails Illinois
Timeout for
State,
media.
the 4th-ranked team in the nation, 24-14. We got an exciting fourth quarter coming up from Normal, Illinois. This is UNA football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Big news, football is back, and so is Pick 6, starting at $19.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. This is the ultimate meal for 2, with 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 drinks. Pick between boneless wings and any of our 26 sauces and seasoning, spicy, sauced, or grilled crispy chicken dippers, and hand-smashed double-stacked All-American cheeseburgers with sides of fries, tots, and potato wedges. Pick 6 meal for 2 for a limited time. Pricing may vary by region. See server for details. Tax fees extra, not valid with other discounts or offers.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics.
Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000. Switch in just minutes and start earning up to $1,000. There's never been a better time to switch to the stability and community of Lister Hill Credit Union. Enjoy the amenities of the modern banking experience, plus the convenience of local branches with smart ATMs and the best member service around. Need a reason to switch? We'll give you 1,000 at Lister Hill Credit Union. Switch today at listerhill.com/1000.
Join the University of North Alabama's Lions Athletic Club today. The Lions Athletic Club is the official booster club of the athletics department and provides increased scholarship opportunities, facility improvements, and operational expense support. Members of the Lions Athletic Club are eligible for priority seating at football and basketball events and access to hospitality areas at select sporting events. Membership begins at $300. Call 256-765-4615 or visit roarlions.com for more information. Fourth quarter from Normal, Illinois. 4th-ranked Illinois State Redbirds lead North Alabama 24-14. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Brian Neese. Brian, for North Alabama, down 2 scores. It's a big third down coming up.
It is, and you want to carry this momentum that you've got right here on this drive and pick up the first down. North Alabama, we'll see what they dial up right here. I don't know what North Alabama's got dialed up, but you've got an opportunity here to move the football. You're nearing the 50-yard line. See what they bring here. Looks like that's juice in the backfield. Let's go.
Lions working left to right, 3rd down and 2. Illinois State outgaining North Alabama 355 to 212. 234 through the air for Illinois State, 121 on the ground. 110 through the air for UNA, 102 on the ground. Patu with juice behind him, rushes under center. Wants to take the snap on 3rd and 2. The end around play to Roderick Taylor, trying to stretch it out wide, and it's blown up. Sorry, that wasn't Roderick Taylor. That was Rye Fletcher. And that play did not work on 3rd and 1.
Tried to do a little trickery there, and it just didn't work. Great job by Illinois State of sniffing that play out. And, man, missed opportunity there.
4th and 6. I thought Ari might keep it on a tush push or something. I didn't think we'd do that. Wanford, that punt was nearly blocked. He launches a beauty of a punt. Casper calls for the fair catch inside the 20. So 14-11 left in this game. Illinois State with the football, and Brian, the Redbirds are kind of grabbing momentum right now.
Yeah, and here you are again. You've asked your defense to again come out and get a stop here. And the offense just not producing. 208 yards of total offense in a game is not going to get it done. And hat off to Illinois State's defense. We talked about how good they are, and they have shown it here today, no doubt.
Tommy Rittenhouse, 17 of 26 passing, 195 yards and 2 scores. Daniel Somkowitz, 9 catches, 125 yards and a touchdown. He's alone to the right. Rittenhouse on 1st and 10 from his own 18, feeds off to Winker's right, runs up the middle for 1 yard to the 19. And the first minute of the 4th quarter goes by with UNA trailing the 4th-ranked Illinois State Redbirds 24-14. 2nd and 9 from the 19 now.
Still plenty of time in this game, but you've got to get a stop here. Another score might be enough.
Rittenhouse motions Lord across the formation. Play action fake, rolls that way, throws it up deep. Sobkowitz running, gets a paw up on it. Can't catch up to it at the 40. Hand-to-hand combat working against Lionel Cunningham, and now it's 3rd down and 9.
And that's Illinois State just kind of taking their shot right there, seeing if they can end this thing on one play. But that gives North Alabama a chance here, Ben. It is 3rd and 9. You've got to be like a hippopotamus, bull rush that line, get to the quarterback, and let's get this stop right here.
3rd and 9 from the 19. They need the 28-yard line. Rittenhouse has gone 5 of 11 on 3rd downs. Looks right, nothing there left. Tucks to run. He could run for this. He sprints for it. He's at the 25, turns the corner at the 30, gets some extra to the 35. Chased in the North Alabama bench, and a scamper of 16 for Rittenhouse, who wears jersey number 16 to move the sticks.
I thought they got away with a hold in the backfield right there, but didn't get called. And again, the defense doing all they can to get a stop here.
That D-line's looking gassed right now.
Yes, they are.
1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Rittenhouse from the right hash. Sobkowitz alone to the left. Feeds off to right, runs off right tackle. Big collision across the 40. Tango's there to greet him. That's actually the backup, Victor Dawson. He sprints forward for a pickup of 7 to the 42, and it's 2nd down and 3.
And you're talking about the offensive line right now, wearing on that defensive line for North Alabama, just getting great push. And every second off that clock is a win for Illinois State right there, up 2 scores.
Clock rolling, a lot of football left, 12:30 to go. Rittenhouse from the right hash. Sobkowitz, the isolated receiver, to the right in front of the UNA bench. Handoff again, goes to Edwards, sprints out wide, one man to meet Jermaine Ray Jr. Greets him out of bounds as he just ran over a UNA coach after the fact. They've helped him up. And that coach is having trouble.
I'm not sure who that is.
1st and 10 from the UNA 47. Again, they feed Dawson. He's got nowhere to go that time as Walter Goggins leads this surge. No gain, and it's 2nd and 10 from the UNA 48.
North Alabama defense trying to get this stop, get off the field. Boy, a turnover right here would be just what the doctor ordered for North Alabama.
I think that's one of the student managers. They've got him on the table. Oof. 2nd and 10 from the 48. Rittenhouse from the right hash wants to throw it deep. Has a deep shot for Marylander. Running hand in hand against a UNA DB, and he called it and then dropped it. Jermaine Ray Jr. lost his helmet. Marylander could have walked into the end zone. Instead, it's an incomplete pass. And it's 3rd down and 10.
That is such a well-thrown ball right there from Rittenhouse. But Jermaine Ray coverage.
Number 3 of the defense has to go out for a helmet coming off.
Jermaine Ray Jr.'s coverage right there was just pinpoint, so good. And I don't know if he got a finger on it or not, but you can't ask for better coverage right there. And I've been tough on the secondary today, but that time they came through.
3rd and 10. Rittenhouse from the right hash needs the 38. 3-man rush. Throws it up near side for Sobkowitz, and he threw it behind him and about 3 yards shy. He had no chance at coming back for that. Incomplete pass on back-to-back jump balls, and here come the punt units.
All right, you get your stop here. But you got to start looking at that clock. North Alabama's going to have to start taking chances downfield, Ben. Still a lot of time, 11-14. You're right in this thing, but you've got to get a score on this drive.
Hayden Futch on 2 punts is averaging 37 yards per punt. From the right hash, Justin Pegues stands with his heels at the 10. Futch gets off the punt. It's a high end-over-end punt. Pegues signals for the fair catch inside the 10. And it's North Alabama football when we return. 4th quarter action. UNA's got to get going against the 4th-ranked Illinois State Redbirds. It's Redbirds 24, Lions 14. Back to normal Illinois after this.
Hi, this is Ike Fowler with Alabama Health Guidance. At AHG, we specialize in Medicare education and Medicare health plans. Just like the UNA Lions, we understand the importance of teamwork. So if you're nearing retirement, going on Medicare for the first time, or just want to review your current Medicare plan, give us a call at 256-648-5710 or stop by our office at 885 Florence Boulevard. That's 256-648-5710. Roar Lions.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012. Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com.
North Alabama's trying to do something extravagant here in Normal, Illinois, about to come back. 11:08 to go in the game. Lions trail 24-14. Illinois State ranked number 4th in the nation, 6th in the media poll, 4th in the coaches poll. And, Brian, the offense had a little spurt there, but since that stretch where it was back-to-back touchdowns to end the first half and then open up the third quarter, it's gone 3 and out and punt.
Yeah, North Alabama's got to find a little bit of that electricity that the lightning storm brought earlier. They've got to get the football down the field and get a score here quickly.
1st and 10 from the UNA 10, working left to right, 11:08 to go in the game, trailing 24-14. Here's Juice Allen carrying defenders. They had him by the toenail as he made it up to the 19-yard line, and it's 2nd and 1 after that 9-yard run from Juice.
All right, you got to get going here. I know the clock's still showing 10 minutes, but 2 scores. No time to waste here. Get the play in and let's go.
2nd and 1. Patu from the gun. Claps for the football once. Hands off to Juice. Runs off left tackle. Plunges forward for the first down up to the 22 on the 3-yard gain. Moved the sticks. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
First down up to the line.
Patu, 8 of 15 passing for 88 yards. Same play to Juice Allen. He's grabbed out of the backfield, breaks out of one tackle. The initial hit by Mason Kaplan. Then the rest of the Redbirds swarm over there. No gain at 2nd and 10.
You're going to have to find something through the air here. North Alabama right now with exactly 220 yards, 110 on the ground, 110 through the air.
From the right hash, 2nd and 10. From the 22, working left to right, under 10 minutes to go in the game. UNA trails 24-14. Patu, straight drop back, fires right to KJ Fields. Colt steps out of a tackle to 25, accelerating up the right side to the 30. They knock him out of bounds into the Redbirds bench. It's a pickup of 8. And it's 3rd down and 2 right here.
Number 10 of the offense has to go out. His helmet came off.
So they're saying he stepped out of bounds. Wow. That's a tough break for North Alabama because he had that first down.
He fought forward hard. Jalen Daniels is in the game, out wide to the right. Ball on the right hash here on 3rd down and 1. North Alabama goes 5 of 12 on 3rd downs today. Daniels motions in front of Patu. Patu keeps, runs up the middle. Oh, this will be close. Knee camps there to whack him down. That should be enough to the 32. And they say move the sticks. That's a Tracy Black first and sold first down at Marmac Real Estate.
Got it just barely.
1st and 10 from the 32, 9:08 to go in this game. Lions working left to right against the 4th-ranked Redbirds of Illinois State. J-Club backfield. Jalen Fletcher to the left of Patu. Jalen Daniels, JD, to the right of Patu. From the middle of the field, Patu, play action fake, wants to take a deep shot, fires near side. Jalen Daniels wide open at midfield, accelerating into Illinois State territory, lays a blow as he goes down at the 42-yard line. Pickup of 20 on that first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
Good find there by Ari Patu.
Officials timeout for an injured player.
Jalen Daniels had broken open down the sideline, and Patu found him and hit the strike. Now North Alabama in business.
That's Solomon Oduma. He's down right now.
Timeout for media.
And we'll take the media timeout. 8:35 to go in this game. Lions on the prowl. Illinois State 24, North Alabama 14. The comeback picks up when we return to normal Illinois. You're listening to UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Imagine a bank where you feel at home. Real people living right here in your community are the heart of Bank Independent and everything we do. You have our commitment to bring the people, ideas, and resources together that create a stronger community full of endless potential. For over 75 years, we've served this place we all call home. Bank Independent. We're invested in you. Member FDIC.
Florence Utilities offers several ways to view and pay your utility bill. Log into your account to sign up for paperless, auto pay, text pay, and more to make your life easier. Want to continue receiving a paper bill but would also like an electronic bill notification? Sign up for text pay or add your email address to your account. To take advantage of these convenient ways to view and pay your utility bill, visit florenceal.org and select utilities to register for an account, or call 256-760-6512 for more information.
Another exciting year of UNA athletics is here. Don't miss any of the action. Become a season ticket holder today. Season tickets are available for soccer, volleyball, football, basketball, baseball, and softball. Don't wait until the last second. Avoid the lines. Reserve your seats and support the pride. Visit roarlines.com or call 256-765-5466 to find out when season tickets go on sale. First and 10 from the Illinois State 42-yard line, working left to right. Chase Glover down on the sidelines has something for us. Chase?
Real quick, guys, Coach Dearman brought everybody together in that huddle right there, and he said, guys, we didn't come here to play it safe. We came here to win a ball game. Looking directly at Ari Patu, he's ready for him to get out here and lead this to a scoring drive.
Let's do this, Brian.
Let's go. He's exactly right. Didn't come here to play with and play a good game with the number 4 ranked team in the nation. They came here on a business trip to win this game. Let's put one in the end zone here, get a stop, and get out of here with a win.
Strap up your alligator boots. We're in tough territory right here, enemy territory. Let's fight it through right here. First and 10 from the 42, working left to right. Patu already has the snap. Flea flicker back to Patu. Patu wants a deep shot. Heatherly near sideline. Overthrows him into the bleachers. He didn't really have him open once he released it. Incomplete on the triple throwback. And it's second and 10 out of the timeout. 8:21 to go in the game. UNA trails 24-14.
How disciplined do you have to be as a defensive player to not fall for that?
Patu, second and 10 from the ISU 42. Swings it out left to Pegues. Breaks out of a tackle at the numbers 40. Follows a block to the 30. Driven backwards. Loses the football. Football's on the ground. Illinois State has it. Trying to fight for the extra yardage. Could not get it.
Well, here's the thing. You've been blowing plays dead all day. Was that one not blown dead?
The offense is staying on the field.
The ruling on the field is the runner's forward progress to stop before the ball came out. Third down.
You and I had the same thought. So it's 3rd and 2.
Couldn't get him on the ground.
Third and 2. This is a big one. UNA goes 6 of 13 on 3rd and 2s.
Timeout, Illinois State. They're first of the half. 30-second timeout.
I bet they're calling a timeout, hoping they will go look at that. But I'm with you, Brian. I mean, Pegues was being driven backwards after the forward momentum had stopped. And at some point, you do have to blow a play dead. That's the purpose of that.
Right. And they've been blowing plays dead all day. Let's blow that one too, and they did. And I don't see any motion of a review right now.
I mean, Pegues with the ultimate "you can't get me on the ground" kind of run.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. He was not going down. I would just like to see him break one and just run it all the way to the wind turbines off in the distance over there. Just don't stop running.
3rd and 2. 7:56 to go in the game. No doubt about it. 2 down, 4 down territory. 2 tries right here. 7:56 to play. Lions need the 32, working left to right in the purple helmets with the Florence State logo, the F. Here's Patu under center. Juice Allen the back. Pegues comes around. The give goes to Juice. Tries the right side. He's got the first down at the 30. Stood up there. Pick up a 4. Give him 5 to the 29. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate.
All right, you move the chains. First down, you got to be considerate of the clock here. 7:37. You got to have 2 scores. A field goal is in play here, if that's what it comes down to. Not what you want, but you want to get it to a 1-score game.
Jalen Fletcher is split out wide to the left. KJ Fields in the slot left. Nobody to the right. Patu to the air. Pocket collapses, rolls to the right. Trying to scramble around. Has to just chunk it up, and he throws it out of bounds. Boy, he was close to getting blown up. It's an incomplete pass to bring up 2nd and 10 with 7:15 remaining with North Alabama trailing by 10.
I appreciate the fact of Ari Patu trying to make a play there, but at some point, you were right. I mean, he was just about to get hammered back there. You got to get rid of that football.
2nd and 10 from the 29-yard line. Noah Gregg wide to the right. Single set receiver left. Jalen Daniels, Jalen Fletcher both in the backfield. The give goes to Fletcher. No, Patu keeps running left. Sprints to the 25. Cuts up at the seam. 20. Inside the 15. Finally tackled. They mark him down at the 16. That's a gain of 13 and a first and sold first down. Brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate on the 13-yard run from Ari Patu.
One more missed tackler, and he was gone.
Offset line. Gage Saint, the only lineman out wide to the right. 2 receivers to the left. Patu trying to set the play. Now the Lions are resetting everything. Gage Saint goes back to his left tackle spot. Normal offensive lineman alignment. Juice Allen in the backfield. Noah Gregg to the left. 2 receivers right. On the snap, Patu keeps, runs left. Nothing there. Cuts up at the 15. Knocked down by Shadwell Nukabu, the second. Give him down to the 14-yard line. Pick up a 2, and it's 2nd and 8.
Got to keep going here. Got to keep pushing. You're in an opportunity here where you can throw to the end zone here. 3 is in play, but, man, 6 is great.
6:04 to go in the game. North Alabama trails by 10. Patu under center with Juice Allen, the tailback, tied into either side. Play action. Patu wants to fire for the end zone. Double coverage. Oh, it's caught in the end zone. Noah Gregg in front of the left pylon snags it, his 2nd touchdown reception of the game. And it's a big one for North Alabama. A chance to make it a 3-point game with the point after try. Oh, no, penalty flags. And Britt Dearman's losing it on the sidelines. Brian, this isn't good.
I think it's going to be holding against North Alabama, and then you're going to have a penalty against the sideline. Might take you out of field goal range.
Noah Gregg snagged it.
Holding, offense number 95. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. 2nd down.
95.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, North Alabama head coach, his first of the game. 15-yard penalty, 2nd down.
It's 25 yards. Yeah, it's 25 yards in penalties right there.
95 is Whit Mitchum, who's wearing 95 to be an eligible tight end number. He normally wears 72. Lions putting an extra offensive lineman in as a tight end. And, oh, what a swing. Brian takes 7 off the board and add, was it 25 yards in penalties?
Puts it back to around the 40-yard line. You can't have that. You've got to, as a coach, you've got to keep your wits about you on the sideline and realize you can't back your team up 15 yards.
2nd and 33. Patu from the 39. Wants to throw it up again. All day to chunk it up. Has a man across the middle. Pegues at the 7. Steps out of a tackle at the 5, and he's in. Justin Pegues keeps North Alabama right there in it. A 39-yard scoring strike. Patu to Pegues. Hello, the Lions are back in it. And a PAT away from making it a 3-point ball game against the number 4th ranked team in the nation, Illinois State.
It's the second time the Lightning has struck at this stadium here today. A beautiful pass there from Ari Patu, and then fighting to get it in the end zone. And North Alabama, with this extra point, will be down a field goal.
Ian Vachon on. 5:42 to go in this game. Snap, hold, kick. Why not us? Let's do this. They're shocked here in Normal. They're not used to seeing this.
Timeout for media.
Let's catch our breath. 5:42 to go in this game. We got a contest. Illinois State 24, North Alabama 21. Back after this on Roar Lines Productions.
It's Bo time. Fumbling the food on game day? Rookie move. But you know Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy, scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's Bo time.
Join us at Singing River Brewery, your local hub for great beer and community fun. Ready to serve delicious drinks and host amazing events? Try our Golden Manor Leo's Roar, and 50% goes to UNA Athletics. Support your local business and college community while enjoying a fantastic atmosphere. Don't miss out on the good times. Come sip, socialize, and savor the taste of Singing River Brewery.
Help build the pride today by becoming a North Alabama Athletics corporate partner. Join the UNA Lions Sports Network and be a part of the broadcast as UNA travels across the country taking on the best. Become an ESPN sponsor and your business can help put North Alabama on the worldwide leader in sports. Want your logo seen in front of the most loyal fan bases around on social media and at UNA's athletic facilities? Visit roarlines.com for more information. North Alabama is trying to bring it back against Illinois State, trailing 24-21 thanks to Justin Pegues' 39-yard touchdown catch. And Chase Glover, there was a little bit of a motivational message for UNA before that pass.
Guys, I got pretty pumped up. Brent Dearman is going after the officials, not understanding how the penalty gets called. But no, Greg comes over and says, Coach, we got this. We're about to go do it again. And then hence, 2nd and 33, Ari Patu, 39-yard touchdown to Pegues.
Beautiful. Caps off a 13-play, 90-yard scoring drive. I believe that's the longest of the year. Chewed off 5 minutes and 26 seconds. And now, Brian, you've got to get Illinois State off the field.
You sure do. You've got plenty of time here, 5:42. You've got all 3 timeouts. But you've got to win these one-on-one matchups here that Illinois State has been taking advantage of on these long downfield passes.
The game has been suspended due to lightning strikes in the area.
You're kidding me.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you serious?
Oh, my
goodness. You are kidding me.
30 minutes. So we're looking at a minimum return of 4:30. And it'll be 4:35. They'll give them 10 minutes to warm up. We'll call it 4:40. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Let me say this.
We're never getting home.
Let me say this.
Good things happened.
You know what happened
after.
You know what happened after the last whatever this is. I'm just whatever. All right. Got to deal with it. Here it is. I think Chase has coach.
I was watching Chase. Does Coach want it? No. Coach is – we'll catch up with Coach later. 5:42 to go. Lightning delay as North Alabama was just seizing momentum. Brian, during that timeout, I didn't say it because you guys have already gotten on to me once, so this one's not on me. But I'm looking to our left. I mean, we're surrounded by rain back there.
Oh,
We can see the rain a-coming. And whew.
It's all the way around us.
All right, we're going to take a timeout. We're also going to kick you back to some rain delay coverage. Braden, do we want to do UNA football night again? Do we want to kick it to hey, what about our Chris Walker, Tristan Johnson live vision updates from this week? We'll kick you back to that. Actually, Brian and I will kill some time, let Braden get that set up just a little bit. And, Brian, this North Alabama team's trying to be gutsy. The last lightning delay killed momentum.
Yeah.
Illinois State looked really good. UNA did a better job coming out of that locker room. 5:42 to go in this game. That first 5 minutes coming out is for the ball game now.
Yeah, I mean it is, and I love the way that UNA handled it coming out, and you got to do it again. You get your second halftime of the game. So, my goodness, this game has been absolutely insane from start to finish here today. It has been an insane game. There's been so many momentum swings. There's been so many highs, so many lows. And I don't even know how to react to this one, to be honest with you, other than, you got to deal with it, and whoever deals with it the best wins the game.
That is right. We'll have an exciting close coming up here in just a little bit. We're going to kick you to some rain delay coverage, our conversations with Chris Walker, Tristan Johnson about their weeks coming up. UNA soccer, big conference game coming up tomorrow at the UNA Turf Field on Cox Creek Parkway. We hope you'll join them at 1 p.m. We hope we're there. We got an 8-hour car ride. We got to figure out this situation after this. So we'll step away. 5:42 to go in the game. Fourth-ranked Illinois State 24, North Alabama 21. This is UNA Football, Roar Lines Productions. Happy Wednesday morning and welcome into this Lion Vision update. We're going to talk some UNA soccer and UNA volleyball with you this morning. Up first, head coach Chris Walker of UNA soccer. The Lions coming off of a 1-0 shutout win against Tennessee Tech to improve to 4-2-2 on the season. Conference play awaits this weekend at home. Central Arkansas coming to town. Nothing but Atlantic Sun play for the next 2 months, I guess, Coach. Hard to believe we're already at this point, but how did it feel to wrap up non-conference with the road dub against Tennessee Tech up in Cookeville?
No, it was nice. I mean, selfishly, it was nice to go back there. That's where I started coaching women's college soccer. So I finished playing at Lee, was on the men's side, and I went to Tennessee Tech and coached there with their women's program. So it was nice to go back there. But a great team performance. It was good, obviously, to finish off non-conference with a win and see a different lineup. We put a few out there. We had a couple of little bumps and bruises, but everyone's good. And but it was a great team performance. I thought we came away with a victory we deserved.
Great team performance, and the tone was set by your captains. Alice Bussey, a goal in the 84th minute. Her 21st career goal moves into a tie for 11th place in program history with the most goals. She just passed Holly Loud. So sorry, Holly, you just got knocked down a notch. 4th in ASUN goals this year with 4 overall, but waning minutes of that one, walk us through the goal.
Yeah, well, no, it was nice. Obviously, I think Lexi had done a great job of getting down the line a few times, and it was one of those games we thought we left a couple of goals out there as well. So I thought we had a couple of other chances we could have done, but Lexi did a great job getting down there. They somewhat cleared the first chance. Alice got the second bite at it and finished it off from the top of the 18 with her right foot into the corner, and it was a great finish. And then obviously the girls enjoyed that one and celebrated, but then finished it off, defended with the last 5 minutes, and came away with a win.
4 wins this year. Alice Bussey has a goal in all 4, and just how pivotal has it been with the senior captain setting the tone?
Yeah, it's great to have her back. Just her attitude, her leadership, her arrogance up there up front. She wants to get the ball, she wants to score a goal, but she's not opposed to, linking up and helping others as well. So I think just having that back in there, she's been there, she's done that. She was joking about the schedule being very similar to what her freshman year was as well, or her second year. So it's nice to see that. She knows what we're doing and she knows what we expect, and she's dragging a few others, the younger ones, along with her as well. So ready for conference play to get going. 2 things to jump into from the defensive end. Let's start with Madison Vukas. She recorded her 5th shutout of the year. She's 5th in the nation now in shutouts. She leads the Atlantic Sun in 3 different categories. But again, how strong was her play on Sunday? No, she was fantastic. I think it was a little bit quieter in terms of the amount of saves she had to make. It was more collecting crosses and then just organising and distributing from the back. And she was clean on all that stuff. Her leadership back there, her experience has been great. And along with the back 4 in front of them, have done a great job. And then obviously the defensive midfield that we set up, the way we want to play, I think really contributes to our team as a whole defending. So, but Maddie's been fantastic in goal, and hopefully she can keep it going. Lily Ford was built Ford tough on Sunday. Chase Glover, the nice caption on social media, had to steal that from him. A-Sun Defender of the Week. She's the 3rd different line to take home a conference honor this season. First time since 2022, UNA has won 2 A-Sun Defender awards in one season. That's when Izzy Gurney Harper did it. Hard to believe it's been that long since she was playing for you. But tell us about Lily Ford, newcomer. What kind of strengths has she brought? No, it's been fantastic. Obviously, Izzy was a great defensive role, but she also scored a bunch of goals as well, so it was easier to give it her. When defenders get it for truly defending, so Lily didn't get any assists, she didn't get any goals, which is great. She got it for her true ability of defending, but any of the back 4 played fantastic, and we could have picked any one of them in that game as well. So, but Lily stood out. She fended off a little bit of an injury that was lingering around and dealt with it. Got through it and defended and played really well. The partnership her and Addie have been building together has been great, and obviously hopefully we can keep building on that and keep shutouts as much as possible. It's almost a totally retooled back line, right? I know you've got a couple players that have been around. Some have moved positions. Totally new goalkeeper, but how far have they come since the beginning of the year? Well, that's what we needed. We needed a bunch of games, and that's how we try and replicate the A-Sun's schedule as much as we can in the non-conference schedule just to get ready. So we always knew adding 17 players was going to take time, and I think it did. But it's been nice to see. So defensively, we wanted to work on that and be defensively strong, and now obviously we've got things going at the other end of the pitch as well. So hopefully we can, not get too many goals in them, but keep scoring them. A-Sun play begins on Sunday with Central Arkansas coming to Florence. We'll be over at the Cox Creek Turf Field Sunday, 1 o'clock. We hope you'll come out for this one. And Central Arkansas is our travel partner, just 1 game out of the gate. Neither team's playing Thursday. You guys had the cancellation. Maybe that's a good thing. Yeah. But just 1 game in the last 2 weeks. How fresh should everybody's legs be? It's been nice. Obviously, we were supposed to play this Thursday, which was frustrating. I feel bad for the girls over there at Mississippi Valley, but it was frustrating for us not to get that game as well. But in terms of this week can replicate last week. So we've kept the same schedule. We'll get after it. It worked well for us last week, and then hopefully, obviously, we'll be prepared for Central Ark. But it's the A-Sun play. Anyone can beat anyone on any given day. Our side is, I think, super strong this year as well, and I think it is. Anyone can beat anybody, so that's what makes it exciting. The goal is to get in that top 4, and then can you get top 2 and just keep moving along from there. And, of course, as we've seen, just get in the tournament, and you never know what will happen. Is that kind of what the league feels like this year? I think it is every year, yeah. It's just can you get in there, and then it is. Anyone can beat anyone on any given day, so you just got to be who's the healthiest, who's playing the best, and who takes the chances that come along. So I think we'll be a tough team to beat, a tough team to break down, and hopefully we can, score some goals and make it a fun game to watch. Winners of 4 of the last 5, outscoring opponents 9-2 during this stretch. Do you feel like this team's really hitting stride at conference play? Yeah, I think we've got things moving in the right direction. I think conference play comes at a good time for us now. We're healthy, ready to go, so we're excited to get into that where the games really mean something. It really matters. You've got to grind out results and find a way to get the wins, whether it's at home or on the road. So we're excited and ready to go. Nothing but conference play from here on out. Sunday, 1 o'clock. We hope you'll join us out at the turf fields on Cox Creek. Coach Walker, thanks for the time and best of luck. Appreciate it. We'll take a timeout. Coming up next, we'll chat with volleyball coach Tristan Johnson.
Back with you on this Wednesday morning with North Alabama head volleyball coach Tristan Johnson. His team went 2-1 in their home debut, starting with a midweek win against Samford, a clean sweep on Tuesday night. Then they opened up the Nuna Kennard volleyball tournament with a 3-0 win over Western Carolina on Friday before falling to Alabama in front of a record-setting crowd. 3-1 on Sunday. And Coach Johnson, first and foremost, I know it had to feel good to be home all week, but felt like your team had a strong showing. What did you take away from the week as a whole?
Yeah, I mean, we met yesterday for the first time since the match on Sunday, and the first thing that I talked to the girls about was I'm really excited about where we're at. I mean, I really like where we're at collectively as a group. We're growing. I still feel like we're continuing this arc of improvement, which is what we want to be. I mean, we want to be, as we move through the season, we want to be continuing to improve, right? We don't want to peak before we get to conference play or even in with conference play, right? We want to continue to improve as the season progresses. And so really like where we're at, was obviously very pleased. The Samford win, first time we've beaten Samford in volleyball since 1997. So it was obviously that's a huge recruiting win for us. That's a great program win for us. And then Western Carolina, obviously getting that win, a good program, beating them at home was a lot of fun. And then, to your point, the Alabama match, I mean, what an incredible event that was. Obviously didn't come away with the win, which was unfortunate. We're 1-1 with them now. We beat them at their place. They beat us at our place. So, but it was an incredible day for this program, for the department, for volleyball in the Shoals community. So just walking away from it extremely grateful for the opportunity and for the support.
And let's jump deeper into Sunday. First and foremost, first thing to touch on, 2,106 fans. When I walked in about an hour before the match, after we'd set everything up, came back in, I'd just been talking with you, it felt like the basketball postseason tournament games from last year. I mean, what about that reception from the crowd? How did your girls love it? And do you feel like it fueled them early on?
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you look at the first set, I mean, we were up 17 or 18-10 at one point, and it was just, I definitely think the girls, and I told them before we came out, I said, hey, I really, at some point, I want you guys to just take a second to look around and soak in this moment, because, this may never happen again. It may happen again. Who knows? But enjoy the moment and enjoy the atmosphere, because to have that kind of atmosphere at a volleyball match is really pretty rare. And so to really enjoy it and soak it in was something I wanted them to really be able to do for a minute. And so definitely felt that it was huge. One of the things, Ben, that you had talked about after it was over that I, think was an even more telling was that, I mean, it was probably 80-20 UNA to Tide fans. And I thought that was a huge testament to the Shoals community for coming out and wearing purple. I know at times that can be a little bit of a tough thing to do, but, I think for them to come out and support UNA and for it to be overwhelmingly UNA was awesome.
And then Nuna Kennard, rebranded the Nuna Kennard tournament. She was here on Sunday, 97 years old. She looked like she could have gotten out there and maybe fielded a couple of balls for you. They had some reserved seats for her in the lower bowl, and she said, no, I want to sit courtside. She got a standing ovation when she was introduced. She had a smile on her face the entire time. I saw a bunch of young girls taking photos with her. A Title IX pioneer. She did more for female sports in the 70s than probably just about anybody in the state of Alabama. What about her impact on Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I said this after the match. That may be one of the highlights of my entire coaching career was that moment. I mean, just to see someone that has, dedicated their life to the growth of other people and opportunities for other people. I mean, what a giver, right? And so, I hope and pray that all of my players and all of us in general live a life filled with passion for other people, and you get to see it come to fruition the way that Nuna did. And so, just was really, I mean, what a special moment for her, for our team, for the program, for all of the people that were in attendance. I mean, it was just a really, really special moment. And so really happy for Coach Kennard. She deserves all the praise and all the glory. She told me some stories when I had the chance to tell her that we were going to do this. She was telling me about back in the 50s how, when she brought volleyball to the state of Alabama, the state board wouldn't allow them to play because it was bad for young women's health to be physically active. So that was what the rationale was it was unhealthy for them to play sports. So you go from that to, fast forward 60 years, 70 years, and she's sitting here in front of 2,100 people watching young women play sports. And so, I think her quote after the match was, "This is what I always dreamed of for women's sports." And so for us to help her fulfill that dream was just really special. And so, again, I can't say enough about her. We would not be here if it weren't for her. And so, I just think that you can't put a dollar amount or a value on someone sacrificing their life and their passion for the greatness of others and the opportunity of others. There's just not that many people that have done that left. And so just really appreciative of her, the people that brought her to the match, the people that took the time to go bring her, and that's an undertaking for her at 97, and for them to have the want to do that, I think was huge as well.
Chills hearing you say all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then an Alumni Sunday as well, and we had Nuna who coached here, Don McBrayer who coached here. We had players from the 75 championship team, and then you had just about every era of UNA volleyball represented from the early 2000s on to even some of your former players as well, and just that support. What volumes does that speak to the program?
Yeah, I mean, it was huge. I mean, I think you're right. We went from players that played in the 1970s to players that played that graduated last year. So I think you really span such a generational gap there. And I think it all goes back to, we had a lunch before, and I talked in front of the alums and the team, and I told them, hey, I think it's so valuable to have this, because whether you played in 1975 or you play in 2025, the game is what connects us all. And, the thing that I always want my teams to take away from those opportunities is, you're going to be them one day. One day you're going to be those women that played 40, 50 years ago, and, that's going to be you. And so, a couple takeaways. One, this is a short window in your life, so don't waste it. And then the other thing is being grateful for those women that came before you that created the opportunity for you to do this special thing. And so, I just think it's so important that we respect the history, the past, the people that have come before and paved the way, but also we understand the magnitude of the moment and how valuable this portion of your life is as a young person. And I think you can only really do that by getting to interact with people that have done it, that have walked in your shoes, and can really, as coaches, you tell your players, hey, guys, this goes that fast, right? Every coach said, guys, this goes this quick, and, embrace the moment, give it your all, because you don't get to do it for long. And then on senior night, every one of them ball their eyes out, and, you tell them that, and you try to get them to understand that. But I think to really put those people in their presence, and them to go from players they played with, right, whether it's an A.K. Griggs or a Katie Floyd who just recently graduated, or dial it all the way back to an Andy Jones who played in 1975. I think it's huge for our players to see that span, because it just shows them all the phases that those people are in, whether you just graduated, you're in your 30s or 40s and you have kids, or you're in your 70s or 80s and you finished a long time ago and you have grandkids, right? And so, just really appreciative of the support of those alums and taking the time to come support this program and be a part of something special.
From players of the past to your current team, let's start with Kinsley McGowan. Third in the league she leads the league in assists. She's third in the nation in total assists. And I know she's taken a huge step forward from freshman to sophomore campaign, but how strong was she last week?
Yeah, she really played well. I mean, I thought Tuesday and Friday were two of the best matches that she's ever played here, and I think she just continues to grow in her understanding of the game, understanding of what her role is going to need to be for us to be successful at a high level. I've always told her she has the it. She's one of those kids, coaches talk about the it, right? She has the it. It's just helping her understand how to tap into it more often, right? And sometimes when you have that it, you can rely on the ability to just go grab it whenever you want and whenever you need. And at this level, you don't have that luxury, right? If you want to go play at the highest level, you've got to take the it with you everywhere you go and every single day. And so that's the thing that we're really trying to help her understand, and she's doing a great job of trying to incorporate that. And so just really, really proud of her growth, more so as an individual than as a player. But I think it's really helped us, as we've catapulted through this last 10-day stretch of playing the highest level we've played all season.
And we spoke to her after the Friday win over Western Carolina, and I just said, what's it like working with all these hitters right now? And she said, I feel like every time I pass them the ball, they're going to get the kill. A lot of confidence there. And then you look, Kendall Barnes, third in the league in kills. Reese Ricketts has been slowed by an injury, right? But she had her moments this week where she looks back. She took over a lot against Sanford and Western Carolina. You throw in Nicole Sargent, Dylan Gardner. It feels like she's got a great supporting cast.
Yeah, and I mean, that's, then you throw in Jenna Colasta, who was freshman of the week 2 weeks ago. Yep. So, I mean, I think this year's team, that's one of the things that we really focused on a lot in the offseason, was becoming more balanced, right? Last year, a lot of it was the Jasmine and Reese show, right? I mean, we just would give them the ball, and it was just a very predictable thing for teams to try to slow down. And so for us in the spring, it was a lot of, all right, we have to start growing our offense to where we have more options. And, bringing in Kendall in the spring was a huge asset. But then also growing the game of Nicole Sargent, growing the game of Dylan, growing the game of, Kinsley, and then adding a player like a Jenna Colassa, who I felt right away was going to be able to come in and make a big impact. I think those are things that we really honed in on to be a better, well-rounded team this year, and I think it's something that, again, as we continue to grow through the season, it's something that's continued to get better and better. So just really, proud of the group. I mean, I said this to them yesterday, but I really have enjoyed this group. I mean, it's been a preseason and to this point some bumps in the road, but every time we've asked them to do something, they've approached it with a winner's attitude and with the mindset to get it done. And as a coach, what else can you ask for, right? And so I think that just helps me have even more faith that we're going to get a lot of special things done this season, because every milestone and every obstacle that we've presented to them, they've approached, with the right mentality and not with a selfish mentality or a woe is me mentality, but very much a, hey, we're going to get this done as a group because it needs to get done. And so that just gives me a ton of hope for the future.
And it continues this weekend. One final tune-up before league play begins next week. And it's a tough one. You go to Houston for the Cougar Challenge. You've got McNeese State on Friday. You'll also see Houston, who's a great program, and Liberty, who we're familiar with from their time in the Atlantic Sun. But it feels like this is a great final stop before league play begins.
Yeah, and that was kind of the hope, right, was as we went through the preseason, it kind of ramps up a little bit to where this last weekend is a very competitive weekend, right, and should prepare us for going into next week with Austin Peay and Lipscomb coming here for our first weekend of league play. So, as we start with this week, I think right now Houston and Liberty are both projected top 50 RPI teams right now. So, two very, very talented teams. A McNeese team that beat Tulane earlier this year that has had some really impressive wins so far this preseason. So, it'll be a challenge for us, but one that I think we're prepared for, and one that I think if we can continue to do the things we've been doing every day, preparing, competing, and just really pushing ourselves to be the best versions of ourselves every day, then when we get there, that's the goal, right? The goal isn't necessarily to control the outcome, because we can't. All we can control is how we prepare and how we present ourselves. And so if we can do that at the highest level, then I like where we're at.
It's going to be a fun weekend. League play will start next week. We'll catch up with Coach Johnson and get a preview then. Best of luck this weekend, and thanks for breaking it down with us.
Thanks, Ben. Roar Lions.
Thanks to Chris Walker for stopping by. Thanks to Tristan Johnson. And thank you all for tuning in on this early Wednesday morning. Be sure to visit roarlions.com for more information on UNA soccer and volleyball. Roar Lions.
Welcome on into the Homegrown Series, as always, presented by First Southern Bank. I'm your host, Chase Glover, here with defensive tackle number 44, Jaheim Ingram, and left guard number 65, Colin Wright. Guys, it is so exciting to have you here today for the Homegrown Series. Two Muscle Shoals guys, of course. What's your favorite part about playing for your hometown team?
I think it's just, seeing the people that came out to watch me in high school, especially my family, playing at home. It's just a blessing to look up there and see everybody up there, man.
Yeah, I say the same thing, just being able to play for the same people and just creating memories and building a future for this city.
Yeah, so you guys the past couple of years have played in some pretty big games. You played at Western Kentucky earlier this year, Memphis last year. What has been some of your one of your favorite games to play in a Lion uniform?
My favorite game was probably the Florida State game. I only played the first half because I was hurt, but it just kind of showed me how tough I was, because I had to scratch and claw my way back into the lineup with having a bum knee. And I kind of looked at myself different ever since that moment.
I'd say Florida State is up there for sure, playing at a number 4 nationally ranked team. But also Utah Tech, my second year, that was my first ever start, so that was a pretty fun one too.
So you guys are natives to the Shoals area, of course. You got a new guy, maybe a freshman, maybe a transfer. Where is somewhere you have to take them when they're in Muscle Shoals or the Shoals area?
I would have said Birdies, but they just closed down. So as far as this area, I take most of the new guys to my house, actually. We swim, we play the game, and I try to get everybody over there. We just have fun.
All right, what game do you guys play?
NCAA Madden. I play a lot of 2K, so 2K.
Yeah, got to switch it up. You're football all the time. You got to switch it up to 2K, right?
I'm not sure. I know one place I've took some before is Soul Wingery downtown. That's always a hit. That's a good place.
All right, and so finally, I got to hear your favorite Dearmanism. So your favorite saying to coach, something that he says all the time that you just love.
We do hard things. I think that's a great staple to build this team on. We've been building this team on that, and we will continue to do hard things for as long as he's here.
Yeah, kind of piggyback off him. He says a lot, winning is hard because, I mean, it is. You got to do everything perfect. To be able to win, you got to execute every single time you're out there.
Well, sweet, guys. I've been joined by Jaheim and Colin. This has been the Homegrown Series, as always, presented by First Southern Bank. I've been your host, Chase Glover.
We're here at the UNA Invitational. Grant Wakefield here with UNA head cross country coach Connor Callahan and men's winner Brian Bett. And Brian, first, congrats on the win. Just how did you feel throughout the race today?
It was easy. Throughout the race was easy. Yeah, very easy.
Very good. Yeah. And kind of big day for your team as well. Kind of how was that?
Working with the team was good. We've been training a lot this week and since summer. Yeah. We are looking forward to the next race.
Coach, kind of your overall thoughts on the men today and just kind of the performance.
Yeah, I thought, having a winner 2 years in a row, it's something special to celebrate, and people get to see that. But it's one that when you have a home race, everyone wants to beat you, and that's what it's about. And we come out here and we get the win, and, we did what we were supposed to in reality. We did what we were supposed to, and we're excited for what's next. I think some guys stepped up. I think we had some freshmen run some solid times. We had some, returners run some PRs early on, and we knew it was coming. It was just when was it going to come? So, we're led by Brian again, Vincent right there behind him, and we're going to continue to grow.
Up next, kind of how do you build off of this going into your next meet?
Yeah, we just got to stay focused. We got to stay focused. We can't get too excited about winning a race or anything like that because the competition's only going to grow. And every race that we go to after this is going to be a bigger competition, a bigger race, a bigger field. It's only going to get harder to win a race. It's only going to get harder to continue to do those kind of things. So I'm excited to see the competitive side of our men's team come out.
We're back here once again with UNA head cross country coach Connor Callahan and women's invitational Sandra Mayo. And Sandra, congrats on the win, the third fastest time since 1985. Just how did you feel today in the race?
I feel so good, but I hope next time I'll improve because I just ran alone. The course was good, weather was good, so I thank God for giving me strength to run today.
Very good. Coach, kind of your overall thoughts on the women's team and also just Sandra's win.
Yeah, it's important to get a victory right away when you can have somebody like Sandra come out and run the time that she ran. And she's already said jokingly, kind of like Brian said last year, like, I ran slow. When in reality, no, it wasn't. But maybe some rocks aren't out there and we run a little bit faster. But I think the women, we're taking steps. We're taking steps. We got a little bit more progress to make, and we'll make it. It's one race at a time, and we'll get there when we get there.
And kind of just to wrap up the day, kind of your overall thoughts, the outpouring of support was tremendous today. Kind of just your thoughts on that as well.
It's huge. I've said it since I got here, and I was here last year for this first event. The community is everything here. And when you see the soccers, the basketballs, all the sports here, it means a lot. And it's one that you don't get that everywhere. And we're lucky to be here at UNA and be Lions.
UNA a winner, both men's invitational winner Brian Bett, Sandra Mayo as well on the women's side here at the UNA Invitational.
Back here in Florence, Alabama, what a day of volleyball it was from CB&S Bank Arena. North Alabama falls to Alabama, but 2,106 fans turn out, a new attendance record for the North Alabama volleyball program. Benjamin Ray, Tristan Johnson, head coach. And Coach Johnson, let's start off with this. Over 2,000 people in attendance. You could see it in your players when they ran out to warm up, kind of there towards the end of warm-ups. The atmosphere, how incredible was this today?
Yeah, I mean, I first and foremost, I can't thank the people in the city of Florence for coming out, the support that we got, but also just the people that work here. I mean, this is such a big undertaking. We had a home football game yesterday that ended late, and then just so many facility people, janitorial people, support from the administration. So, you know, it really there's so much more that and you guys as well. I mean, there's so much more that goes on behind the scenes that nobody knows about. And, you know, I was looking around whenever we were warming up earlier, and I'm just watching all of y'all's crew and our facilities people and the people that I know were at Brawley last night until really late for the football game. So, you know, I think it also, you guys deserve just as much credit for this exciting thing. And, yeah, just really appreciative of all the people.
Alumni weekend as well. You had a lot of alumni here. Nuna Kennard was in the house. You named the tournament after her. She got a standing round of applause pre-game. I know there's a lot to take in, but your team, set one was phenomenal. What'd you like about the way they came out?
Yeah, I thought we came out and fought. I mean, I thought that we came out and really, you know, executed the game plan really, really well. I think one of the lessons we have to learn is when you're playing quality teams like in Alabama, they're going to adjust, right? And so for us, you know, the same thing is not going to work 3 consecutive sets because they're going to do some different things. They're going to adjust to what wasn't working and what we were doing well. And so understanding that, not getting frustrated by that, but understanding that you just have to find that just means there's something else available. So, you know, just I really liked the way that we came out and fought and, you know, really just liked the first set, obviously. But, again, I think the biggest lesson we have to learn is that whenever they make adjustments, we have to make adjustments too. And with having a young team, those are just part of the lessons you got to learn.
Good week for the Lions, 2-1 at home this week. Now you guys head on the road. One final road tune-up over to Houston. You'll see Houston. You'll see Liberty as well. What's in store this weekend?
Yeah, well, we start with McNeese State, and then we have Liberty and Houston back-to-back on Saturday. Really excited. That's home for me. That's where I'm from, and so obviously really excited to get there and have family watch me coach. I think that's something I'm really excited for selfishly. But you know, I just hopefully more consistency. You know, I mean, I didn't dislike some of the things that we did. I mean, we just when you play a good team, you got to be prepared to do some things, and so it's just another step for us moving forward, just growing in what we're doing and you know, learning what we need to do better. And you know, again, this is when we need to learn these lessons. We don't want to learn these lessons in October or November. We want to learn these lessons in August and September, so that whenever we get into the latter part of the season, we're prepared for these moments. And I talked about that in set 4, where we were starting to come back, or going into set 4, excuse me, where I talked about, you know, hey guys, we're going to be in this situation again at some point in the season. This is a great opportunity for us to prepare for that moment. And so, obviously, didn't like the outcome of that, but you know, just have to continue to grow and learn how to find solutions a little bit faster, and understand that when you play quality opponents, they're going to make adjustments and learn some things. So really excited about the weekend. Obviously, you know, Houston and Liberty are great teams. McNeese State has a great program, so it'll take an all-out effort. It's our first flight of the year, so for a lot of these kids that are new to the program, you know, flying trip and all that stuff, but really happy with how we did at home. You know, going 2-1, and also obviously, I think, you know, setting that crowd record, I think was a huge. That was a big goal of mine when we set out to do this. I'm not going to lie, 1,800 was the goal, so 2,100 crushed that, and I think the previous record was like 980. So over doubling the previous goal is a pretty awesome thing. So.
Thanks to everyone that came out. Coach, strong week for your team. Best of luck on the road, and I hope there's some good Texas barbecue in store for you guys.
That's the plan, Ben. I appreciate it. Roar Lions.
Let's talk about our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's bow time. Player of the game. The juice was loose. Javian Allen ran hard, Brian.
Yes, he did. 11.4 yards per carry. See him there on your screen right there, number 6. 8 carries, 91 yards, couple of scores. Had that long 57-yard run early in this game. So congratulations to Javian Allen.
We'll hear from Juice momentarily with our very own Lyndon Blake. How about 11 different ball carriers, 301 yards, so that they end up dropping just below the high under Coach Dearman. But still, 300 yards rushing, lot of first celebrated tonight. Lyndon Blake is standing by with our player of the game, Javian Juice Allen. And Lyndon, when you're ready, the field is yours.
Right, yes, player. Hey, breaking news for you. You're our player of the game tonight in the home opener. You played lights out, 2 touchdowns. What was working for you?
Our mindset coming into the game, we were going to run the ball. And we worked it all week, and the O-line did a great job, and we followed up with it.
When I watched you play, you're like a ball of energy, all muscle. How did you prep this off season to come out here and just be such a force?
I was blessed to be able to train with some of the best trainers in the world. I went to Florida this all season, trained, and then we got a great strength coach and Coach Tiger, so he prepped me real well for this.
We talked about it all game, man. Juice is stacked. Okay, this is a big deal for you guys because it's the first one of the season and you have a tough match on the road next week. How do you feel after getting this win going up to play Illinois State?
We got to stack days. We got to get better, we got to do better, and we got to practice better to go there and be the ranked team.
Did you get the drum major baton tonight on the sideline for making big plays?
Yes, ma'am. I did.
Do y'all call it a baton? We've been arguing about it all game.
I really don't know what we call it. Coach just handed it to me, and I did a little dance.
And you did your little dance? You want to demonstrate it right here?
Nah.
No, I want to say that for next time. Juice, you're the man. Congrats on being the player of the game. Congrats on your 2 touchdowns. And we're proud of you. Keep it up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, we're trying to go find Coach Dearman as they're singing the fight song.
They'll start with
We're
the
good,
battle
Juice.
hymn and then probably move into the fight song. Lyndon, as players were running over, what was the mood down there for North Alabama getting the dub after the buzzer sounded?
I think, it was obviously a sigh of relief. I say relief because they're getting the first win, and obviously it was in a fashion where they dominated the first half. Came out, a lot of new players got to get on the field in the second half, so I'm looking forward to seeing what Coach Dearman has to say about that and just how that helps build depth and confidence before you get into conference play. You need to try to play all these players, see what works, and I think this is a great game for them to do that tonight against Northeastern State. But I think everyone's excited. Coming in, playing a D2 team, Benjamin, Brian, you guys knew they were supposed to win, so it was good to get that win in the win column before they go on the road again for another tough test.
And that tough test next week, Illinois State on the road. And Brian, Destin Wade tonight, 11 of 15 passing, 161 yards, a touchdown as well. His first career start at North Alabama, and probably a lot for Coach Dearman to like.
Yeah, I would think so. You go back and look at the film and kind of pick it apart after you get settled in tonight. Probably watch some of it tonight, I would imagine, but delve into it a little bit more tomorrow and see exactly what you can see out of that film and see what you like.
Brent Dearman's making his way over to Lyndon Blake. Lyndon standing by with Coach. Take it away.
If you hear us yelling into the microphone, it's because they're rocking out here on the field with music. Coach Dearman, first win of this season. Your guys fought hard. You got to play a lot of new guys in the second half. What impressed you tonight?
It's good to get up early. That way we got to play a lot of young guys. We put our true freshman quarterback in for almost 2 whole quarters there. It's hard to simulate game reps. And anytime we can get them young guys game reps, we're going to try to get to. We end up letting them come back a little bit, and I got upset. But at the end of the day, you got to look at the reality of guys got to play in big-time ball game underneath the lights in Briley, so we're excited.
Destin Wade with his first start of this season. What did you see from QB1?
He came out a little rough early. I think he was pressing, missed the first couple throws, and then he was able to settle in a little bit. We were able to get the run game going early. That way we took some pressure off of him, and then thought second quarter, with that 2-minute drive to end the half, he showed what he can be. So he's just got to kind of relax a little bit. Hopefully this got the edge off a little bit for him.
11 running backs, maybe and counting, but for sure 11 got touches tonight. Is that something we're going to see often from this team this year?
I think we got a very talented room, and you throw our quarterbacks in there as well. We've got a lot of running quarterbacks. We've got some receivers that are good rushing the ball as well. So I think that's going to be a thing that we see all throughout the year this year is getting multiple guys the ball.
And what can we expect to see from Illinois State next week on the road?
We know they're a good team. We had them here last year. We lost by a touchdown. I think we were throwing the ball in the end zone as time was expiring. So we know we can compete with those guys at that level. But we got to bring our A game. Anytime you go on the road, you got to bring your A game. So we got to have a great week.
Thanks, Coach. Enjoy the win.
Thank you, Roy Lions.
Thank you, Brent Dearman. Thank you, Lyndon Blake. And a home opening dub for North Alabama. The Lions have a lot to celebrate tonight.
Live from Lost Pizza in historic downtown Florence, here's the voice of the Lions, Benjamin Ray.
Oh, welcome back to Lost Pizza Shoals in downtown Florence, Alabama. Welcome into another week of UNA Football Hour. I'm Benjamin Ray alongside Mike Ezekiel. We got another jam-packed show. Brent Dearman's in the house. We'll check in with him momentarily. We got some studs on both sides of the football as well. Drew Lawson, Tay Martin. We're going to chat with them coming up here just a little while as well. We're coming off of the 49-21 win at Northeastern State. And, Mike, it was the first home game of the year. It was the band extravaganza. It was the 1949-1989 reunion. Great crowd, over 1,000 band kids, I think, out on the field. Great turnout for the reunion and a big-time win for North Alabama. All around a great way to start the 77th and final season at Brawley Stadium.
Yeah, 49-21 win, a huge confident booster for this team to get a win, to do it in the home opener in front of 9,700 fans plus. I mean, just a great crowd, a great environment. Final year at Brawley Stadium. This program is determined to make it a special one and a good way to start right there. And you got a couple of other big home games coming up, not to get too far ahead, but homecoming in a few weeks. You got Central Arkansas and EKU on the schedule. Those will be really exciting. I expect big crowds for those as well.
It's going to be fun indeed. Let's jump into this 49-21 win just momentarily before we check in with Coach Dearman. And North Alabama scored on the first 8 drives of the game, 6 touchdowns from 5 different players, 2 field goals, a record setter. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. 500 yards of total offense. And Mike, there's so many little things. Third most yards under Brent Dearman in the Division I era, I believe. Second most points of the Division I era. I mean, so many great little nuggets.
That's right. Ran for 301 yards. I mean, just an impressive game on the ground. We saw that last week at SEMO. A lot of glimpses of the run game working well, starting with the offensive line, just really opening a lot of holes. And then you saw it a lot in this game as well, just constantly moving the ball. You got a great mix of running backs that can do different things, and that was evident. Juice Allen kind of getting it started, just those runs up the middle between the tackles, and then Jalen Daniels breaking one off down the sideline. We saw that from Jalen Fletcher. We saw that from LT Sanders, and then Destin Wade starting at quarterback. He ran the ball well. Very impressive to see that. The Lions are now 5th in the nation in rushing after that game. I think that was a big part of it. And then the defense, just very impressive. Can't wait to talk to Tay Martin today, but what he did, an interception, a sack, 3 pass breakups, a lot of stars on that defense, but maybe perhaps none brighter than Tay Martin.
You know, we talk to Coach Dearman every Monday, sometimes on Sundays, about who he's going to bring. And in my head, I was like, how are you going to pick an offensive player? 6 touchdowns from 5 different guys. Destin Wade was good as the starter. And it's very fitting that Coach Dearman chose an offensive lineman for the 2nd consecutive week.
That's right. And I can't wait to talk to Drew Lawson. It's going to be a lot of fun. Just his story of how he came up the ladder at Southern Miss, started his final year, and now he's back with Ben Thomas, offensive line coach who came over and who coached him last year. And now he's shining at North Alabama, starting center, and we got a great offensive line. I can't wait to talk to Drew.
Coach Dearman's in the house. The players are in the house. We got Brock Caraboa, Morgan Cruz, Big Mike Johnson snuck in. We see him back over there. I know I'm missing some others. A great turnout here at Lost Pizza Shoals. Coach Dearman's here. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we'll check in for the first time with the head football coach at the University of North Alabama. This is UNA Football Night from Lost Pizza Shoals on 93.9 The Score. It's a great Monday night down here at Lost Pizza Shoals. Welcome back to UNA Football Night. Benjamin Ray, Mike Ezekiel. Now we welcome in the head football coach at North Alabama, Brent Dearman. Coach, the 77th home opener this past Saturday inside of Brawley Stadium, the final home opener, game number 1 at home this season, the reunion of the 1949 to 1989 teams. Band extravaganza, and it was an extravagant win for your team, 49-21. I mean, just how good did Saturday feel?
The first half felt really good. If you talk to these 2 players that are up here, I kind of got a little fiery at halftime and during the second half of the football game. What I kind of challenged our guys is we got sloppy in that second half. When we put our 2s and our 3s in, those guys didn't perform to the standard at which that we want to continue playing at. So it was not as fun of a second half, but anytime you get a win in college athletics, you take it. I learned that. Coach Stockstill at Middle Tennessee used to say that all the time, is winning's hard in college football, so enjoy it. learn from it, correct the mistakes. But to get the first victory in Brawley this year was a special moment for a special season.
And there's more challenges than ever at Brawley with the construction taking place. Lost a very, very big key parking lot over there on the baseball field. But I thought the crowd was great. And I know that had to feel good after 2 straight weeks on the road.
It did. To come back home and to have a large crowd like that, we appreciate having a great band that we have as well. I think there were like 800 high school band members that were in attendance that day as well. So between the reunion of players that had 100 or so people we had about 100 recruits there and their families, to the band, the fan base. It was a great environment for the first home game.
That's right, and you gave them a lot to celebrate. A lot of light shows in that first half. We scored on every single possession of the first half. And like you said, there's some things to work on from the second half that you focused on. But let's talk about the run game, man. You really got something there this week. 301 yards. That's the 5th time since you've been here that we've ran for that many yards or more. Talk about what's working right now. Obviously, you got a lot of running backs, a running quarterback, a great offensive line.
Yeah, I think right now we're leaning on the big guys up front. It's a position that I didn't feel like we were great at last year up front, and I think we went out and we got some key pieces. One of those guys is here tonight, and Drew. To add Noah Boltikoff, good feeling for us, and it's creating a pretty good competition. Our week 1 starting tackles, Whit Mitchum and Noah Boltikoff, didn't play in this past game. We play with Big Ray, Gage Saint bumps out the tackle. So that just elevates. We all know you're going to play multiple offensive lines in a year. Some guys are going to get banged up. So when you got 7 or 8 deep at offensive line, it's a good feeling to have. We've got to get everybody back healthy, so we feel back strong. But we got a crew of running backs that I think 5 different running backs may have scored a touchdown or something of that nature. We've got a really talented room, so we're going to lean heavily on the run game and help our quarterbacks out as we're going into the season, getting them a little bit more of a connection and a feel for the game.
Son of an O-line coach, 301 yards rushing. Juice Allen, 8 carries, 91 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had a 57-yard run. Jalen Fletcher, 16 carries, 72 yards and a score. Jalen Daniels, 5 carries, 55 yards and a score. LT Sanders, 5 carries, 30 yards and a touchdown. Again, Coach, how are you guys keeping this rotation so fresh?
I tell you what, when you got so many talented guys in the room, Mike Johnson is half running back coach and half counselor, because when there's 6 talented players in the room, you have to do a little bit of counseling sometimes because they all want to play, they all want to help contribute, and we're trying to find ways to get multiple guys on the field. We're trying to find formations that they can be the best at and do what they're best at to help our football team. So it's a tough challenge, but it's a fun challenge. So when we get done with the show, we all go back on Monday nights and we really get into the game planning side of things. So this is the night that we figure out who's in what formation and how we're going to feature them for the week.
You talked about a great run offense. We've been talking about that the whole show. But let's talk about the run defense a little bit. We rank 5th in the nation right now, FCS, in rushing, 17th in rushing yards allowed, and, of course, only 17 yards rushing for Northeastern State. A lot working on defense, especially in the front.
I come to these shows on Monday nights for y'all to teach me the statistics.
I just steal them from Mike.
I just do the research for you.
I don't even know. I just work on the next week, but that's some good stats to find out right there. I tell you what, to honor, number one, I'm a son of an O-line coach, so my dad lets me call home and talk a little bit longer when we're running the ball. I'm welcome home for Thanksgiving if we can rush the football. But to honor, you talk about the 40s through the 80s teams, they were built on rushing the football.
Yep.
And for all of those teams to come back and for us to be able to run the ball in front of them, that was a special moment for our players and for our staff. And then for our run defense, I think our defensive line is the strength of our defense to start the year off. I think we're going to continue to get better on the back end, but we're leaning in on that defensive line group. Jaheim Ingram has been a force early in the year. Big Ox, Big Caleb Brown has been a tough guy to handle. So we're going to continue leaning on those big D linemen up front because it's hard to run against us. And you even look at a Western Kentucky team. It was hard for Western Kentucky to run, and And the opponent we got this week is built around running the football. So we've got a tough challenge ahead of us.
You know, Jaheim Ingram told us if he gets another defensive touchdown, he's going to turn a backflip in the end zone. And he almost had a shot when that ball touched the ground. He knocked it loose. I thought we might get to see that.
I think there's one person on earth that believes Jaheim Ingram can do a backflip, and that's Jaheim Ingram.
Maybe we'll get a chance to see. Back over to offense, Coach Destin Wade. First career start at North Alabama. First start in college since he was at Kentucky in the Music City Bowl. What did he do? He went 11 for 15, 161 yards and a score. And he led North Alabama on scoring drives, the 7 possessions he was in, and there were no turnovers. How pleased were you with him?
Yeah, I'm hard on quarterbacks, and I can self-proclaim that. Sometimes I got to look in the mirror and admit that I'm maybe too hard on him. I was really on him early in the game. I didn't feel like he had a good feel for some of the quick game stuff. He's trying to find his grip on the ball, just little things like that. And sometimes I have to take a step back and just, with him, he needs to get hit a couple times. He's a big guy, runs really well. But when we started calling some QB run game, it kind of helped settle him in, and then he started performing a lot better after that. So anytime you lead 7 straight scoring drives, no matter what level it is a good testament to you as a quarterback. It doesn't matter what your stats are. It matters if you can get the offense in the end zone. And that was a great stat for him to put the ball in the end zone in 7 straight drives.
A couple of those scoring drives, Coach, came from Ian Vachon finishing off a field goal in the red zone. But let's talk about that last one. You think of good memories in Brawley Stadium, and one that I share kind of with Ben is catching that 54-yard field goal that was kicked. And we thought, wow, we may not ever see a field goal that long ever again. Of course, Ian goes and breaks that record on Saturday.
Well, I was telling some of my close friends here tonight that Ian actually was in my doghouse up to that moment. So a lot of our kickoffs, we were a deep kick left team in this game, and Ian kicked 4 straight balls in the middle of the field, and all the kickoff unit is going at deep left. The ball's here, so that's what really messed up some of our returns. So I was very upset with Ian at that moment in time. So we get to the end of the game, and Coach Roth kind of nudges me and says, hey, you know we're in Ian's range here. And my first thought was how mad I was at Ian at that moment in time. So my reaction was, all right, let's send Ian out there then. And I was not very fired up. So he got back in my kind of good graces, I guess. But, man, what an awesome weapon for us to have a guy that can confidently hit 55 yards. I think he had probably another 5 yards on that kick. And just to step up in moments like that's been huge for us. And it's a boost for the offense knowing that we can score points when we cross the 35, 40, 30-yard line there.
Mike was in one end zone catching it. I was in the other end zone watching. I was the sideline reporter for radio that year, so we had 2 different perspectives. Cool little connections there. Last thing for this segment, Coach, Jalen Daniels, and I don't want this to get overlooked. He scored a rushing touchdown in the first half, finished the ball game, 5 carries, 55 yards, 1 score. He's keeping that 10-plus yard per carry average that he's had all season. But his first rushing touchdown in over 2 years. You got to go back to September 9th of 2023, that game against Tarleton State where he broke his leg, missed 17 of the next 23 games in 2023 and 2024. I got to talk to him yesterday, said, hey, man, was that pretty emotional? He said, yes, it was. But how about that moment for him?
Oh, it's special for him. It's special for us as a staff. It's special for Josh Penny, Dr. Hovatter. When you see a guy that has been through what he's been through, I mean, he's broke his leg twice. He's got a metal plate in his leg. It re-breaks after they put the plate in there. He tries to come back. For the folks that don't know, because of the surgery, he had tendons that started curling up his toes, so his big toe was facing down. So they had to go in and surgically repair that. And then toes 2 and 3 did the same thing. They had to go in and surgically repair that. So he's had a 2-year journey. And to be able to come back and still be the fastest player on our football team is amazing. It shows you his work ethic. It shows you how talented of an individual he is. So that moment was a huge moment for him. It was a huge moment for his family that were all in attendance there. And I'm sure Hovatter and Penny were over there celebrating a little bit as well through all that they've been through with him.
It's great to see. Great to see JD roll. Great to see UNA roll as well. Let's take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to Talk a little deeper about the Northeastern State game. We got Coach Dearman's play of the game, and we got some other firsts to talk about with some other young players as well. We'll be back to Lost Pizza Shoals after this. This is UNA Football Night on 93.9 The Score. Good food, good time, good fellowship here at Lost Pizza Shoals in downtown Florence. This is UNA Football Night. I'm Benjamin Ray. That's Mike Ezekiel. Brent Dearman, the head coach at North Alabama, is here as well. We're going to open up this segment with our play of the game from Saturday. And, Coach, there were a lot of big plays to talk about. Before we jump to our play of the game, I want to talk about one of my favorite plays involving a guy who you call a 6 offensive lineman. He says he's a skill guy. Caleb Heatherly had a career-high 68 yards receiving. He had a career – look, he's getting a round of applause in
That's
here.
his position, Coach.
He had a career-long 43-yard reception. And how about that juke move he made to get down the field?
I tell you, I was messing with him today. I think right now he's at his season high tied for his receptions, and we're 3 games in. So I think his freshman year he had how many ever catches he's got today. Once again, I don't know statistics. Mike tells me
I think it was 10 for 108. Double check me, Mike.
So I think he's already tied for his season high in catches. So I'm excited to see him his senior year to be where he's at, to grow. But anytime he gives you a hard time about his athletic ability, I remind him he weighs about 280 right now. So, but he does a fantastic job in everything we ask him. You talk about one of the leaders of this football team, one of the guys that we're building this program around. Can get down in the trenches and do the dirty work and blocking. Can get out in front of the quarterback and block, and then be a pass threat as well. We've seen many catches already over the middle of the field, and then to be able to hit that shot to him was a big play the other night.
15 catches for 120 yards.
That was close.
In the last 2 years, 7 catches, 16 yards.
There you go. All right, let's jump into our play of the game from Saturday. It involves the leading receiver, Justin Pegues, Coach. This was a 1st and 21. Pegues, the team's leading receiver. Walk us through this reception from Destin Wade.
All right, so I picked this play because I don't know if they can rewind with me. Maybe not. But we're running a Y cross-like play. His first 2 options at quarterback are in the boundary, and they kind of cancel each other out. So Destin has to move on to his 3rd read, which is Pegues. You see Destin's eyes right here, work to the boundary, starts on Tanaka, kind of saw heavily, and then he works to the 3rd guy who's running a deep crossing route against man coverage. And for Destin to make that throw with a little bit of pressure in his face over the middle of the field, I thought there was a big-time progression and read for a quarterback that is starting his first game here at UNA. So I thought it was a big play by both of those guys.
And his first start at North Alabama, he's been with you since he got here last spring, I know, but Justin Pegues, first-year guy as well. So it's got to be great to see that combination building.
Absolutely. They're both big-time players. To see their connection over this short amount of time. Pegues is an easy guy to hit because most of the time he's usually open. He works his tail off. And to see how well those 2 guys have kind of grown together. Tanaka had a big catch up the other team's sideline as well. There were just a lot of big plays. I kind of picked this one because to see the eyes of our quarterback to get all the way to number 3 in a progression, it's kind of a good sign for us.
So let's start with this. You were a former quarterback yourself as a player. You've coached quarterbacks. There's a lot that goes into that. First of all, whether you're under center or shotgun, you got to secure the snap. Then you got to drop back and make sure you're not falling over yourself. You got to think about your reads while you're doing that. You've actually got to make the throw. But maybe one of the parts that is forgotten is making those reads. What would you say is the hardest part about that? I mean, is it the mental part of it?
I tell you where I'm at on Saturday on game day, there's about 8,000 to 9,000 people usually behind me that are really good quarterbacks. And it's usually just throw to the open guy. That's usually what I hear a lot of. But on that play, for example, he has to process, all right, what is the progression on this play? For that play, he had a fade stop and a hitch route that were like 1 to 2.
Yep.
He had to read how well the flat player played both of those guys. Then the will linebacker expanded. All that happened within about a half a second. He also, before all that, had to set the protection and slid the offensive line to the direction of the Mike linebacker. He had to tell the back to cross face in this read. That way we could try to get the backers downhill. Then we could get to the crossing route because of the little flash fake that he did. We're able to hit the crossing route right over the top of the linebackers on that play. So I know it's pretty simple for a lot of people to just to say to throw to the open guy. But there's a lot that goes through that guy's head every single play.
I followed every bit of that you were saying.
I'm going to test you at the end of all this.
I mean, how many seconds did he even look at Justin? I mean, it almost looked like he was looking that way the whole time.
Well, I'll give you a little heads up. For anybody there's a lot of people behind me that are better quarterback coaches than myself. But anytime the quarterback's feet move, his eyes need to move. So when you saw him do a drop back, his on-time throw was in the boundary. And then when he reset his feet and his eyes then found Pegues. That makes sense.
That does. Wow.
Hearing coaches talk about quarterbacks, hearing baseball guys talk about pitching, it's two things that I can't do that I love to hear. That's a great breakdown, Coach.
100%.
Let's talk about some other firsts from this past Saturday. And staying on the offensive end, Noah Gregg, Brooks High School, had his first career touchdown catch. He had his first career catch against SEMO, I believe, last week. Then he got to celebrate with his former high school teammate Carson Wheeler, also from Brooks High School, Coach. And again, you got to play a lot of young guys, but another fun first.
It was an awesome experience. We actually showed y'all's video that y'all put on social media from that touchdown in our team meeting today. Because a cool part of that video is Noah's catching this pass, makes a great catch, gets in the end zone there. All the other 10 guys that were on the field, every single one of them came to Noah and celebrated with him. Kind of a coaching point that we've had this season is I think Alabama softball's coach started the Medita, everyone having success, enjoying the success of others. And to watch our guys go over there and the joy that they had for him was just a cool moment to have. I think Ryan Walker lifts him up in the air. So to see that moment was pretty cool for him, but also for our whole team. And to know that he came here as a walk-on. Came here, was a beanpole. I think he was about 125 pounds when he came out of high school. And he was still 6'4", though. So he needed some weight, and he busted his rear end. He loves UNA. Grew up around this place and earned his cell phone scholarship, and now he's playing in football games. So that's an awesome story and an awesome moment for all of us.
Does that remind you guys of another former Brooks High School receiver who walked on, who loves UNA, who worked his tail off for you?
Absolutely does. You know, they're a lot different players, but mentality-wise, him and Kobe Warden are a lot of the same. Kobe was a competitor. Kobe wanted to beat you in checkers if y'all were playing checkers, and Noah's the same way.
Yeah, I love that. And the most, biggest impressions we had on social media was from that video. Noah Gregg gets a lot of support, not only from the team, but the fans. I mean, people love to see a local product succeed, and to get his first touchdown was big. And, Coach, that participation list really grew in that second half. We got to see a lot of players got their first experience on a college football field. Who are some people in the second half that maybe got their first bit of playing time that stood out to you?
I tell you what, you're about to talk to one, I think, next. Every year I've been here, there has been 2, 3, 4 true freshmen that have stepped on the field in big moments and played games. I go back to Josh Anglin last year, Fred Villey last year, Jalen Fletcher last year, guys like that. Ryan Walker is a redshirt freshman. Tay Martin's going to come up here next, and Tay Martin is playing like a seasoned vet out there in the defensive backfield. He's a big name that has stepped up early, that just got on campus this summer. To see that happen has been awesome for us to watch. KJ Fields, to watch his development. He was a walk-on. He came here as a walk-on receiver, and to see him grow and he's become a starter, a guy that played late in the game that our fans are going to end up learning over time is Reggie Mosley. Oh, yeah. Reggie is a 6'4.5", 6'5" defensive lineman that's a true freshman out of the Mobile area. But there's just so many talented guys that we're really excited about. Got to see our true freshman quarterback a lot in that game. We got to shake off a little that first college start and college throw. So really excited for him, and I know Jad's about as excited as I am about him as well. So there's just a ton of names of guys that we're really looking forward to coaching and developing.
Well, Coach, we appreciate that great breakdown. And speaking of great young men, we'll get Tay Martin up here next. He's been chowing down on some pizza. We'll talk to him about his stellar play Saturday as well as his journey to North Alabama. Coach, you got some pizza over there. What'd you get this week?
The Otis.
The Otis.
Every week.
Yep. Staying
Every
true
week.
to what you know, right?
Also, just so y'all know, Tay Martin won his senior year won a state championship in 3 different sports.
Wow.
Was a state champion baseball, football, and basketball player.
People dream of 1, and he got 3 in 1 year. Remarkable. We'll talk about the state championships when we come back to Lost Pizza Shoals. This is UNA Football Night on 93.9 The Score. And we're back. Third time's the charm. We had a lightning delay to close the first half. We had a lightning delay with 5:42 left in the fourth quarter. And during that lightning delay, we had a third strike. So here we are gearing up for a 5:09 local time restart. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese, Braden Rogers, the B Club up in the booth. Chase Glover down on the sidelines. 5:42 remaining in this game. Illinois State ranked number 4 in the nation, 24. North Alabama, 21. We've had 3 hours of delays, 2.5 hours of total delays. First delay ran 1:14. Second delay, 1:14. Brian, I think back to the FCS kickoff last year where we had that phantom lightning delay that lasted for about an hour. But I've never been a part of a double whammy like this.
No, I don't think I had either. This reminds me of one of those old Huntsville Stars baseball games I used to work that would go 15, 16 innings after, 3 or 4 rain delays. This is that kind of feel to it. But here we are, and, you come into these games and you never know what to expect, and North Alabama's had the ups and downs, and my goodness, here we are in the fourth quarter with a 1-score game.
A chance to get back in it. How did we get to this point? Illinois State led 17-0 in the first half. Then North Alabama got a touchdown off of a pass to Noah Gregg to close the second quarter. Trailed 17-7 at the break. Illinois State got the football back to start the second half. UNA forced a 3-and-out. Then marched down the field and scored to make it a 17-14 ball game. Illinois State had a nice response, had to settle for a field goal to go up, and they missed it. North Alabama then kind of lost momentum. A 3-and-out set up another score by Illinois State to go up 10. Then a punt really opened the door for Illinois State to blow this game open. Instead, the defense got the stop they needed. Then it was Justin Pegues with a 39-yard touchdown catch to make it a 3-point ball game, and that's where we are. The defense will have to get a stop And the offense will have to march down. Chase Glover's down on the sidelines. Chase, what was it like down in the locker room this time around?
Dearman said he got a little worried, actually. I mentioned, hey, you have a second weather delay. You didn't know how they would do with the first. They responded really well. Then they have a second one. How do they respond this time? And, dude, did they come out flying. They're coming out responsive. They're coming out energetic, jumping around. They loved the rain, they said, and Coach Dearman said they're ready to go again. 5:42 left to play.
That's all we got to do to knock off the number 4 ranked team in the nation. And, Brian, when you look back at the first weather delay, it was North Alabama that came out and grabbed momentum and had the fast start.
Yeah, we'll see if North Alabama can equal that here. And you're going to play this game in front of a lot less fans. I literally counted the fans across the way on the opposite side, been there 62.
It started as a sellout.
Yeah.
And now there's dozens.
Yeah.
So there's more players on the sidelines than there are the stands right now.
Yes, there is. Yes.
So who can go out and create some excitement?
That's the thing right there. You're going to have to create your own momentum, and I'm not talking about just North Alabama. I'm talking about both teams.
Here we go. So North Alabama is kicking off following the touchdown. That was scored, what did we say, Braden, 2:14 ago? An hour 14 ago? An hour 14 ago, we had a touchdown. Now Ian Vachon is set to kick off. 5 minutes, 42 seconds left. North Alabama trails the 4th-ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, 24-21. And here we go. Why not us, Brian?
Let's do this.
Thank you all for sticking around with us. Kudos to Braden for producing and directing us through another rain delay. Ian Vachon gets a right-footed kick into it. Fair catch called for by Winkers Wright. And here comes Illinois State offense. 389 yards of total offense, 234 through the air, 155 on the ground. And, Brian, right now they want to see that clock roll in a 3-point ball game.
Yeah, North Alabama defense, we've talked about this. They've been tough. They've been strong all day. Now you were relying on your defense. It was, hey, defense, get them off the field again. Get them off the field again. Well, now that defense has had a little rest, maybe they're re-energized here, can come back out and get the stop they need.
Tommy Rittenhouse, 17 of 29 passing, $195 and 2 touchdowns. 1st and 10 from his own 25, working right to left. 5:42 left in the game. Illinois State leads 24-21. They hand off to Winkers Wright, tries the right side, muscles forward to the 29-yard line. DeMarcus Robinson is there on the stop. Pickup of about 3, and it's 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, Seth Hampton with both hands in there trying to rip that football out, trying to make a play. That ball's going to be wet. We had a lot of rain during that break there, so the field's wet, ball's going to be wet. Good time to try to rip that thing out of there.
Illinois State has turned it over twice. DeMarcus Robinson just got his 10th tackle of the game, joining Seth Hampton in double figures with 11. Rittenhouse is alone in the backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. 4 down linemen for North Alabama. Rittenhouse wide snap, steps up to Kazine, quarterback draw, breaks out of a tackle, middle of the field, 40 into North Alabama territory. The other 40 sprinting down the middle of the field. He just dunks down at the 35-yard line. That's a long run into North Alabama territory on a designed quarterback keeper, and the Redhawks are in business right here. Redbirds, excuse me.
Great decision right there, and he just pulled it down, and as you said, designed QB run, and it was executed perfectly. I think North Alabama was a little bit out of position there defensively. The middle of the field was wide open.
4:24 left in the game. Defense needs a stop. Illinois State with the football and a 3-point advantage. 1st and 10 from the North Alabama 35-yard line. Rittenhouse claps for the football. Feeds off to right, runs right up the middle. Fred Veely helps on the stop. The initial lion there was Big Ox Caleb Brown. Pickup of 2, and it's 2nd and 8 to the 33.
Even if you hold them to 3 here, I don't know. I don't want to tell you what the alert I just got on my phone.
Brian, we got an 8-hour car ride.
I know.
2nd and 8. Did you really?
Yeah.
You got the alert about 5 minutes before the first one, too. 3:38 to go. Lions down 3. 2nd and 8 from the UNA 33. Rittenhouse against a 4-man front. Hands off to Wright, who's greeted in the backfield. Driven down by Jabari Hill. That's a loss back past the original line of scrimmage. No, it's actually just a loss of 1, they say. Back to the 34, but it's 3rd down and 9 right here.
This could be a game-changing play right here for either team. somebody's got to step up and decide that they're going to be the one to make this play right here for North Alabama. Make this play. Hold them to a field goal attempt.
Rittenhouse ran to the sideline, walked back to the huddle. They want to take as much time as possible. Play clock at 8. He walks up to change it. Play clock at 5, 4, 3. He gets it off with 2. North Alabama brings 4. Rittenhouse to the air, throws it up. Jump ball in the end zone. Got a man, broken up. Right corner of the end zone, Jermaine Ray Jr. says, no, sir, swats it away. And the defense gets the third down stop as he aired it out for Luke Maylander in the end zone.
They had the matchup they wanted. It was one-on-one. You throw it up, let your guy make a play. Whose guy made the play? Our guy made the play.
They're staying out on the field with 2:42 to go in the game. Here we go. The offense is going to get a shot. They're sending out the kicker.
Attempt.
Wow, he's already missed one and made one.
51 yards from the near hash.
Missed from 28, connected from 42. What are we looking at here, Brian? A 51-yard field goal from the left hash. Matt Maladano. And a penalty flag comes down, delay a game.
Sure is.
That could have been some gamesmanship.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, Illinois State called their second timeout of the half, 30-second timeout.
Well, the North Alabama sideline from one end to the other was losing their mind about the play clock. And Brent Dearman's hot about it.
So no flag, and he still doesn't understand why it didn't happen. So now, will they still try to kick this? North Alabama has a man back. That's Justin Pegues to maybe catch a short field goal.
Well, you got to think about it, too. I mean, you've basically iced your own kicker right here. By taking that timeout, you have iced your own kicker. And I'm okay with that.
He's going back out to try it. His long this season is 45. He kicked 2 seasons at Murray State, 1 at Division III Wisconsin-Whitewater where he kicked and he punted. And all this does, this keeps it as a one-score game, but it just changes it. Really, it sets up the chance for a win with a touchdown.
And North Alabama, all things considered, will have the 2-minute timeout left, plus your full allotment of 3 timeouts.
Just block it. 51-yard try from the left hash. Justin Pegues stands under the uprights. 2:42 left in the game. Here's the snap. It's a little high. They get it down. This kick is on the way. It is good. Oh, I thought it was wide left. I was trying to help it.
That's okay.
2:36 remaining. This is it. 27-21 our score. North Alabama trails the 4th-ranked team in the nation. And, Brian, here's the deal. You have 3 timeouts in your pocket. You've got the 2-minute timeout. You have 2 minutes and 36 seconds. You don't have all the time in the world, but you've got a lot of ways to help yourself.
You know, you come on the road to the 4th-ranked team of the country, and you say, all right, so we give ourselves a shot to win this game with 2.5 minutes left. We got all 3 timeouts. I like that opportunity. I'll take that opportunity to go on the road in front of what was, it's not anymore, but what was a packed house from the top to the bottom. It's been a wacky day. Why not end a wacky day with a walk-off W, and we take this long ride home at least with a win in our pocket? Let's go. This is a heck of an opportunity here for this North Alabama team. You've got to realize it. Keep your wits about you. Let's go get this thing done right here.
Let's do something extravagant in Normal, Illinois. Matt Maldonado set to kick off. Justin Pegues stands at his own 5. 2 minutes, 36 seconds left. North Alabama's trying to knock off the number 4-ranked team in the nation. 27-21 our score. Matt Maladano set to kick off from the left hash. The right-footed kick with the black shoe is up, end over end. Pegues retreats back to the 1, spins in the end zone, and they'll blow this one dead. All right. Ari Pontu, 12 of 21, 170 yards, 2 scores and a touchdown. And, Brian, his top 2 options today have been Justin Pegues, K.J. Fields. Noah Gregg's had some good catches as well, and here they come.
Tell you what, Noah Gregg has been lights out. He has been really good in one-on-one situations, winning those matchups. Let's see what North Alabama can dial up here. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
1st and 10 from the North Alabama 25, working left to right. In the Florence State helmets with the F logo, white jerseys, purple pants. 2:36 remaining. North Alabama's down 27-21 here in the fourth quarter. A give to Juice, stretches it out wide to the right, carries it up to the numbers 30. Plunges ahead for a gain of 5, and it's 2nd and 5, and North Alabama goes tempo here.
It's a good run by Juice. Turn it upfield. Get every inch out of it you can. 2nd and 5.
Lions have the 2-minute warning to work with. 2-minute timeout and 3 timeouts that we can call. 2:12 to go on this snap on 2nd and 5. They bring a blitz. The give goes to Juice, and he gets walloped. Walloped hard by Jamarcus Smith. No gain. 3rd and 5, and that clock rolls to the 2-minute timeout. Here we go.
The game is stopped for the 2-minute timeout. Timeout for media.
Redbirds are fired up. We got a 3rd and 5 coming up next with 2 minutes to play. UNA trails the 4th-ranked Redbirds 27-21. The finish when we return to Normal, Illinois. You're listening to UNA Football on Roar Lions Productions.
United Community is a bank that asks, when it comes to your finances, how do you define success? Knowing your bank has your financial future right on course? Having a banking partner that's ready with a plan when opportunity knocks? Or maybe it's a digital banking experience that puts everything at your fingertips, even at your daughter's soccer game. However you define success, United Community's trusted bankers are here for you. Success, it takes a community, a united community. Learn more at ucbi.com. Member FDIC.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
Simpson's Collision Repair has 3 body shops in the Shoals area, and all are operated by 3 brothers. The quality of work and commitment to satisfaction, combined with ongoing training, state-of-the-art equipment, and expert staff, your vehicle is fixed the way it should be. Located on Hilton Drive in Florence, Highway 72 in Killen, and Cox Boulevard in Sheffield, Simpson's Collision, you'll notice and appreciate the difference. Proud sponsor of UNA Athletics. These are the moments you dream of. 2 minutes on the road against a nationally ranked team. North Alabama trails Illinois State, the 4th-ranked team in the nation, 27-21. Benjamin Ray, Brian Neese. Brian, my friend, 3rd and 5 from your own 30. This isn't for the game, but you got 2 tries to get this.
2 tries. You're absolutely right.
Here we go. We get the all-clear. Patu from the right hash. Greg alone to the right. 3 receivers to the left. 4-man front from Illinois State. Patu to the air, fires left, threads the needle to Pegues. Diving man was there. That's right at the 35. If it's a first down, it is. That's a first and sold first down, brought to you by Tracy Black and sold at Marmac Real Estate on the gain of 5. Stop the clock. Clock running now, $1:50 left. North Alabama down 6. Patu drops back, pressure arrives, rolls to the right, coming near side. Up at the numbers, tucks to get out of bounds, and he makes it back to the line of scrimmage. No gain, 2nd and 10 now.
He had KJ Fields, but I don't know if he could have got it there to him. It's a long throw, across your body, dangerous. Probably better just to do what he did.
1:41 remaining. 2nd and 10 from the UNA 35. Lions need to go 65 yards. Greg alone to the right. Redbirds with 5 men on the line of scrimmage. They bring it. Screen to the left to Pegues. Picks up a block, tries to cut back, and oh my goodness, who fought through that block to make the tackle for a loss of 1? That's Jack Dwyer, their starting safety. It's 3rd and 11 with under 90 seconds left in the game.
Got to have tempo. Let's go here. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That was one heck of a tackle.
2 downs to make 11 yards.
1:15 remaining in the game. From the left hash, 3rd and 11. The Lions need the 45. Patu gets the snap with 1:09 left. Steps up under pressure. It arrives, lofts it across the middle. Contact, there's the penalty flag. KJ Fields went up. He was hit in the air. I don't think he had a chance of catching it. That was Cam Wilson defending, and that's pass interference against the Redbirds.
Pass interference, defense number 25. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Take it.
1:04 left. That takes you close to midfield, right at the 49.
Still can use the middle of the field. You got all 3 timeouts.
1:04 to play. Patu now 14 of 24 passing, 174 yards, 2 scores, and an interception. Noah Gregg to the left, Caleb Heatherly in the wing slot right. Out wide is Pegues, out really far wide. It's Azariah Fletcher. Patu checks down, has plenty of time on the play clock. 4 down linemen for the Redbirds. UNA shifts the receivers to the right. Patu, now the Redbirds show blitz. It comes. Patu under pressure, fires left for Gregg. He's got it across the 40, sprinting to the 30. Middle of the field, 25. Jukes there, and that's where he's upended. He makes it down to the 24-yard line. A Tracy Black first and sold, first down at Marmac Real Estate. 56 seconds left. North Alabama has it first and 10 at the Illinois State 25. Patu already at the line from the right hash. Claps for the football. Here it comes. To the air. Across the middle. Heatherly at the 10. Oh, it's knocked loose. Big stick from Jordan Coleman. Heatherly could not haul it in. 2nd and 10 from the Illinois State 25. With 43 seconds left, UNA's down 27-21 to the number 4th ranked team in the nation, Illinois State.
Just a good play there by Jordan Coleman. Pass was on the money to Caleb Heatherly, but tough to hold on to that.
Patu wipes his hands with a towel behind his back. Juice Allen is personal protector. 2 receivers to both sides on 2nd and 10 with 42 seconds left. Fires left. Oh, high for Pegues. Nearly intercepted. Instead, it's 3rd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. .40 seconds remaining. 3rd and 10 from the 25-yard line. With Alabama into Illinois State territory. Gregg alone to the right. Heatherly, Pegues, Fields to the left. Juice Allen steps up to pick up the blitz. It comes. It's a heavy blitz. Jump ball, left side. We go up. That's a touchdown. Hold in by KJ Fields. Are you kidding me? Ari Patu flings it up. KJ Fields comes down with it. And North Alabama's an extra point away from grabbing the lead on the road against the number 4 ranked team in the nation in Illinois State. In the left corner of the end zone, a hero is born in Normal, Illinois. KJ Fields goes up, and North Alabama's got a shot at history with an extra point. 33 seconds remaining.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
High fives around. And North Alabama had to burn a timeout.
Timeout, North Alabama. Their first of the half, 30 seconds left.
Boy, you ask your guy to make a one-on-one man-to-man catch in that situation there. That is just a mind-blowing catch in the end zone.
You heard Brent Dearman say, I want to get a dry ball out there. 33 seconds left. We're tied up at 27. Oh, my goodness. Illinois State ranked number 4 in the nation. North Alabama trailed 17-0. In 1994, North Alabama lost to number 3 Youngstown State. 2016, number 3 Jacksonville State. 2018, number 1 North Dakota State. 2019, number 4 Kennesaw State. 2021, number 5 Kennesaw State. Overall, 1-21 against ranked Division I opponents. A chance to knock off a top 5 opponent. Ian Vachon on for the point after and to give North Alabama the lead. Snap, hold, kick. Oh my goodness, he missed it. He doinked it off the left upright.
I'm going to be sick.
Brent Dearman's upset about something. Josh Penny's out there as well, upset about something. But it's not going to matter. 33 seconds left. Brian Neese, we are tied up at 27.
I don't know what – I would love to know what Coach Dearman's upset about. But he's got to be careful here. Don't get a penalty. And if Whitehat's told him to get back.
Chase Glover, do you have any idea about what's gotten Coach so upset down there?
I believe it is because they ran through the center. And that I don't believe that is allowed. I believe that's also what I heard Josh Penny saying, that it is not allowed and it can easily cause an injury, and it was very close to doing so.
Yeah, we've been so close so many times. We knocked off Abilene Christian last year, but a chance to make a national statement against a top 5 team.
Well, your kickoff coverage here, you've got to be solid. Fill your gaps. Do not get out of your gaps. Do not let them get a return where they get 2 or 3 plays and they're in field goal range here. This is important. You've got to fill your gaps. Stay in your lanes on this kickoff return. Be where you're supposed to be right here.
33 seconds left in this game. Tied up at 27. Illinois State ranked number 4 in the nation. Vachon gets a right-footed pooch kick high. The up back signals for the fair catch at the 18-yard line. He called for the fair catch. That was Javon Charles, the tight end. And he said, I better go. All right, Brian, we better defend. Tommy Rittenhouse, 17 of 30, 195 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 timeout for Illinois State. 33 seconds left, and they just hit, what, a 51-yarder?
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably thinking about getting to the 45.
Long way to go. They've only got 1 timeout left. But, again, you've got to be so disciplined here as a defender. They're going – North Alabama's probably going to go man. That's what they've been in most of the second half. And if you're going to be in that, you have to go one-on-one. You've got to win those matchups just like we did down in this end zone on the other end of the field. That was Jermaine Ray Jr. that made that spectacular play. Well, they're going to go man-to-man here, and you're going to have to make another play because no doubt that they're going to throw it up and try to get a one-on-one situation that they like right here.
1st and 10 from the Illinois State 25, working right to left. Rittenhouse has a couple of deep passes. Sobkowitz with 9 catches for 125 yards. Here's the snap, 3-man rush for North Alabama. Rittenhouse takes the deep shot right side, caught. Inside the 50, Maylander carries it down to the 48-yard line as he sneaks out of bounds. That's a 27-yard completion into UNA territory to the 49 with 28 seconds left.
It's too easy. I mean, they're just within a first down of being in field goal range.
1 timeout, 28 seconds left. 3-man rush again for North Alabama. Rittenhouse, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. He looks left, steps up, fires right, has a man, Sobkowitz, and he actually just threw it out of bounds. Oh, no, penalty flag in the middle of the field.
Ben, I think that's holding against UNA.
And the home crowd celebrating, which would indicate that's the case.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 5. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
They're in field goal range now.
They threw that in the middle of the field, which would be where DeMarcus Robinson would be playing. And, yeah, they're in field goal range now. Now it's just a matter of which hash do you want it on.
53 from right there.
From the 38-yard line, Winkers right's the tailback. Sobkowitz alone to the right, 3 to the left. Rittenhouse with 22 seconds, straight drop back to the air. Pocket collapses, rolls to his right on the run, has to fire it out of bounds. 16 seconds left. 2nd and 10 from the 38. If you're Illinois State now, are you thinking about just fighting forward for yardage?
You roll your quarterback out like that, and bad things can happen. You got the opportunity for a hold there or a lineman to ease downfield just a little bit too far. I'll take either one of those right in here.
16 seconds remaining. We've had 3 lightning delays. Tied up at 27. For 2nd and 10 from the UNA 38. Rittenhouse tucks to run right up the middle. Sprints towards the numbers 30. Oh, my goodness. Takes it inside the 25. Down to the 21-yard line. They're in field goal range now. 8 seconds left. There's an injured Lion.
Timeout, Illinois State. Their final timeout of the half.
It's Lionel Cunningham.
8 seconds left. Rittenhouse just used his wheels. Well, you know, earlier, Brian, they missed the chip shot. Why not miss it again?
Absolutely did. They're going to get another opportunity to miss another one, I believe.
No, a chance to knock off the number 4 ranked team in the nation. And it's slipping away.
Please reset the game clock to 11 seconds. 11 seconds. Thank you.
If I don't know where their kicker wants it on the field, but if I'm Illinois State here, I'm just taking the snap, moving it to the middle of the field.
If you're UNA, I mean, why not call a timeout and make the clock stop?
Yeah.
Because you're going to want a Hail Mary chance. Oh, this is gut-wrenching.
Use one of them to ice the kicker, I'm sure. They're kicking it here?
They're going to kick it right here.
That must be where he likes the ball, where the kicker likes the ball.
From the right hash, this is setting up for unofficially a 39-yard try. North Alabama scored, had a chance to take the lead, missed the extra point. Tied up at 27, Illinois State with a chance for the answer. Will Coach Dearman go for the icing timeout? 11 seconds left for the lead. 39-yard field goal try for Matt Maladano. Dearman got the timeout off, and he's not even able to get a practice kickoff.
Timeout, North Alabama, their second of the half, 30-second timeout.
Do you save one right here?
I say just take it. I mean, 11 seconds. Let's say the field goal runs off 4 seconds. That's 7 seconds roughly.
Yeah.
Home clock keeping, it's going to be 4 seconds on the field goal, maybe 5 if they're really. I mean, you might as well take it and put the pressure on the young man.
Yeah, I agree.
He's missed one.
Let him think about it, yeah.
It's slick out there. Make the long snapper think about it, the holder think about it. They're all saying their prayers down there.
They're not the only ones.
Here we go, 11 seconds left, tie ball game. The 4th-ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, as the Suns coming out after 3 lightning delays, going for the lead right here. A 39-yard try from the right hash. Matt Maladano, snap, hold, kick, it's blocked! Ball's bouncing around, it's blocked, still loose. Scooped up by Illinois State, North Alabama blocked it! The Lions blocked the field goal try. Who got it? 5 seconds left. Who blocked it? Who's the hero? Blocked by North Alabama.
Unbelievable. This entire day, unbelievable.
Nothing normal is happening in normal Illinois. 5 seconds left. I think Ari Patu's in the victory formation.
Boys.
They don't have a number on the stats as to who blocked that.
It was just a bum rush. Just like a hippopotamus getting through there and blocking that thing.
We'll see if Chase Glover, he's saying he thinks it was Big Ox and E.J. Colbert.
Hippopotamus, ox, it's all the same.
Illinois State recovered the ball. It is second down at the spot of the recovery. The game clock will start on the snap.
How is it Illinois State football?
I don't know. We better get some defense out there.
Coach Dearman hot, rightfully so. I don't understand because it's blocked behind.
It was first down.
That's right. So
it was first down.
So should it not be second down in a mile? In my head it was fourth down.
Yeah.
So should it not be second down? They've got the chains all messed up anyways. They've got to reset the chains. There we go. I think once they set the chains, it'll make it make sense because they were set up for North Alabama to go down the field. So now it's
second down.
Okay,
yeah.
second and a mile from the 41-yard line. So that makes sense. Oh, man. Just think about this, Brian. The two whistles when it could have been scooping scores, the blocked field goal in Illinois State has second life.
I know Coach Dearman's, but you got to be careful.
Oh, my goodness. Why am I a sports fan?
I have lost years off my life today and hours off of my sleep tonight.
The craziest thing, a noon o'clock kick, and we had to turn the lights on in our press box in our broadcast booth in the fourth quarter. Who saw that coming? Here we go.
I don't even
5
want to watch
seconds
this play.
left.
I don't want to
Tommy
watch
Rittenhouse set for the Hail Mary.
Knock it
Sobkowitz,
down.
3 receivers to the right, Maylander to the left. UNA has 4 down linemen. Everybody else backing up. All right, this is for the game. 5 seconds left. Here comes the Hail Mary in a tie game. Rittenhouse drops back, airs it out. That ball's high, back right corner. Everybody jumps up, batted around, incomplete. Oh, they had a man diving for it.
Sure did.
Whew.
They sure did. That was the fullback down there, Scotty Presson Jr. He was within an eyelash of catching that football.
So we head to overtime, the end of regulation.
That's the end of regulation.
Wow.
We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with overtime, tied up at 27 against the number 4th ranked Illinois State Redbirds. Back for the extra period after this.
Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The world is growing. How will you grow yours? At the University of North Alabama, we're dedicated to partnering with you in your journey to discover your passion and your potential and put it all into practice. Voted the best small college town in America by USA Today, downtown Florence is home to our beautiful campus, bursting with opportunities to help you find your purpose. Learn more about how we can help you achieve your goals on campus or online at una.edu.
At Lawn Pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a comprehensive range of lawn care services designed to address the needs of homeowners. From routine maintenance to specialized treatments, we have the expertise and resources to ensure your lawn remains healthy and vibrant year-round. Let our lawn professionals take the job off your hands and create the lawn that meets your need. Contact us today to get a free estimate by visiting lawnpride.com/Northwest Alabama or by calling 938-410-5012.
You're going to get to call it heads or tails. You can choose offense, defense, or choose the end of the field. You cannot defer. Okay? Offense, defense, or end of the field. As visitors, he gets to call it.
Tails.
That's tails. That's heads.
Tails.
Heads, tails. You call it tails.
Tails is the call.
Heads it is.
We're going to defend first.
Want to be on defense first? Which way? Where are you going to go?
We want to score that way.
Okay, so you're going to be in that direction. Okay, Illinois State won the toss, elected to go on defense. North Alabama will have a first down going
Brian,
this way.
Jaheim Ingram elected to go for tails. Rittenhouse and the Illinois State Redbirds decided they wanted to defend first after winning the toss. Jaheim Ingram pointed towards the scoreboard and said, "That's the way we want to score."
That's the way we want to score indeed. We head to overtime, once trailing 17-0. The Lions have rallied to tie it.
You know what? There's 100 people in this stadium right now, but when this story is told, there will be 10,000
The
in
rain,
this stadium.
there was lightning strikes all around. It's
like that fish that you catch. It's just going to get bigger and bigger.
3 lightning delays. Game kicked off at 12. And here we go. Overtime we head towards. 1st and 10 for North Alabama, going into the end zone to our right from the 25-yard line. First overtime game of the year for North Alabama. Both teams had special teams fiascos. UNA missed an extra point. Illinois State had a kick blocked. And we're in overtime, tied up at 27. First and 10 from the 25. Patu, first play of the extra period. Free football begins. Juice Allen, his personal protector, to the left, to the air. Patu to Juice Allen. Ooh, threw a fastball to him, incomplete. It's second and 10 from the 25.
You know what Illinois State is doing right now on this end of the field offensively? North Alabama, the star right now, has been Noah Gregg. Well, they are doubling him. He's the wideout on this near side. They're bringing a safety over and doubling him. Now North Alabama's going to put him on the other side of the field. We'll see if they do the same thing. He'll be the slot receiver or the inside receiver on the left side.
Whit Mitchum checks in as an extra tackle to the left. Two receivers left, one to the right. That's Jalen Daniels. Second and 10 from the 25. Daniels goes in motion. The give goes to Daniels. Cuts it up. Breaks out of one tackle, then knee camps there to spear him down at the 24-yard line. Pickup of 1, and it's 3rd down and 8.
Now that's just, credit where credit is due. They defended that really, really well. There was a little bit of a seam there for Jalen Daniels to run through, but it closed down quickly. Big 3rd down here. So far, North Alabama today, 9 of 16.
3rd and 9. Patu wipes his hands on the towel. To the air, 4-man rush. Patu hit on the release, throws it up for Noah Gregg. He was open, but Patu was hit, so it was off the mark. That's Reese Edwards who laid the hit, and North Alabama's got to go for the field goal.
Boy, the design was there, but the execution was not because of the rush that Illinois State had put on. Gregg was open.
Here we go, 4th and 9. This will be, what, a 42-yarder, Brian?
From the left hash, yep.
Ian Vachon. From the left hash, Adam Watford, the holder. Force cut the long snapper. The setup is good. The kick is on the way. It's got the distance, and it's good. North Alabama strikes first. 30-27 our score, so you have to keep Illinois State out of the end zone.
It would be so fitting, guys, so fitting for as many times as North Alabama has asked this defense today to make a play to get us the football back if the defense did it one more time and wins this game.
All right, Tommy Rittenhouse, 18 of 33, 222 yards. Comes out there. They've been successful on the ground, 212 yards rushing. This defense needs just one stop, as Brian just said. From the left hash, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Working to the same end zone to the right. Rittenhouse blows a kiss up to the sky. The backup running back is in. That's Victor Dawson. From the left hash, 2 receivers to either side. North Alabama brings 4. Rittenhouse to the air, throws it up for the end zone. One-on-one coverage, overthrew him. Oh, Brian, the way that official extended incomplete pass, I thought he was reaching into his pocket. Back right corner of the end zone, incomplete. It's 2nd and 10.
That's Tay Martin down there, who is a true freshman down there on coverage. And you go after the true freshman. I agree with that call if you're Illinois State.
Here we go, 2nd and 10. Rittenhouse on the snap. Hands off to Dawson right up the middle. Tries to bounce it outside. Breaks out of a tackle to the 25. And there's that true freshman, Tay Martin from Reeltown with a big stop. Hits him at the toes. 1-yard pickup. It's 3rd and 9 from the right hash, the 24. The 15 is needed. Illinois State 6 of 14 on 3rd down tries.
Come on, Lions. Let's get a stop right here. Let's go.
Sobkowitz is alone to the right against the true freshman from Reeltown, Tay Martin. Wittenhouse back to his left, to the air on 3rd and 9. Screen out left, complete. Dawson sprinting to the UNA sideline, turns the corner. Hard hit, bounces off of it, still alive, and the Lions get there to take him down at the 20. 4-yard pickup. The Lions get the stop, and here comes Illinois State for the game-tying field goal in overtime.
We're going to win this game right here. We are going to win this game right here.
The last one was blocked by Big Ox. From the left hash, North Alabama jumping up and down. Ari Patu, Fred Veely leading the charge. There's Juice Allen. This is about a 38-yard try. Coach Dearman calls the timeout.
Timeout, North Alabama. Their final timeout of the first overtime period. 30-second timeout.
God, do you hear that sideline down there?
Let's
There's
go.
dozens of people in the stands, and that was the UNA bench that you just heard.
It's time. It's time to win a game like this. It's time to get it done right here.
North Alabama's 0-2 in overtime in the D1 era. Lions have not won an overtime game since knocking off West Alabama back in 2013. Overtime losses to Indiana State and Kennesaw State on the road back in 2022. Here we go. Maladano just missed, had it blocked. That was at the end of regulation. Here we are in overtime. A chance to tie it after UNA nailed a 42-yard field goal. Here we go. Snap, hold, kick. It's on the way. It's got the distance, and we're tied up at 30. Hoo-wee, this is a tough business, Brian. My stomach's in knots. We play to a second overtime, and we flip it this time.
Yeah, UNA will get the football first right here. I think we stay on this end of the field. Is that right?
38-yard field goal. UNA hit a 42-yard field goal.
That's a clutch kick right there. I mean, hand it to the kid. That's clutch. Senior Maldonado making that kick.
Oh. 30-30, the Lions. One win all time against a ranked Division I opponent. That was knocking off number 10 Abilene Christian a season ago, 47-34.
North Alabama has elected to play defense for the start of the second overtime period. Illinois State ball on this end of the field. First down.
There you go. UNA's on defense first.
Let's get a stop here, guys. Let's go.
Sobkowitz, 9 catches, 125 yards and a score. Split out wide to the left. Dylan Lord in the slot left. The tight end, Scotty Preston Jr., and Maylander to the right. 1st and 10 from the 25. Winkers motions out. Wittenhouse to the air. Scans around. Nothing there. Fires across the middle. Has a man at the 10. He breaks free. That's Sobkowitz. Waltzes into the end zone. A 25-yard touchdown pass on the first play of overtime. And North Alabama's got to find the end zone here.
Got to answer it. Big extra point here. Block this thing, and we scored. And win it.
He went through all of his progressions.
He sure did.
Oh, they have to go for two. We're in the second overtime.
Yeah, that's right. Got to go for 2. Good call.
Rittenhouse, 2-point conversion try. Motion man across the front of the formation, rolls to the right. Nothing there, still looking. Fires back at the end zone to Sobkowitz. Oh, they say he called it, but it came out afterwards.
You got to control it all the way through.
The ball rolled free.
Sure did. That's got to be reviewed. The ball was rolling.
Brent Dearman has his hat just disheveled, much like us up here.
I mean, the ball was rolling. I mean, right?
The ruling on the field is a touchdown on the 2-point try. The previous play is under further review.
Okay. You got to complete it, right? I mean,
yeah, you got to hold on to it all the way through.
In the NFL, Brian, they're calling that incomplete all day, right?
100% yes. There is an injured.
You know, it's always blown me away in football. All a running back has to do is get an inch of the nose across the goal line. But a receiver has to do so much to complete a catch. You can catch it, but you've got to have control. You got to maintain control. The ball can't be moving as you're going down.
Right.
And that ball shot all the way to the bricks.
Sure did.
20 yards behind the end zone. So this is a pivotal review here. Regardless, you've got to get a touchdown if you're North Alabama. Boy, for a game that began at 12 o'clock, we thought by now we'd be about 2.5 hours on the road.
Boy, were we wrong.
Don't worry to all of our family members. We're not driving all the way back. We're getting hotel rooms now. That would be madness.
This is such a huge call right here. I mean, this is just a massive call. And remember, the ruling on the field's a touchdown. So they got to find something to overturn that. I don't know. I haven't seen any kind of replay.
They haven't shown anything for the dozens of people still in attendance.
Yeah.
It started as a sellout. We were about a third full after the first lightning delay. And what would you say here, Brian, like a 10th full?
Yeah, if that, yeah. I mean, you got a lot of folks standing down in the lower level there on the home side.
We got to the stadium at 9 a.m. this morning.
It may be 9 o'clock p.m. before we get out. Oh, well, they're taking a long time on this, so there's something to look at. What does that mean? I don't know. Wouldn't it be crazy if we were the earliest game to start in the UAC and still the last one?
We were talking how all the games were at 6 o'clock tonight. Well, they're kicking off in 10 minutes.
After further review, the ruling on the field of a successful two-point try is upheld.
All right.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. You're gonna have to score a touchdown anyway. I mean, you're gonna have to get a 2-point conversion anyway, regardless.
Here comes Ari Pontu. Tied up at 30. 1st and 10. And the 25. Sorry, we're not tied up at 30. UNA trails 38-30. Second overtime. Pontu has Juice Allen to his left. Noah Gregg and Justin Pegues are stacked to the right. Extra offensive linemen to the right side of the formation. Caleb Heatherly in the wing slot left. 1st and 10, first play of the second overtime period for UNA. Pegues in motion. Pontu hands to Pegues, cuts up around the left side, cuts back at the numbers 20. Slithers down, they give him the 21, pick up a 4, and it's 2nd and 6.
I'll tell you what, this has just been madness here today from start until this very next play. Just expect the unexpected is the only thing I know to say.
2nd and 6. Gregg alone to the left, 3 to the right. That's Heatherly, Pegues, Luke. Juice Allen the back. Now he shifts to the right hip of Pontu. Pontu 16 to 29, 225 yards. Design quarterback run. Pontu runs off right tackle, crosses the 20. Carries it all the way down to the 18-yard line. And, Brian, we're looking at a long 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3, yep, that's exactly what it is. And North Alabama has shown no signs here of wanting to put this football in the air.
Whit Mitchum just checked in. So you've got receivers to either side. Bunch of big boys in the middle. Juice Allen the back. 3rd and 3. The give, no. Quick pass right side. Oh, off the mark to Noah Gregg. He didn't have a shot at it.
He was open.
He turned around, and that ball was about 3 yards in front of him, and it's 4th down and 3. This is for the ball game.
He was open, just missed him, and North Alabama's going to call a timeout here.
Timeout, North Alabama. Their final timeout of the second overtime period. 30-second timeout.
38-30. There you go, UNA's final timeout. Brian, this game, once down 17-0. Twice in the second half, you felt like it was over. You had a chance to win it. Missed extra point. And it comes down to this play right here, 4th and 3.
Well, I tell you what, special teams, saw lots of games with it last week. Special teams are so important.
All right, Pontu is alone. Pegues in the slot left. Luke out wide left. Fields, rather. Daniels wide to the right in the wing slot. 4th and 3. The Lions need the 15. Daniels motions in front. Play action. Pontu to the air. Has a man. Pegues wide open. Middle of the field. He's in the end zone for a touchdown. What a play on 4th and 3, an 18-yard scoring strike, and now North Alabama needs the 2-point conversion.
Ben, he was absolutely wide open. Illinois State fell for the fake to J.D., and Pegues was so open, almost scary open in the end zone. Hangs on to it, makes the catch.
Patu's third touchdown pass of the day, and now the Lions go for 2. Jumble of receivers to the right. Illinois State calls the timeout.
Timeout, Illinois State. Their final timeout of the second overtime period. 30-second timeout.
Help me, Brian. Look at the clouds. Look at the sun peering through. I mean, this is the sign. This is our day, but we got to get this 2-point conversion.
Got to get it here, yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm exhausted. I mean, such a gut-wrenching day with everything going on. Just want this to end in a good way.
Here we go. 2-point conversion try. North Alabama has to get this in the second overtime period. Heatherly, tight end to the right. Gregg and Fields to the right. Pegues to the left. Patu under center. Jusal in the back. The 2-point try to tie the game in the second overtime. Patu under center. Play action. Wants to throw for it. Dancing around. Fires. It's caught! Penalty marker comes down. KJ Fields has it. The 2-point try is good, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield.
This is thrown by the referee.
Personal foul, illegal block below the waist. Offense number 6. 15-yard penalty. Replay.
Oh, no. That goes against Juice. So the try from the 2 goes back to the 17. Oh, Brian.
I'm 100% speechless. I got nothing.
I'm flabbergasted, if that's what that means. We just scored from 18 yards out. You got to do it here.
Sure do.
Noah Gregg to the right. They've got a wall of defensive backs at the goal line. Patu against the 3-man rush. Has to fire the 2-point conversion try to the end zone, and it's intercepted. Threw up the jump ball. Shy of Justin Luke. Intercepted by the DB, and that's your ball game. What an excruciating loss. UNA absolutely gutted out there on the field. The Lions gave the number 4 ranked team in the nation all that they could handle. And Illinois State started this game in front of a sold-out crowd. They finish it in front of their parents and close friends. And North Alabama's valiant effort comes up short. Brian, an absolute heartbreaker here in Normal, Illinois.
Just fought tooth and nail, down 17-0, and you mentioned it. Just fought till the very end, and man, it hurts. It hurts bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I mean, this one hurts. North Alabama's right there knocking on the door of coming on the road and upsetting one of the top teams in the country. And scoreboard says you don't get it done, and that's what you're judged by ultimately.
We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with Coach Stearman's post-game thoughts. Your final score, Illinois State 38, North Alabama 36. This is UNA Football, brought to you by Roar Lions Productions.
Buying a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Searching for a way to add more space to your life? Midgard Self-Storage has the storage solution you're looking for. Our Florence, Alabama self-storage facilities offer a wide selection of unit sizes designed to meet your unique needs. Whether you're clearing space in your garage, adding a nursery, or expanding your business, you'll find the ideal features to simplify your experience with a storage unit at Midgard Self-Storage. Explore our unit sizes and prices to learn more about the Florence storage options at MidgardSelfStorage.com. At Lawn pride of Northwest Alabama, we offer a
We're back with you here. Chase Glovers with head coach Brent Dearman. Chase, take it away.
Coach, at one point down 17-0. There's 3 weather delays in this game. You just took the number 4 team in the nation to 2 overtimes, Coach. Thoughts?
Should have beat them, got screwed there at the end. Our running back's in the backfield. We get called for an illegal cut block. A running back can be in the backfield and cut somebody. It was a crappy game by the referees today. I don't like blaming other people, but these 70 kids in this locker room fought their tail off today. We've got a really good football team that it got pulled from them today, and I'm pissed about it.
Yes, sir, Coach. Best of luck. Ben, Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Chase. Those are our post-game coaches' thoughts, brought to you by State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander. And Brian, you hear how emotional that is post-game. That's a tough one. It's hard to find the words after that. Just absolutely gutted for this UNA football team.
That's it. That's the word, just gutted. I mean, the range of emotions in this game, Ben, from being down 17-0 and just not playing well, and all of a sudden you find a spark, and then you have delays, and missed opportunities in this game, offensively, defensively, special teams. I agree. Some calls didn't go our way today. I agree with that 100%. But my goodness, just a heck of a day, and you hate for it to see it come to an end like this in this game. But I'll tell you what, there's something I learned today, is that football team in that locker room over there, that purple and gold football team, they're on the wrong side of the scoreboard, but they got some guts in them. They got some fight in them. And did they have that? I didn't know. I didn't know until today, but I learned today they did. They do.
We're going to take one final timeout, and we'll come back and wrap up the CBNS Bank post-game locker room report. We got an 8-hour drive ahead of us, so we're going to skedaddle out of here as quickly as possible. UNA falls in double overtime, 38-36 to Illinois State. Back after this, thanks to Roarlines Productions.
Buying a new home? Buying or building a new home comes with many difficult decisions. The mortgage process shouldn't be one of them. Let CB&S Bank's experienced mortgage lenders make the process easy by providing the mortgage solutions you need to build your home sweet home. Visit us online at cbsbank.com or at a CB&S Bank office near you. All loans subject to credit approval. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
It's bow time. Fumble in the food on game day? Rookie move. But Bo can make your tailgate a winner, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Because the Carolina Legend has everything you're craving. We're talking crispy, juicy chicken loaded with real Southern flavor, fluffy scratch-made buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixins to feed your whole crew faster than you can say touchdown. Be the MVP this season and let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
When something happens to your car, you might say,
ugh, come on.
Seriously? This is so extra.
But what you could say is,
like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your local State Farm agent is available when and where you need them, online, over the phone, or even in person. State Farm agents are here to answer your questions and help you file your claim.
This is so extra.
Call State Farm agent Steve Pierce or Bill Alexander today.
Well, absolute heartbreak in Normal, Illinois. North Alabama falls to the number 4 ranked team in the nation, Illinois State, by a final score of 38-36 in double overtime. And Brian, unfortunately, you and I have been a part of a lot of tough ones, and this one might just be the toughest.
I think it is. With everything that has gone on today. Yeah, I hate it for those guys in that locker room because they played their tails off. They did. He had some mistakes, and But it's just tough. I mean, but it's the game of football, right? I mean, it is what it is. You got 2 weeks now to think about this one.
Let's talk about our Bojangles famous chicken and biscuits. It's bow time. Player of the game. How about Ari Pontu? Comes in off of the bench, throws for 243 yards, 4 touchdowns, rushes for 60 yards, helps North Alabama get back into it. And, Brian, that is 2 years in a row against Illinois State. He's nearly led a comeback.
Yeah, I hate it for him too. I mean, he's been a huge part of this team last couple of years, and so I hate to see that for him. But he did. He played a heck of a game today.
We're going to go ahead and skip ahead to our look ahead because we want to look ahead to getting home. We're probably not driving the 8 hours back tonight. We'll get hotels somewhere. We'll see where. But it's a tough loss for North Alabama. But as you mentioned, bye week this week. So you got a week to get all the quarterbacks healthy. Ari Pontu was not 100%.
He's not healthy.
Destin Wade got knocked out today. So you got a week to get quarterbacks healthy. Then you turn your attention to conference play. And we travel down to Abilene Christian for a 2 o'clock kick in Stevensville, Texas. And, Brian, we had a lot of great memory against Abilene last year.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. 1-3 in non-conference play. A heartbreaker here against a nationally ranked team. Records don't matter as we move into conference play now. Everybody's 0-0.
That's exactly right. And, Abilene Christian, when we get there in 2 weeks, they're going to say, oh, sorry about your tough loss up there in Illinois. They don't care. They don't care, and they won't care when we get there. So we'll have to suck it up and get after it and hopefully come away with another win on the road.
Brian and I will be on the call. Braden should be with us. Mike will be with us. I think Drew will be with us. And, yeah, we'll catch our breath. Don't forget, we'll be back at Lost Pizza Shoals on Monday with a special edition of the UNA Football Night featuring UNA Soccer and UNA Volleyball. Soccer in action tomorrow afternoon. Some of us will be there. I will not. I'm sorry, Braden and Chase. But Grant will have you covered on ESPN Plus at 1 o'clock. Best of luck to Chris Walker and his squad as they begin conference play. All right, we're going to pack up, hit the road. We got a long road ahead of us. We'll see how far we can make it tonight, finish our drive tomorrow morning. Thanks for tuning in. Shout out to Braden and the great work he did on this broadcast as always, especially during the 2 lightning delays. Thank you to Chase Glover for roaming and patrolling the sidelines today. To Mike Ezekiel, be sure to visit roarlions.com to do the post-game recap. Mike was going to do our halftime feature today, but unfortunately the lightning delay canceled halftime. But you all got to hear enough of Mike from our replays of Lost Pizza. All your photos on social media via Drew Barton. All your videos via Davis Farlow, 2 very talented young men. And they're going to be in the boys in the back as we get set to drive home after this. So for my good friend and broadcast partner, Brian Neese, it's been a long day on air.
I'm somebody. I don't even know who I am at this point.
For somebody in the booth with me, for my good friend and broadcast partner, Brian Neese, this is what happens when you go off script. My good friend and broadcast partner, Brian Neese, I'm Benjamin Ray, saying Roar Lions.
You've been listening to UNA Football. UNA Football is brought to you by Bank Independent, Coca-Cola, Midgard Self-Storage, Bojangles, CB&S Bank, Alabama Health Guidance, Florence Utilities, Lawn Pride, North Alabama Online, State Farm agents Steve Pierce and Bill Alexander, United Community Bank, Adams Beverages, First and Sold, Lister Hill, Hampton Inn and Suites Downtown, Buffalo Wild Wings, Simpsons, Singing River Brewery, Burnley Spine and Sport. This has been a production of Roar Lions Productions. This broadcast is owned and produced by the University of North Alabama and is intended for its live audience. Any rebroadcast without the express written consent of the University of North Alabama is strictly prohibited. Thanks for listening. And Roar Lions!